Okay, did it
Did you
go?
get it?
I think.
I don't
Hold
know.
on. I think it's completely different doing it on
I can
mobile.
go look if you really want me to. Let's see. Hang on. I'll get it.
Nope, I'm good. It's on. It's on. We're good.
You are? Okay, good.
Yeah. All right. So I went to the Vegas org last night. It's a celebrity center. I go every time I come to Vegas. I wasn't there not even 20 minutes, and the cops showed up.
Oh
Oh
no.
my God.
Wow.
I
Crazy.
wasn't even done because it was dark, so I brought my lights. So I wasn't standing there in the dark like I was the last time. And I'm still setting up lights. I just got done with my flyers and getting those up. Next thing I know, three cop cars come rolling up. There was two officers in each car. They surrounded me, trying to intimidate me, trying to scare me, asking me all kinds of BS questions like what I'm doing. I'm giving information because I where the Vegas org is at. It's in an entirely residential neighborhood with just a couple other churches. There's a Christian church up the road. It's on a dead end road, so at the end of the road is a synagogue, and then the celebrity center kind of right in the middle of it all, and all in the middle of residential neighborhoods.
Wow.
So I'm not loud. I actually don't interact with anybody except for the very first time I was there. I had the interaction with the elderly gentleman. But I don't talk to them. I don't interact with them. I don't, nothing. I literally post my signs. I have my SPTV Foundation shirt that I made. And that's literally what I do. I just give information. I make it visible. And so that's what I told him. I'm just here giving information. And it was literally when the cop starts talking to me, it was like 19 minutes and 33 seconds
Mm.
that I had been live streaming.
Wow.
Wow.
And they were giving us a hard time because I have 5 poster boards that are the receipt. I've written it out completely, all 205 names.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
And I usually I put that on the car. The last 2 times I've gone out there, I put that on the car because there's nowhere else to be able to display that at the celebrity center. So I just tape it to the car.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I covered up the license plate, and they were giving us a hard time about that. Now, see,
You're not
I'm the
moving.
only one that protests.
You're not
Do
moving.
what? Sue?
Why would you're not moving? So why would that be an issue?
That's what I said. That's exactly what I said. It's apparently a problem according to the NRS's, the Nevada Revised Statutes. It's an issue because we're on a public road.
Ah,
Now, if it were private, it'd be different. Um, so they're surrounding me, 6 cops. I've got my oldest in the car with my dog, and they're taking their flashlight and knocking on the windows, telling my driver, because I don't drive in Vegas, telling my driver to roll her window down. She did. She rolled it down like this much. No, that's not good enough. I mean, the whole 9 yards, trying to intimidate us. Then they demanded ID. No, no. So you're not going to ID? Nope. I'm not doing anything wrong. I haven't broken the law. Um, I had tight breeches on. There, I couldn't even, and it was getting cold. I don't know if any of you guys have felt cold, nights cold in the desert. It's not the
You,
same as just
you
cold,
look
cold.
cold last night, that's for sure.
Oh, I was cold. So I had just stuck my fingertips in my pocket. He tells me to get my hand out my pocket. Um, I looked at him. I was like, my britches is tight. They're tight enough. I leaned and kind of stuck my hips out so he could see I ain't got nothing in my pockets. Just trying to warm my hands up. Yeah, they were just giving us a hard time. Said if we didn't move the one poster board that he was going to give us a ticket.
Wow.
And I'm
Jeez.
like, okay, fine. So we got a camping chair out of the trunk and put it in front of the license plate and move the poster board.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it was just they were just trying to be complete. That they thought they could intimidate me.
Were you
Unfortunately, they met
filming
the
them
right
the whole
one.
time? Were you filming
Absolutely.
them? Good.
Yep,
Heck,
because I actually start static recording as soon as we pull up until I get my live going, and then I stop the static record, and then I have my live. That way, I am on video the whole time.
right.
So I started the live and everything, and I was 19 minutes into the live when they showed up. Now they're just pulling off, and I guess they think I'm stupid. They drove to the end, the cul-de-sac, on a dead end road and sat there, turned their
Oh.
lights off and sat there for like another 20 minutes. In this time, a fourth car showed up.
Jesus.
And I'm literally standing on the sidewalk for 19 minutes.
Jeez. It's
I'm
insane.
standing on a sidewalk. Just standing on a sidewalk.
Standing, exactly. And for those that have been in one of my protest streams, you guys know I don't interact with them. I don't speak to them. I don't call out. I don't
Mm-mm.
interact with them
At all.
at all. Exactly. And there's a reason I do it that way, because I am out there by myself. I am the only camera. I have one camera that I put up on the parking lot. So if they come at me, I have proof that they initiated the contact, not the other way around.
Mhm.
So, and then I have the camera that's on me. Sometimes if I'm having a hard time, I'll pop up a third camera if the cops show up, to have the cops on camera. But
Mhm.
that's the fourth
Wow.
false call that they called on me. Call of service, photographing people.
Really.
Well, that's not illegal.
Dark. There's gonna be some great pictures there, Jen, of people.
I have none. There was
I know.
nobody in the parking lot,
It was facetious.
and
It was being facetious.
and I had the camera on me, and it's the
God,
same one I'm using right now,
that's crazy. Did they finally
photographing
leave?
people.
You
Yeah,
think
it took
these
them a little
cops by
while.
now would learn that there's all these police auditors out there just looking for somebody to come up to them and do that?
Yeah, you'd think.
You would
You'd
think.
think.
What
Yeah.
prompts a response of 3 cars and 6 officers with a fourth car? Now, I don't know if the fourth car had 1 or 2 officers in it, but the other 3 had 2 officers each. What prompts a response of that nature with lights, no sirens, but with lights, for somebody taking pictures on a sidewalk?
Because it's Scientology and they're just so egregious with everything they do, their behavior. They probably pay off someone in the Las Vegas Police Department too. I wouldn't doubt it, you know.
Probably.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it either. I wouldn't doubt it either if there's somebody in Metro that is, friendly with them.
Yeah.
But yeah, they responded. The call of service was me out there taking photographs of people, which is not true. There was nobody outside that I could see.
But you're allowed to take pictures of people outside. So, I mean,
There's no expectation of privacy.
right.
Privacy in public, exactly. And I was on the public sidewalk.
Mm-hmm. That's nuts.
They tried intimidating me. They weren't happy that it didn't work.
Yeah.
I bet. That's pretty sad. Couldn't
I
intimidate.
actually was biting my tongue so much, I actually bit a sore into the side of my cheek.
Oh no! Oh no! Because you were trying not to laugh, right?
Well, that, and I was trying to mind my temper, because they were making me mad.
I imagine. I imagine.
They were making me mad, asking me all kinds of questions. Well, How often do you come out here? I was like, when I'm in town. Well, how often are you in town when we come?
Mm.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Non-committal answers. Love it.
exactly.
Love it.
It's none of their business. As long as
Yeah.
I'm not breaking a law, it is none of their business how often I
Right.
go to the
Exactly.
to the org or what I'm doing.
Exactly.
As long as I'm not being disruptive to the neighborhood and I'm not being, doing anything that could seem as a hate crime towards them as a religion, which I don't. I literally stand there. Not even the signs that I choose to, the flyers from my Dropbox, those are the flyers that I use. Not even the ones that I choose to use and display are even any of the ones that are even joking. It's all about, kids can't consent, no disconnection, no more disconnection. It's not even any of, any rude, discriminatory, nothing like that. It's either facts or statements to the fact that their family deserves more.
Yeah.
And then, flyers to help them get out
Right.
so that they have the information.
That's
it.
That's unreal. Speaking of flyers, why don't you tell us about your flyers? So for the people who don't know about them.
So if you go to my community page and scroll down, I do need to reshare it and bring it back up to the top, but you will find a link to a Dropbox where I offer anybody who wants the material free flyers, free informationals. I have all kinds of flyers. I have well over 100 documents, probably close to 150 documents within the Dropbox. I do have some Spanish flyers that another viewer helped me create because I do not speak Spanish, and so I had to get some help with those. I've got some other languages posted up, simple flyers. All of the flyers, all the material that I have in the Dropbox is designed for easy ink saving printing at home.
Oh,
Yeah.
Very cool.
And you do not need to subscribe, nothing. There are no strings attached to be able to use any of those documents.
Yeah. She's done a lot of great work on that. She's got some awesome flyers in there, guys. You got to check them out.
Yep. Don't you have stickers now too? Or stuff you can make stickers with?
Yep. All of the sticker designs, all you have to do is print them on sticker paper and you're ready to go, and then cut them out.
That's cool.
So there's stickers, there's handouts, full sheet flyers, the letter size flyers, quarter sheet size where we'll print 4 to a sheet. There's stuff for the SPTV.space. There's stuff for SPTV Foundation. Other creators have shared material with me that I have also added in there with that creator's name, because anytime something is sent to me by somebody else, I always make sure the creator of that document gets the credit for it. So there's a folder within a Dropbox that is for other creators to be able to share their material as well if they'd like.
Awesome. Guys, since SPTV Foundation was just mentioned, remember, this is all for the SPTV Foundation. We are raising money for the SPTV Foundation. Marilyn has some giveaways that she can.
Yes. I was just going to make a banner to kind of scroll it at the bottom to remind everybody, so I can do that. But yes, I have these flying monkeys that I'm making. This one belongs to Analytical Barney. She was nice enough to let me hold on to it for a few more days so I can kind of use it as a prototype for the other ones I'm making. So I have 5 of them going at once. 4 more. I have this one finished. These are all spoken for. There's already been $500 donated to the SPTV Foundation. And on top of $1,000 that was donated for the hat that I had made, it's going to someone. You might see it soon out and about. And I'm actually committing to making up to 5 more. So if anybody would be able to, I know it's a big ask, but $100, it does take me a long time to make these to the SPTV Foundation. I will, as long as it's in the continental United States, I will send it to you. And yeah, just if you want to do that, if you can do that, send me the receipt to coffeecultsandcrafts@gmail.com, and I'll send this to you. So yeah,
That's
Awesome.
great.
that's my offering.
Dusty has an offering.
What you got?
If
I
you
got
quit
the
playing-
authentic, handmade by Sister Farrell Cheryl, tie-dye Dusty Soda Dayton.
Nice.
If we
Very
can
nice.
pull in $100, I'll be all happy. Somebody
$100?
throw in
Okay.
someone throw in the starting bid.
All right.
Make it worth it, because I had to call Cheryl on her vacation to get permission.
Nice.
From a poet has donated a one of 2 in the entire world, a copy of his book about the Scientology poetry. He will sign it for you and even give you a personalized note if you so desire. I believe he said that was, how much was it? 500?
I believe so, yeah.
I thought he said 1,000. I'm not sure.
He started out that way, but I think he went down.
He wants 500. Yes.
He wants 500 for that. And like I said, it's limited edition. There's only 2 left in the world, and he has both of them, and he won't part with one of them. So if you do make the donation, please make it to the SPTV Foundation on their website and take a screenshot of your receipt and send it to either Clearwater Chad or better off from a poet, and he will get that out to you. So
Nice.
those are some things that you can do that we're trying to
$50 donations and up. You can get
Oh yeah, that's right.
the booby prize, SPTV necklace on a adjustable leather cord.
Awesome. And but remember, all this is about the SPTV Foundation and trying to raise money for them. We're going to be up till when, Chad?
Let me think. 8 a.m.
8 a.m. Eastern. We'll be up, or some of us will be up that long. Please make your donations to the SPTV Foundation instead of in super chats. That way, that SPTV Foundation gets most of, if not all of it. So, in fact, it'll get all of it if you donate there.
Yes.
True.
So, YouTube won't get any. How's that?
They have enough money.
Yeah, really.
Okay.
This is true.
But yeah, make sure that you remember that's what we're here for. And SPTV Foundation is doing great work helping people get out of Scientology and helping those that have already gotten out to move on with their lives. So it is a very good charity, and it is, as Marilyn and Aaron have announced, both of them. It is tax-free now, or tax deductible.
It is.
Excellent.
So
Aaron said last week that they've already helped 17 people, something like that.
mm-hmm.
Wow.
So, and it didn't come out of his own bank account.
Yes.
Oh
So
my God.
We're not even gonna dignify that stuff.
Yeah. They have an EIN number. I've had it for several months. I checked it. It's legit.
Don't
It
listen to
matches.
the rumors, all rumors.
It matches.
Yep.
It's legitimate.
So how's the house coming that Duncan's building?
Good. Yeah. He had to bring in some of the parts to work on in our house. Like he's making these temporary windows because the windows are taking up to 9 weeks to have made.
Oh, wow.
They're custom. So he's got this really heavy roll of, I think he said it's some kind of marine vinyl, something like that, but it's very thick. So yeah, it's really cold here. It's supposed to be in the teens or single digits the next couple days. So
Wow.
yeah, he's getting there. I told him he needs to hire a plow person up there because he thinks he's gonna like snow blow. I'm like, that's a big long driveway. It's not like here,
Yeah.
it's like very close to the road. But he had this like, what do you call it? A sled. It's like a boat. He calls it a plastic boat. And he was dragging his tools down the driveway on the boat. I'm like, will you just have, I mean, I'll pay for it. Let's just get a plow guy. He's never had a plow guy. So
Oh, how
we're working
funny.
on that. I'm working on him.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Hopefully it'll be done next year.
Jen tried to talk me into moving close to where she is, and then she told me how cold it gets, and I went, "Oh no, oh hell no!"
Hell no, right?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
gets
you're in
pretty cold.
Texas.
We barely made it out of town. We had a massive snowstorm come through. They had to shut down the
Really?
summit. There was whiteout conditions Tuesday, and there was a severe fatality accident. So they had to shut down
Mhm.
the summit, and then they kept it closed until the weather cleared.
Mm.
So yeah, it gets pretty nasty up where I live with the weather.
There's a reason I live in Texas.
Uh-huh.
I live in the mountains.
I mean, it don't get cold, and that white dander stuff doesn't ever fall, or rarely falls. And when it does, it's snowmageddon. I mean, think about a few years ago when Texas was all, oh yeah, that was a treat.
Oh my gosh, I was homeless there when that ice storm came. Remember in Austin, the electricity
Oh
was
my
out for a
gosh.
couple of days. Yeah, I was
Yes, that's the
freaking
one I'm talking.
homeless.
We call it snowmageddon.
It was
Oh my
horrible,
God.
absolutely horrible.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it showed the Texas is on its own power grid. It doesn't pull from the other states; they have their own, and it showed how unprepared they were for
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
And there were some places that were out like 2 or 3 weeks. You know, unbelievable. And here we are, a bunch of us in Austin that have no power. You know, we're sleeping in our cars because you couldn't get a hotel room anywhere at that point. And I mean, I've got like the stuff that's in my freezer is stuck in a snowbank, you know.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was that kind of stuff. And
Wow.
we go down to put gas in the cars, and we go down and we pass Rooms to Go, and they have all their lights on in their showroom, you know. And of course, the city and the state is asking, turn your lights off, except for, you know, just what you have to use. Turn your heater off, just what you have to use. And here is that store nobody's there, and they have all their damn lights on in their showroom, and it's like, really? You know, it was unreal. So that's what happens when it snows in Texas. They shut everything down.
Yep.
You know, you can't get anything.
You couldn't
At
get
least it
milk. I remember that.
Couldn't get toilet paper either.
Yep.
You know, I don't know what it is about the first thing that goes in grocery stores when COVID first started.
Toilet
Yep.
paper.
You know, toilet paper. It's like
Yep.
it's not a GI virus. It's a upper respiratory virus. You idiots. You know? You gonna use that much Kleenex? You know. But yeah, it's crazy how the things that get sold out of when even the remotest thought that maybe something might happen happens, you know? It's crazy. It's nuts. Well, TP is important. There was a guy that here in Texas that went to like Costco, or I can't remember where it was, and bought a ton of toilet paper and hand sanitizer and all kinds of stuff, and stuck it in a storage shed and was selling it, you know, price gouging, selling it.
Oh my gosh.
and got caught. And he had all of that stuff that he'd spent all that money on confiscated. And then, of course, was arrested. So, yeah, it was kind of an interesting thing. For a while there, he made some really good money, though.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it was a shitty time, Hef.
Shitty time.
Well, leave it to Hef.
It is Mona. Everybody say hi to Mona.
Mona.
Mona Lisa.
What Mona we
They're
got in there?
saying hi.
I got to jump back.
CP is
No,
important.
it's my Mona.
In Texas.
Yep.
It's my Mona, Dusty.
All right.
Yeah, my Mona.
There's
Yeah, I
like
was
3
gonna say-
Monas out there.
I was going to say, if
No.
Mona had been out with you, boy, those cops would have been in for a surprise, huh?
She was in the back seat with my oldest.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
but she wasn't out standing with you. That was
No, that wouldn't have gone well.
No.
Not at all. Not at
For those-
all.
for those who don't know, Mona
Mona.
is Jen's service dog, and one of the things she provides for her is crowd control. So,
Oh, okay.
Yep.
and basically, she keeps people away from Jen. Well,
I
Jen can
need one of
explain it.
those.
Jen can explain what she does better than I do.
So she's a dual use. So her main service is mobility. I do have a hard time moving sometimes. My balance isn't great, so I stumble, I trip, I fall easily. So that is her main service, and then her secondary service is what we call psychiatric service. So she actually does several things. Crowd control is one of them. She also is stress and anxiety response. When I start, because I have a hard time with crowds. I have a hard time with people behind me standing in lines, things like that. So for a long time, I didn't do any events. I don't, do any of that stuff. I can now. I'm getting better, but it's a work in progress. So when she feels my stress levels starting to rise, my anxiety is starting to rise, she will try to act funny, act goofy, start licking my hands, bumping off of me, trying anything she can to try to distract me from whatever is making me anxious or stressed. She also performs deep pressure therapy, which is a lot of times she'll jump up on me and she'll press her weight into my stomach and into my chest to try to reset my nervous system from fight or flight to rest and relax. There have been a couple times that I've had to actually get down on the floor and she's gotten into my lap and just laid on me to try to reset myself.
Come here.
Oh, nice. Has a
I'm
dog.
trying to get one of the dogs to come up, but Ozzy won't and Sabbath can't.
Mine's a long-haired Chihuahua, and I do have him registered as a service animal, but he doesn't do anything.
Yeah, Rocky does nothing, absolutely nothing. Hi.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Hello.
Good to see you.
Hi. Thank you. It's lovely to see all of you.
It's been a
It's my
while.
birthday.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
It is.
Gosh,
Thank
3
you.
birthdays tonight.
Happy
I
birthday.
should have my ukulele in
I
here.
got
to
some
see.
pretty flowers. Can you see them?
Oh, yes. They're so pretty.
Oh,
Oh my God. So glad you're here. I love your hair. It's just, it looks extra pink today, is it?
It might be. I topped it up the other day.
So pretty.
Thank you so much.
I just like the accent.
Of course.
What are
It's
your
good to
plans
see
for
you.
your birthday?
Also, it's late afternoon, and I've spent the day with my son and his wife. My son is 34, and his wife, and they took me out for lunch, and they took me to the movie Wicked,
Oh,
Oh, nice.
Ooh, how was
which
it?
I found incredibly emotional. Like I cried twice, and it was,
Aw.
and it just is such a blessing to be able to spend quality time with my son, who, during my period of being very unwell, some of you may have known I had a mental breakdown, and it was very hard for 6 years, and I had treatment this year, which has changed my life, and it just was beautiful to be well enough to go and do these things with him, and yeah, just enjoy his company and be well, makes me very emotional.
Mm,
oh, bless your heart.
That's
Hello,
wonderful.
Thank
Abraham.
you.
so glad.
How you doing, Abraham?
Hey, Abraham. Hey, Mike Jesus. Mike Jesus is here.
Oh, Mike Jesus. Hi, Mike Jesus.
Yeah, Mike Jesus.
Hi,
And
Becky.
Becky is back. Hi, Becky.
Hey, Becky.
Hi, Becky. This is great.
Mm-hmm.
Is it
So,
late in America?
Do what?
Is it late in America?
No,
it's
it's 12:30.
It's
1:34 a.m.
1:30
Yeah,
here. Yep.
1:30
12:30.
a.m. here.
Oh my
I've
God.
got
East Coast.
I've got 10:30.
Yeah, and 12:30.
12:30.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's overnight here in the great U.S. of A.
Yep.
Well, I
But
just saw the
134.
message from John Poem ago that this was occurring, and I'm like, I wonder if they're still doing it. So I clicked on it, and here I am.
Yeah.
yeah, we'll be here for a while.
Oh, that's
6:35
beautiful.
a.m. in Ireland. Wow.
Mm, wow. Yeah. We'll see if we can keep Chad awake throughout the whole thing.
It is tough, but I love to do the whole 10 hours.
sometimes I've seen Chad fall asleep in the middle of these.
It might happen. It might happen because I'm trying not to overdo the energy drinks and coffee tonight.
Yeah.
I didn't get out of bed today till 5 o'clock this afternoon.
Right back.
But I slept all day.
I thought I was getting up early in the morning. It was 2 in the afternoon. I was like, what in the
I hate it when I do that.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, really?
The other day it was like 8:30, and I thought it was 8:30 in the morning, but it was still dark out, and so I figured it out pretty quick. And I'm like, damn, it's like I missed a whole day or something,
Done that.
Weird.
Yeah,
Weird
I've
when-
done that, especially since I lost Pete, because I keep having flashbacks, so I'll wake up periodically in the night.
Oh wow.
takes
Do you
me a
have
while.
bad dreams? Sin?
Now I do. I don't know if you know, Kelly. My husband passed away on the 25th
Yeah, I'm
of August.
sorry. Yeah, I'm
And
sorry for that.
it was very traumatic. I had to do CPR.
Oh my gosh, bless your heart.
Yeah, it was incredible. It took me 3 weeks to get back into my house.
I bet. Oh
afterwards,
my
so,
gosh.
yeah, it was very difficult. And right now, I'm going to have to appeal a decision from Social Security, and I'm getting with VA and that type of stuff. So,
Right.
money's really tight. I've almost run up all 5 of my credit cards to max, just trying to
Yeah.
live.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's starting to get a little tough, but
Bless your
the
heart.
the community was so incredible. part of the reason I have made it the 3 months on what money I have is because of this community. And basically Dusty and Jen and Scooter did fundraisers for me. And
Wow. That's
that
great.
has kept me going to this point. So, you know,
Right.
and the people who donated, I'm so appreciative. That's what I like about this community.
They
is
are
that-
wonderful people.
Yes, is that somebody's in trouble and they will do what they can to help.
Right.
And it's amazing. It truly is.
Maybe.
So, so there will be no more floating chests in my background, you know.
That's my favorite memory of him.
Yeah. For those who don't know,
he was in his underwear, wasn't he?
He was, well, his lounge pants. Wasn't in his underwear because you'd have seen his tidy whities, but he was in a pair of lounge.
I swear that's what I saw.
But yeah, Dusty was having a live and we were all carrying on, and all of a sudden my husband comes wandering through and I had a virtual background and all you could see was his chest. It's a floating chest going across the back of my
Down, baby.
It was really funny. It really was.
There you go.
So Mike is asking, is Ree from England? He used to know a guy that would say cheerio.
No, I'm from
You're
Melbourne,
not-
Australia,
I thought you were
actually.
Australia,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, Melbourne, Australia. I've got a quite a strong Australian accent.
You know, for
apparently.
the longest
I love
time,
it.
I couldn't tell the difference. I didn't know there was a difference. That's how dumb I was. I mean, I can tell now, but for
Yes,
the
yeah,
longest time,
yeah.
I didn't know the difference.
I love
Yeah.
Australian accents. They're great.
Yeah, they are.
It's better than having a Texas one.
I mean, I get made fun of because I
John
talk
really
funny
has
too.
an
So
Yep. But what are you angry at now, Papa? Goodness.
Hey, Chad, I don't think I'm going to last too much longer. Maybe I'll come on in the morning if I'm awake, but I had
no
a
problem.
long day.
No
I had a
problem.
long day. Do you want me to end my stream? Or I got about 22. I have 22 people on my stream right now.
Yeah, no, I
Got
want
a
you to keep it on.
room raid, Chad.
Okay, I put it on 20 minutes because I don't have any mods probably because I doubt F's going to be here much
Just
longer.
late.
So I put it on 20 minutes or longer. What do you call that? Subscribers. So hopefully you won't get any trolls. But if you do, you can get rid of them. If you want me to keep it going, we have the same stream going, you and I, because we're admins.
I'll watch the chat. Yeah.
You can bump any trolls. But yeah, I gotta crash.
No worries. No, it's
Ree,
great to see you.
happy birthday, Ree.
Thank you, sweetheart. Thanks so much, Marilyn.
Sweet
That's
dreams.
what I've been
You
doing.
got a
I just
t-shirt?
made an
Okay. So I just want to
SPTV
remind everybody,
Foundation
and Chad, if you want to mention it later, I've got these flying monkeys I'm making. Speaking
Okay.
of Wicked, and I've already sold 4 at $100 a piece for the SPTV Foundation. I can make up to 5 more. So if anyone donates $100 to the SPTV Foundation and wants one of these, send me a receipt, a screenshot of your receipt to coffeecultsandgrass@gmail.com. And depending on the shipping, I will ship it to you for free. So let me know. But yeah, so I'm gonna crash for a little while, and hopefully I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Bye,
Bye.
Marilyn.
see you later, Marilyn.
Bye, Marilyn.
Excellent.
All right, I've been
Excellent.
working this whole time and not chatting, so this is what I came up with. This is my new SPTV Foundation T-shirt.
Cool.
It's not even available yet. Got to give it about half an hour, and it'll be up on the 4th wall. That's the backside.
Cool.
Nice.
Oh, that's great.
I think that's Pup's stuff again, right there.
it might be. It looks like one of mine. Yeah, it looks like one of mine.
So you got a shirt now.
Yeah, I've got one on my 4th wall that says "What is a cult?" I've got a hoodie and shirt.
Hey, do you know, like up there in the corner of the stream where it says SPTV
Yeah.
Foundation, the SPTV, what font is that? Do y'all know? Jen, do you know?
MTV. That's
I
the
don't.
way I could describe it.
I've looked through the different programs that I have, and I have not found that exact font. But if you go into the Dropbox, I actually do have that logo in the Dropbox, just as a logo by itself. If you want that specific logo,
I had to make my own, and it doesn't look as good as everybody else's, you know. Because I couldn't find.
Yeah, I don't. With all the programs that I use, I have not found that exact font. So, but I do have the logo in the Dropbox if you need
As
it.
a transparency, yeah. I just grabbed it and cut it out with my Photoshop, and that's what
I don't know how to use Photoshop. That's probably why.
Yeah,
I use
a lot of Photoshop.
I just went to Canva, I guess, and and tried to find. I mean, they have a lot of different fonts, but I never could find one that was exactly correct. You know?
Yeah, I think it was probably. My guess it was probably hand drawn. Would be my guess. Yeah.
Well, they kind of stole it from the MTV logo.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But
I've looked through the different programs that I have, and I have not been able to find the exact font.
Yeah, I haven't either, and I've looked as well. So, like I said, I think it's hand drawn, at least for the most of it.
It seems like it looks like pretty standard, but like I said, I couldn't find it, so I don't know.
Well, it's obviously a sans serif. So
a what?
It's called sans serif.
Oh yeah.
You know, like that's sans serif. I'm trying to find. I don't have it on me, but anyway, the ones that have the big blocks at the top and at the ends of I'm talking. That's a serif font.
Oh, okay.
And the ones that don't have that's called sans serif.
Huh. I didn't know the difference.
Yeah, but graphic arts, what can I say?
Oh, okay. Okay. That makes sense.
But yeah, it's like I said, I think it's hand drawn. That type of a font would not be that hard to hand draw except for the TV part, maybe.
Right. Well, I do it. I make it for my clay. I can do it for my clay, but I can't do it on the computer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That, or it's from a paid portion of a program somewhere.
Oh, really? Because it's not on.
It could
Photoshop. Because it's not on Photoshop. So
it could be a different program.
Could be.
So either hand drawn or a paid subscription.
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean,
but I've not been able to find it.
Yeah, could be one of those banner making programs, probably.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
So can I let you know that we're doing a protest in Melbourne this Thursday. We're going to do a candlelight vigil for Lisa McPherson and T, who many of you know from Perth. She's organising it and she's flying in and going to come and stay with me. I'm super excited about that. Yeah.
That's great.
Like that's the sort of family and community that the SPTV community has been to me, that people rally around each other and support this amazing cause. So I'm so proud to be part of this community.
Yes.
We're doing that here also, Ree. So when you guys are wrapping up, we're going to be starting.
Oh, I'm so thrilled to hear that. That is beautiful.
It's going to be Cheryl and I and all the Clearwater people. We're going to do it right at the Lisa Brick.
Oh, beautiful. That is, great. Like, she deserves us to keep her memory alive and to keep the trauma that Scientology does to human beings in people's faces so that we can try and prevent this kind of thing happening again, because Lisa McPherson needed psychological help. She did not need to be isolated in a room and left to die. She was murdered, you know.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
and we know the truth, and we will keep talking about this until something happens.
So
Right.
next year we're doing kind of an interesting project around this. Dusty and
Yeah.
I have been talking about it. I think Pup's involved in it as well. We're going to try to do, huh? You're going to try. We're going to try to.
I'm going to try.
We're going to try to do an around the world Lisa McPherson candlelight vigil.
Because it's the 30th anniversary next year,
yes,
I think.
Exactly.
Of her
That's
death.
why we're doing
Yes.
it. And
This year's
basically,
29.
yeah, and basically what we're going to do is try to get people to insert in every time zone around the world to lead their area and do either at their orgs or at home a candlelight vigil for Lisa McPherson for at least that entire hour until the next one goes, the next time zone.
Beautiful, beautiful.
So, so we'll probably be tapping into UNT on trying to have you guys get your area, you know, put together and done.
Yep, we can start it off in Australia because I think we're the first time zone. Yes.
Yeah.
Who's is New Zealand in front of you guys on time zones, or are you the same time zone?
I'm actually not sure, Dusty. No, I'm not sure. I've never been to New Zealand, so
we used to have somebody in the community from New Zealand, and I would love to get somebody involved.
Yeah.
And on the idea on the traveling one, let's say it would be at 6 p.m.
Yep.
And it would start off there in Australia at 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. You'll have your guys' hour. And then as the world turns, when it hits 6 p.m. in England, and then as the world turns, when it hits 6 p.m. on the East Coast, everybody will have an hour basically. As it turns, it'll go to the next time zone, next time zone, next time zone.
Yep, beautiful. No, that's a plan. I'm up for that for sure. Yep.
Yeah, we're just we've talked about it a little bit. We figured we'd get through this one and then we would start the planning for the next one because it's going to take a year to get it worked out.
Yeah. Yep.
So,
no, that's great.
Yeah.
That's great. Now I'm going to head off because my dog is barking at me. He's been alone all day and he wants to go to the park. And so I'll head off now. But
you're going to the park at this hour?
Yeah. We've got another 2 hours daylight here. So
I'm sure we'll still be here. So when you're done, come on back.
Beautiful. Look, I might do that.
I'm only going to be on a couple more minutes, but I gotta show you my new shirt. New shirt, fresh off the presses. Oh, come on.
He's going to show it. It's going to take a little while.
There we go. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. I got to get on StreamYard. I'm still on fourth wall. There I am. The Fantastic Four.
Oh,
no.
That is great.
Right.
And I'm getting fancy. That one has SPTV on the back.
Yeah, I
need
to do some more merch row. Hell no.
Okay.
Work on some long sleeves soon.
Bye,
okay, people. I might see you later. Bye.
Right.
Really lovely to meet you.
See you later.
Love to meet
you. You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yep. Pup's just getting started. Hers usually is kicking off about now, huh?
Yeah, well, I've been going for about an hour.
Bye, Mike.
That's awesome. Anyway, So we've talked about concerts. We've talked about all kinds of stuff. Anybody got any ideas? I'm trying to come up with
I'm
something to do.
painting.
What are you painting?
Another little sketch that I was working on the other day.
Oh, that's cool.
Very nice. Very nice.
I got, let's see if I can get it down. I got one of these. I don't know if you can see it. It hangs up. There it is. It's a clip that has a phone holder.
Yeah.
I can clip up here above the shelf above me here.
Oh,
And so I'm going to be doing some of the same things you're doing, Pep, with but only I do it in pencil and all that stuff.
Yeah. Right. I finally broke down and got me a good fountain pen for sketching.
Oh, did you?
Finally.
I just bought a whole box of ebony pencils. Yeah.
Yeah. I have to.
I'm just working on clay, but that's.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have two cameras going.
You know, Jen, you ought to consider taking some of your paintings and that type of stuff and putting them on shirts and stuff for your merch store.
Well, I'm actually got the I've got some designs. I just haven't put them up yet. I got to scan them in.
Mm-hmm.
That I'm going to be doing pet collars and leashes with.
Okay. Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool. I was thinking your third finger salute to cancer would be a good one too.
And I have that on a coffee cup and a tote bag. I do have that.
Mm-hmm. That was a good one.
Yeah, I like that one.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right
So,
back. I'm going to the restroom.
All right, mute your mic.
Oh my.
Well, I'm not going in.
You know, I mean, we had one night we were talking about Dusty's balls hanging in the water, you know.
That's it. And the
Baby.
horrible life we have.
Hi, baby.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was right after the Nance Drew thing. When we were talking about boobs.
Here it is.
You know, and poor Dusty there was like 5 women and Dusty.
Yeah.
It's so cold in
I
here.
remember that.
Isn't it cold in here? Oh, baby. Isn't it cold in here?
Apparently cold in there. Anyway, painting a drum red. What? What, Becky? What's with
What's
you?
that?
Look at what Becky just said.
I could post that one, yeah. Oh, what's with you and painting a drum red? Yeah.
But yeah, we had that was an interesting conversation that night. I think we had Dusty blush, and of course, then he turned around and talked about his balls in the water. So you know, he wanted to check.
It worked.
Yeah, he wanted to check the temperature of the water. I think. You know.
That didn't work.
And I'm over here snacking on cereal. What's for dinner, Chad?
I got Chef Boyardee lasagna.
Doing
1 minute in the microwave. Pretty good.
There you go. Are you still adverse to cooking on a stove?
Yeah, just a microwave. That counts as cooking for me.
You asked me to teach you how to make scrambled eggs. How'd that go?
No, that I do now. Yeah, no, I do that for Jimmy,
Good.
my son.
Yeah. But yeah. So has the audience got any questions for any of us still sitting here? Thoughts, comments, concerns?
Let us know.
Yeah. By the way, Becky, I did put your short about the stuffed zucchini up on the Inquirer this week. I figured it would make a really good Thanksgiving side. Becky needs to teach us all how to cook real Mexican food.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. She's a heck of a cook.
Oh, okay.
Yes, she is.
Dusty got to try it.
Oh, really?
Didn't you?
Yes, I did.
She made him and the rest of the crew that went down up over from where I'm at over there to have some real Mexican food.
We were in Orange County.
Right now.
But you don't care if I don't.
No.
Tomorrow.
Oh, that's excellent.
Oh, gosh.
You know what?
Yeah.
No, thanks.
We'll have to have Becky go over to your
Yeah, my mom
zucchini
does
fest
that.
and make
Here,
her stuff.
let me take this.
I like it. Oh, your
Her
mom
stuff.
does. And you never liked it.
No.
Zucchini. But it looked really good. It
Thanks.
really did.
Okay. Gosh, it's so cold in here. Wow.
Okay, everybody ask her when she sits back down. Is it cold in there?
Something fell in there. It's in there.
Turn the heat up.
Let's put another log on the fire.
So don't forget, everyone, $100 a piece for Maryland's Flying Monkey figurines. It's a good deal. She can make up to 5 of them.
Yep.
And $500 for Poet's Book.
And what was it? 100 for Dusty's Phaeton.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. I missed that one. Yep.
And I would throw in something, but I haven't made it yet unless you want some merch out of my merch store. I can do that.
I've thought about offering stuff too, but you guys are really dedicated going to the post office and stuff. I don't know if I picture myself doing that.
Nope. Nope. If I can't throw it in the little post box out here.
Yeah, there's always a long line in there, and
especially this time of year.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Didn't even think about that.
Yeah. I mean, the craziness that's going on. How many people went out shopping on Good Friday, or are they waiting for Cyber Sunday to do their Christmas shopping?
Nope.
I didn't either. I did not either. I mean,
Nope, I'm good.
Yeah. Hey, Bill, thank you so much for your
thank you so
donation.
much. Really appreciate the super chat too.
Thank you very much. $50 for CO Bill's beard hair. Wow. The collector's edition. Yeah, I won't go into a store either. That's just. Wait, is it cold in there, Kelly?
Huh?
Is it cold in there?
Yes. Why?
What
happened?
Saying, I'm hearing you in the background saying it's cold in here.
He turned the heater on. Hi, Marla. So I've been painting on blue jeans, you know. So look what I put on the butt to this of these. Can you see it? Wait.
Oh, Scientology is a cult. That's awesome.
That's on the butt. And then on this one leg, I have to do the hashtag, but it says no more kids in
In Scientology.
Scientology.
Nice.
That's nice.
That's down one leg. And then I have some of the pockets decorated. I'm still working on this pair, but
Mhm.
yeah. But
Cool.
I think, but see, I sit in a wheelchair, so no one would ever get to see the butt of my blue jeans. So I'm going to have to find someone that fits these to wear them for me and mail them to somebody. Sometimes I hang a sign on the back of my chair.
Or do you?
Yeah, it says Scientology. I just have a little one. I took this on the cruise. It's just a little wooden one.
Uh-huh.
But the back of a wheelchair is a real good advertising place. You know,
Yeah.
it's like a billboard or something.
Yeah. That's cool. I wish I could have gone on the cruise. Did you have fun?
Yes, I
Tell
met
us about it.
some wonderful people, and I have some videos. I need to figure out how to make. Still don't know how to make shorts. You know, like clip out certain sections. I just can't figure it out. But look what I just found, an MTV thing. But that's different than SPTV. But anyway, I forgot I had this. It's hanging up on my wall. Of the cruise. Oh, it was so much fun. Well, I got there the evening before we left, which was a Friday. We left on a Saturday. And so I got there around 7 in the evening, and Aaron was there, and Farrell Cheryl. And so, you know, I guess they had been there a while. Everybody was feeling pretty good. It was my birthday that night too.
Oh, wow.
And it was just a lot of fun. It was, you know, the first night, just meeting everybody for the first time, you know, it was a lot of fun, a little overwhelming at times, you know.
Yeah.
But everybody got up and we all went to this ship in different Ubers and stuff. And that whole I'd never been on a cruise, so I don't know if y'all have, but like just to get on I call it a boat, the ship, it takes a while. You have to go through the TSA agents are there, and it takes a good hour to just go through all the lines and stuff to get on the boat, and then you can't go to your cabin right away because the cleaning crew is still getting things in order from all the people that just, you know, disembarked. So it was real crowded at the there was a bar right when you first walked in, and of course, you know, that was just line so long. But I got in line, and I don't drink hardly ever, but I got a rum punch, and it was so strong I couldn't even really drink it comfortably. I had it in a like a thermos, and it lasted me for 2 days.
Oh, wow.
It was so strong. And I think I only had like 3 drinks the whole time I was there, I think, because they were so strong, you know.
Yeah.
But the first 2 days we were at sea the whole time. And so like the first night out there, or maybe it was the second night we could see land, and like, but nobody knew what it was. Like, because we were headed down towards we were going to Aruba the first time, which is, I don't know, I haven't looked on a map, but I know it's in the Caribbean. But my geography is terrible. But anyway, so, and there were birds like flying I'm like, those are not seals. They're like songbirds. And
Oh,
so
wow.
then we figured out, well, there's birds that have nests on the ship because they were there every night, but they come out at night. It's really weird. And a lot of the time there's no way they came from any land because first of all, they wouldn't have flown out there and just flown all the way. But anyway, it was a big ordeal. People were saying, no, 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 those are birds that flew over here. They live over there. But there was no trees on the land that we saw. But anyway, so the food was wonderful, and the ports. We went to Aruba. Then we went to the next day. We were in, I think you pronounce it Curacao. Yeah. I didn't get off the ship very much. I mean, like I didn't go on any excursions because I'm in a wheelchair, and it would have been too much. It's a lot of work, like trying to figure out how to get to and from places when you have a wheelchair, and then you don't know if it's handicap accessible. So I didn't go on any excursions, but most of the people did, and they all had fun. And we had there was a lot of us that smoked, and just only a handful that didn't. So of course we spent most of our time up on the smoke. There's only one, well, actually I think there's 2 decks you can smoke on, but the one we spent most of the time on, you could go there any time of the day or night, and there would always be at least one person there. I mean, at 3 a.m. even. And so we had our own little section, and people from other people on the boat that we didn't know. We were having so much fun, if you can imagine, and cutting up, and a lot of laughing, a lot of good times. And they would come join our group, and a couple of people ended up like they were part of our group just about the whole time because they had come with their husband or something, or anyway. A few people spent a lot of time at the bars. Most of the people didn't, because you could pay like an extra $500 to get all of your alcohol for free, and you could get how many? I think you could get like 20 drinks in a 24-hour period.
Holy
so
cow.
most of the time people had a hard time like drinking 20 drinks a night or in a 24-hour period. But a couple of them made their quota every day. So you can imagine a couple of times how that went. But and I want to say there were 2 people that were, I don't want to be mean, but there were a couple of people that were just, they shouldn't have been part of the group. Let me put it that way. But I mean, there weren't any fights or anything, but there was a little bit of talking behind, the backs about. There were 2 people that shouldn't have been with the group. I'll just put it that way. But all in all, it was wonderful, just wonderful, and the water was beautiful, and everything about it was good. You could eat any time of the day or night. You could always find something open. And of course, I had just had my, I got my top denture. Like I left on a Friday. Well, that Monday I got my temporary dentures in. So I had just had all of my top teeth pulled the few weeks prior. So I couldn't even enjoy the food hardly at all. I had to eat a lot of soup and bread. And so that's the one mistake that I did make. But at least I could smile,
Yeah.
because at least I had teeth. I was worried that wouldn't get done in time, but my dentist he did an excellent job and worked me in and everything. So
Good.
yeah, and then when we went back, um, a lot of people stayed that night and left the next day. And
Mhm.
I had planned on doing that, but I got sick that last day. Like I came down with the flu. It was like flu-like symptoms, and I
Mm.
felt so horrible. And my money had not hit, so I couldn't pay for a room. So I found someone in Jacksonville and paid them to drive down and get me. So I left a day earlier, but Natalie and Aaron and his girls and Jenna had all come up. So I got to meet them, and Cheryl came up again. I got to meet them, but I didn't get to spend time with them like I wanted to, that last day. But yeah, I got really sick once I got home, and I had heard a lot of people come home from those cruises with COVID, and I'm like, oh my gosh, are you kidding me? But I didn't have COVID, but yeah, I was sick for a while.
Sounds like it was a good time.
It was, yeah. Some of the people were really, really nice, and it's good when you can put faces with the people on there that don't use their names, So that was good.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I didn't take near as many pictures as I should have. I never do. For some reason, I always forget. I forget I have a camera on my phone. But I didn't have internet. You could pay extra for internet, but I didn't have the money to do that. And so some of the people, the only time they could stream, I think, well, no, I think Cricket could stream from the ship, but most of us couldn't. So I didn't use my phone for, the whole week we were there. And that's probably why I didn't take very many pictures. Because yeah, you couldn't if you wanted to make a phone call, you had to wait till we were on land to do that. Even the people that paid extra for internet, you couldn't make a phone call. You could email and stuff, But, I did get a couple of videos and a few pictures. Oh, and we got to see the free winds. It was docked right next to us. And I took a video of that. And of course, it was so windy. And then like a group of us took pictures with that as the backdrop, But we couldn't go down and protest because we didn't know the laws there. And we sure didn't want to get arrested in a foreign country.
Yeah. Oh, no.
So, but I was yelling stuff off the boat, but it was so windy. And like when I took a video, you could barely hear me talking, and all you could hear was the wind.
Hello.
But I was yelling, it's a cold, don't do it. And we saw kids go, on to the boat.
Oh, wow.
And teenagers. Yeah. And we have pictures and we have proof. They are such liars. Y'all know that though. But yeah, it was wild being next to that boat and seeing. It wasn't real busy on the boat, but you could see in the windows, and it looked like kind of like a library setting or something. And they were going till 9 and 10 o'clock at night. You could see groups of people having meetings or whatever they do.
Wow.
And then during the daytime, there was like 6 people in gray t-shirts and shorts, and they were lined up. And then there was, someone in a white like officer's outfit or something,
right,
giving them orders. So, I guess they have to go there to do OT 8 or something.
I think so. I think they set it up so that you can do OT 8 somewhere in Clearwater, didn't they, Dusty?
I thought you had to go to the boat.
You got to
Used-
do it on the free ones, as far as I knew.
Yeah.
I thought they had some place with when COVID came out that they.
Oh, I don't know. But anyway, there was not a lot of people on there. Not a lot at
That's
all.
good.
But they have a pool. We could see their pool, and we never saw anybody get in it or even like sit around it. But it was beautiful pool, and they had lights at nighttime that would change colors, underwater. And it was real pretty, but like I don't know why. I didn't see anyone use it, but it was wild, yeah.
Huh.
Crazy. And the boat was in a lot better shape than I had imagined, I don't know why I thought it wouldn't look very good, but it was a nice boat. I say little, it's not little, but compared to our ship
Yeah.
it was, but yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Sounds like it was a good time though. Thanks. Sweet dreams, Antics.
Good night, Mama Squirrel.
Night, Antics. We'll see you later.
But
Yeah, so I tried to make a short the other night about the free wins, but
Mhm.
and I almost had it and then I erased it by accident, and so I just gave up. Yeah, I really need to learn how to do that.
I do most of my shorts through my editing program. I don't use the YouTube.
Oh, yeah, I don't know how that works.
So yeah, I do a lot of editing. So if you ever watch in fact, it's really funny. The Inquirer.
Well, I didn't know about it. I will now.
Yeah,
Now
I
that
do a
know
ton
about
of to get that put together because obviously I'm not saying it correctly every time, and I discovered that I didn't realize that I had said if you want to or something about turn into Chad, and I'm like going turn. Yeah, no, turn into Chad.
That's funny.
But yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and I've done a lot of editing. Even when I was doing the cooking channels, I did a ton of editing.
Yeah, I've never edited one thing in my life because I don't want it. That takes so much time. I can imagine, So I don't even watch if I make a video doing something in clay. I don't even watch it. I just post it. I don't care.
Oh wow.
But no
Yeah, I'm
one
the same way.
It was me. It was really funny. I would do that in the cooking videos because I videoed the entire time I was cooking and everything I did. Every time I cut everything, all of that was in one long video. And if I were to put that up as is, it would have been like 3 hours long.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that'd be a little much.
So I would edit it down, and the first time I did it, it probably took me about 6 hours to get it edited.
I can imagine.
That was me learning the program. Now it takes me an hour and a half to 2 hours, depending on how long it is.
Still a lot of work.
It is. It's still quite a bit of work, but then you don't have the bloopers. Now I still have the raw video.
Oh, okay.
So when I make mistakes and have bloopers, I'm eventually going to put together a blooper reel.
That'd be fun. That would be fun.
Just for fun time's sakes.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. Go ahead.
I don't think this isn't the first fundraiser. I think it's the second, isn't it?
Yeah. For SPTV?
Yeah.
Chad, is this the second SPTV? Chad?
I think it's either the second or third, but I think you're right. I think it's probably the second.
Yeah, I think it's the second. But he did lots of them for.
It's the first one since he got his certificate, since he got the official certificate, saying that it.
That was before. This is the first one since.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So this is the second one. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. And then prior to that, how many of the Aftermath Foundation ones did you do?
I don't know, but this is the 7th Chad-a-thon, so probably about 2 because we did a Mike Rinder one and we did one for I forget. There was 7 total. This will be the 7th, I believe.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know if anybody knows the story of the first Chad-a-thon. Now, I wasn't there for it. But Chad decided one night, because he kept hearing, well, you tell the story, Chad.
Yeah, I'll give you kind of the 30-second. Yeah, I kept hearing, it wasn't even my idea to do it wasn't called Chad-a-thon. Wasn't my idea to do that. And, but I kept asking, when are we going to do it? No, a couple weeks I kept hearing. And I'm like, forget it. I'll just start it, because, and then this is the format of the first one to where it was freestyle. Anyone can join. I don't care, not saying the other ideas were bad, but we had issues where, we just, I don't want to go into anything negative, but there was some issues and stuff. So I like the format. Just, come on in if you're, pro SBTV, and, we'll just have a good time and raise a little money.
He got on and decided he was going to do a 10-hour and didn't give anybody any warning. And
this is kind of the same thing this one was. It really wasn't much warning, because the more time you have to think about something, the more time you give yourself to back out of it. And once you put there like 10 hours in that stream, you really can't or shouldn't back out of it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That was
the first I heard about this one was the night when Marilyn said something when she was at her son's show her live, and she said something about it. I didn't know anything about it before tonight.
Mm-hmm. I knew about it because it's on the notification went out a couple of days ago on my Discord. For those who don't know, I own a Discord server called The Safe Space. And Jen can tell you, I put up with no crap on that. There will be none of that toxicity.
I'm afraid to go on Discord because, oh my gosh. But
yeah, I don't put up with that at all.
What's yours called?
It's called The Safe Space.
Oh, okay. Well, I might pop in that one, but
yeah, the main idea was so that it could throw out notifications, but and there's the general chat isn't very active, I will tell you that, but it is a place where you're not going to get that toxicity.
Cool. Cool.
Yeah, I just flat won't put up with it. Pup's one of my moderators. I don't know if she's gone on there and discovered she's orange yet.
Yes, I have.
But anyway,
so Marilyn has a better memory than me. She's saying listening while getting ready for bed. LOL, the Chad-a-thons went Aftermath, Mike Rinder, Bob Ferris, Miriam, SPTV Foundation, Boobathon, SPTV Foundation.
All right.
Okay. There you go.
So that sounds perfect. Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a labor of love. I will tell you, even if I don't answer because I'm asleep, the my server is up on my computer at all times. So, and the reason for that is so that I can kind of keep an eye on it to make sure. I've had a couple of people test it and they've got booted rather quickly. I usually will go in and say something to them first because I give them people the benefit of the doubt initially.
Okay, so what do you like? People just go there and start posting things, or do they talk to each other, or how does that work?
There's some talking that goes on between each other, but not a whole lot. It's mostly for notifications because Discord's actually much better than YouTube about getting notifications out.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Are you going to bed, Dusty?
I need to. It's almost 3 and I work tomorrow.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh crap.
I've been making shirts this whole time, designing shirts. I need a PDF of the word cold water in a fancy font. Can one of you guys do that for me? So it will go on a t-shirt on the sleeve, cold water.
One of the two of us will do it for you.
That would be awesome. All right, I'm going to bed.
All right.
All
All right,
Jesse.
it's really a lot
Thank
of
you
fun,
for
Dusty.
doing this. Everybody
See you
who's
later,
still in the
Dusty.
chat, thank you guys for all your support. Jen, love you. Sin,
Bye, Dusty.
always seeing you. Kelly, be good.
Mm-hmm.
And when you want to come on down, let us know.
Well, you know, I'm going to come down at some point once I manage to get all this money situation figured out and everything's done. Then because I'm going to need a break.
I'm going to be heading over there one of these days. You know,
I
I don't know how far of a drive it is from Jacksonville, but it couldn't be that
think
far.
it's like 3.5 hours or 4.
Yeah, it's not far. I can get somebody to give me a ride.
Not far. Once I drove here, that was it. I haven't left yet.
Yeah.
It's way too damn far. All right, you guys, love you. I'll talk
Okay,
Sweet
soon.
love you.
dreams.
Good night.
And
All right.
once
See
again,
you
I'm
later,
doing
Dusty.
concert talk on Tuesday and Lisa McPherson Memorial on Thursday. So join in. We'll shoot the shit about more concerts.
Okay.
Excellent.
All right, you
Sweet
guys, have a
dreams.
good night. We'll
Bye.
talk soon.
All righty.
Bye-bye.
As soon as I figure out. Oh,
Yes, this the money that we're trying to raise tonight goes to the SPTV Foundation. We are asking that you go to the the SPTV Foundation website to do your donations, mainly because YouTube doesn't get any of it because it goes straight to the foundation, and it also saves Chad from having to figure out which came from his channel and which comes from this Chad-a-thon.
Yeah, there's
So-
actually that ticker tape going across the bottom
Mhm.
with the
Yeah.
website.
Yep.
And it's very easy to do it. Takes around 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
If
So
that.
and there's some prizes, Mary. If you do a $500 donation and send Marilyn a screenshot of your receipt, she will send you one of her infamous flying monkeys. They're
No, that's
absolutely
$100.
so cute. Was it 100? I thought it was 5.
100. You can do 5 of them.
Oh, maybe that's right. I don't know. Anyway, something like that.
Right. Yeah, that's right. $100 each for
$100
5
for
of them.
5. That's right. Okay. $100 each for 5 of them. Dusty has a tie-dye. Well, it's different colors. A body phaeton by Feral Cheryl. A true Feral Cheryl body phaeton. That is $100 or best offer. Then Poet has a book. That must have been the $500 one. Was Poet?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yep,
there you go.
Yep.
Thank you, Marilyn.
Yep.
Poet has a limited edition, only 2 in the entire world of this particular copy that he is putting up for donations of $500. The first one who does a $500 donation will get his book. He will autograph it for you. And if you would like a personalized message, make sure you put that in your email when you send him the receipt, the picture of your receipt, and he will make sure to put a personal message to you. Those are what we've got going now.
And the SPTV.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Kelly's got one.
The booby
Kelly's got
prizes.
one.
The booby prize is the little SPTV necklace, polymer clay necklace.
Oh, excellent.
$50 or more, and I will send them out.
There you go. So, anyway, so there are some prizes for this. Just make sure you send those receipts to those who are involved, and they will get you your merch for, merch for doing so.
Excellent. Yep. All great prizes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see. What is Swedish Ling saying?
Oh, see, I could post it here. She was thinking, haven't done one of those. So
I managed to get all of that money for the foundation. You're the only one put forward.
I don't understand.
yeah, it's hard. It's hard to read. Maybe it's because I'm so tired. It's hard to rephrase the question, please.
Hang on.
We're all tired, I think.
Yeah, I need to eat something actually.
I think they're talking about
Okay.
the having done the Chad-a-thons.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Yes, I was thinking, hang on, haven't they done all of those already? I'm just so happy that you have managed to get all of that money for the foundation. You're the only one before this that has. I think that's what it's supposed to say.
Well, when you read it like that, it makes sense.
I can translate Papa Smurf, so that's pretty easy.
No kidding.
So thank you for the great comment. We do our best. We're just trying to help out a little bit. Every little bit helps.
Yep.
Yeah.
We understand there's a lot of people that can't give any money. I gave just $5. Every little bit helps.
Yeah. I wish I could, but
And I don't always even do that, but I'm
yeah. And it's really tough when you lose $5,000 in one day in income.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
So,
part.
yeah. Well, that was his monthly income.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Bless your heart. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, I can't even imagine.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it was pretty rough. Still is.
I understand. I understand. Believe me.
Yep. He was a big part of my life, and it's been quite an adjustment.
I bet.
That's a double whammy. You got to deal with the financial stuff with losing a loved one.
Yeah. And yeah, it was our wedding anniversary is December 18th, and I am not looking forward to that day.
Wow.
So yeah, it's going to be a rough one.
You're gonna have to stay real busy.
I'm going over to my former boss's house that day, and he's going to get me flat out wasted and put me to bed.
Okay. just so you don't drive.
Not driving anywhere. But yeah, that's the plan anyway. He was really funny because I had said I wasn't doing holidays this year.
Right.
And Sean is his name. He called me and he said, "I'm not taking no for an answer. You're coming over here for Thanksgiving."
Oh, good.
So I ended up doing that. And he actually threatened to come get me if I didn't come by myself. So, and if I know him right, he's going to do the same thing to me at Christmas. So,
yeah,
and he's the one who I'm going over on the 18th, and he's going to get me wasted. And yeah, that's the whole thing. The nice thing about Sean is he's a chef. He used to work in California, Southern California at the country clubs as an executive chef there. And so, the stuff he makes is phenomenal. I mean, he smoked the turkey this year. It was really good. The only bad thing is that I don't have any leftovers at my house. So
This was the first year I haven't cooked that I can remember. I always cook, even if it's only for, like last year, it was just me and my roommate. We went out this year.
Oh, awesome.
It was okay. I mean, all we did was go to Cracker Barrel because that
Uh-huh.
was the only home cooked meal place around here that I could find. He doesn't like to drive far from where we live. He's 85, so
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you,
um,
Maria or Marla. Thank you so much.
yeah, we just went out, but no leftovers. That does kind of suck.
Yeah. Well, I think the hardest part Thursday was usually Pete and I would get up like around 6:30, 7 o'clock, and he would start making his stuffing because he always
Ah,
made the stuffing, and he would stuff the bird, and then I would deal with the rest of it. And not having that smell of him making
yeah.
his stuffing was pretty tough. Of course, I wasn't doing anything. I made cranberry sauce this year. That was about it. But the 15th of this month, in fact, I need to get with my brother now that I think about it. But anyway, the 15th of this month, my family, my mom and my brother and us are going to do a holiday dinner, basically.
Oh, okay.
And so what my brother is doing is he's buying a prime rib roast, and I am cooking it. So
Cool.
that's what I'm doing. And we're going to have it all at my brother's house. So basically I'm going to cook it here, and it takes about 20 minutes for us to get from here to my brother's house. And so we'll rest it during that time. That
Yeah.
travel time will be the rest time. And then we can enjoy dinner after that. But we're going to do that. And the other thing is one of my sons works for McDonald's, and he brought home, because we've been doing the food pantry, SNAP, those types of things. And I have more freaking food in my house now than I've ever had with the food pantry. And the funny part about it is that I can't go to the food pantry anymore because they keep giving us, frozen meat and that type of stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't have any more room in my freezer because my
Oh, wow.
son brought home a case. The apples that people get in the McDonald's Happy Meal.
Yeah.
Those little apple slices. Well, he brought home a case of those things.
Oh, wow.
And stuck them in my freezer. And so I have a case. You can't imagine how many of those apple slices go in a case.
Oh,
It
my
is just,
God.
I have a trash bag full of them because I had to take the box out to make my room.
Right.
These apple slices. And my mother was saying, she can't make pie crust. And so she was saying, can you make a pie? And I'm sitting here thinking, okay. And then I remembered all those damn apples, and I went, apple pie it is.
I make apple crisp about once a week.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you don't want to make a pie, you might think of an apple crisp. It's real easy.
Yeah.
You don't have to make a crust. But you can buy the crust now. You can buy the crust already made now.
Yeah, it's like, but I make my own, and it's real easy, and I use my food processor.
Okay.
Not hard at all. And she just can't. I don't know why she has trouble with it. But never know. But the interesting thing about it is that, well, my son owes me a new Instant Pot, which is one of my favorite things to work in. I was planning to make applesauce with a bunch of those apples. And I do that in the Instant Pot. And my son,
I don't know what that is. What's an Instant Pot?
Have you ever heard of a Ninja Fruit Foodie?
Yeah.
Okay, it's like that. It's a pressure cooker.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Only you don't have to worry about it blowing up and hitting your ceiling or anything like that. It's very well locked down, and it'll shut off before it does that. But
cool.
But I had made, what was it I made in there the other day? Anyway, I'd made something in there the other day, and when I was done, I was trying to make room for something, and I just reached over and set it on the stove, not thinking anything about it. And, most people, if you see something sitting on the stove, you're going to move it before you turn on a burner.
Yeah.
Not my son.
Oh, no.
And, he melted the bottom of my Instant Pot.
Oh, no.
And this was the big one that has, it's huge. It does all kinds of stuff, and it has the air fryer top and the whole 9 yards.
Wow.
It's the expensive one. And,
wow.
yeah, I was not happy when I came out the next morning and saw that. I was like, okay, who do I blame for this one?
Oh, no.
But it was funny. He thought he had cleaned it up.
Wow.
I wouldn't know. And because he moved the Instant Pot afterwards, and I come out and the hood fan was on. That was the first clue. And then I look at the stove, and there's this pile of soot
Oh, no.
on the back of the stove. And I have one of those glass top ones. What he had done is he had taken my fish spatula, which kind of pissed me off again, and and scraped all of that melted plastic off of the burner, and didn't think that I would notice the pile of soot on the back.
Oh, my gosh.
And so needless to say, and now you have to understand, I discovered this at like 2:00 in the morning. It was one of the times that I woke up from one of the dreams. And so at 2:00 in the morning, I am scrubbing the top of my stove.
And those are hard to clean sometimes.
Yeah. Trying to get all that stuff off,
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was a treat. And you would think, of course, he has yet to say anything about it.
Oh no, really?
Hadn't said a word. And although he does know I discovered it, because he asked his brother if I had found it.
Oh.
And Jack said, yeah. Okay. And he hasn't said a word, hasn't apologized, nothing.
Oh no, he'll be showing up with it sometime.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, basically what's going to happen is I'm going to wait for him to get his new job, and then I'm going to look at him right around my birthday. So it's my birthday, and somebody owes me this Instant Pot.
That's the way to do it.
So yeah, that's sort of the plan anyway.
Oh goodness.
But anyway, or maybe I'll buy it, and because his card is in my Amazon Prime, so I'll just buy it.
If he doesn't show up with one.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where did $150 go? I mean, it just was gone. I said, yeah, you bought me an Instant Pot.
Do you have a pillow, Chad? Oh, it's a little one.
It's a little pillow. I have a pillow. I'm sitting on it.
I'm sitting on two cushions.
I have to with my back. It's one of those special pillows for people that have. It's not a blow up one though. It's not a blow up donut, but it's close.
Oh, I have to use one of those on my shower chair.
Mm. Yeah, I have to use one of those because of my back. It's a treat. But
yep. It sucks getting old.
That's for sure.
Getting old is not for the faint of heart, that's for sure.
So I was I play the ukulele a little bit, like I said.
Mm-hmm.
So when Marilyn was doing that Muffin Man thing, I tried to change the words, and I came up with it, and I got a YouTube tutorial for the tune, and I had it all figured out, but I can't sing worth a darn. So I got a voice changer.
Uh-huh.
Hello. But it doesn't, I can't like hold this and sing and do the ukulele all at the same time. So I haven't figured that part out. But it's past that right now anyway. But
You'll get there.
Well, you know, the Muffin Man never grows old.
that's true.
You know, I was the one who showed her the Adam Lambert version of Muffin Man.
I'm not sure. Oh, I didn't see that. I don't think.
He did a version. If you go on the Tonight Show, Jimmy Fallon, he does those games, and one of them is the musical something or other. And so Adam Lambert was on, and he did that, and he had to do the Muffin Man as Cher, and it is hilarious.
I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, it is really funny because I mean he just nails it. You know.
Yeah, I changed the words to I'm the Muffin Woman, something. I don't know. I have it.
I am the Muffin Woman. Hear me roar. Going back to that old Helen Reddy song.
Helen Reddy. Oh my gosh, that is a name from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, buddy. I just aged myself. You know.
Oh goodness.
But when you're 61, almost 62, you kind of remember those days.
I just turned 62
Did you?
in September. Yeah.
I turned 62 in April.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you were born in 63.
Yep.
I was born in 62.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
I
And
never
actually
thought I would be this age. That seems so far. It seems so far in the distance, you know. And then it crept up so fast.
Well, you know, it goes so slow when you're still in school.
Oh yeah.
And then once you get out of school, it gets faster and faster and faster. And
once you
now,
each decade, it gets even faster.
Yeah. And now it's like, wasn't it just Christmas 2 weeks ago? You know,
I'm telling you, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's incredible how fast it goes, and you know, it's just you never know. You never know.
Things
and if there's one thing I will say to people after going through what I've been going through, I don't care how young or old you are, as long as you're not still in your parents, you know, before 18. Make a will and make a plan.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to do to your family what I'm going through right now.
Right.
You just don't. So plan for it, because you never know. You can walk out of the door tomorrow and get hit by a bus.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, it's true.
So make a plan, make a will. That's the biggest thing I learned. And let me tell you something. I have already made my plan and made a will that I didn't have before my husband died.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Yeah. I've done all of that. So anyway, on to brighter subjects.
Yeah.
So gosh.
I'm going to pop off here because, like I said, I didn't get out of bed till 5 o'clock and I haven't eaten anything. And I think I better grab something to eat. But I'll come back later on if y'all need someone, Chad.
Yeah, you're welcome to come back on. Yeah.
I appreciate it. Mwah, I love you guys.
Nice to meet you, Kelly.
See you later, Kelly.
Bye.
But anywho, so Chad, when are you going to go back to doing your palm trees?
That's a good question. I should. I'm just having too much fun with the Stuttering John character right now.
Yeah, you have so many characters. I can't keep up with them.
There is too many, but right now I've been doing Sutter and John for a while,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I'm trying to switch it up, but people like him the most. And
Yeah. Well, I did do the bit with you about Stutter and John, so
yeah, no, I love that. Yeah, thanks for including me in the Inquirer there. That was a good little that was a nice 10-minute video.
thank you.
That almost took a long time to, you know.
I would probably start tomorrow because I have to give it a certain amount of time before
Yeah.
I can start looking for the next week's. So I will probably start tomorrow or today, actually being midnight or 1. Today or Monday, I'll start looking again to find out what happened through the weekend, and then I'll making my notes and that type of stuff, and then I'll
That's nice.
yeah.
I always wanted to, I didn't have that format, but I always wanted to do the SPTV news back when I was doing more SPTV stuff.
Yeah.
So that's good that you actually did it.
Well, it was really kind of funny because I had to find, basically with all that has happened recently, I was away from the YouTube verse for quite a while, and so I was really out of touch with what had gone on. I mean, I left and everybody was starting to get together and be hunky-dory and happy with each other. And I come back and Nora hates Aaron and, all this crap.
Oh, believe me, it's so similar, and I still can't catch up. And I'm like, why does everyone, I don't really want to talk about negative stuff, but it's like, Aaron was a good guy to me. So you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, Chad, I think you're Switzerland.
Yeah.
So I must be kind of doing this buffering or lagging or something because I see myself frozen. But yeah, you're Switzerland.
I mean, because I don't want to take a position that,
I don't either.
And for anyone that doesn't like Aaron, I want to respect them, but it's like I have no problem with him. I mean, he's surely not a perfect person, but who the heck is,
Exactly. He who is perfect throw the first stone, right?
Right.
But like I said, everything was starting to settle down, and then I come back and it's gone to hell in a handbasket, and I'm like going, what the hell happened?
Right.
And so that's been a bit of a culture shock, and so I'm so far behind on all of that doing videos on the happenings that those types of things that I was doing, the collateral damage videos, that type of stuff. And I really wanted to do one for Marilyn when all the stuff went down with her. And since she asked people not to do anything with it, I did not. So I just kind of left that alone. But I got to thinking I need to get back into doing videos on YouTube. Hey, Dawn. Good night. I thought you'd gone to bed over an hour ago.
I know. Everyone's staying up pretty late. That's pretty cool.
But anyway, I had, so I was sitting here thinking, what can I do? Because what was happening to me was, and it happens to a lot of people who have close deaths with close loved ones, is they start to what we call isolate, which basically means that, they hide in their room and sit in the corner and cry all the time. And I was starting to feel myself doing that. And the only place that I knew where I had people who cared, about me doing things and that type of stuff was here. And so I got to thinking, what can I do that will force me to get back on and do something at least weekly? And that's when the idea of the Inquirer came up. Was, well, okay, Scooter does small channel highlighting of the small channels and kind of goes into the stories going on and shows video clips. And Natalie does the large channel stuff for the most part. And so that was done. I couldn't do that. But I thought, what if I just did a headline show? You know, that literally gave you the headlines, a brief little blurb about what it was, and then moved on. And so there wasn't anything like that where people, if they were really pressed for time, could come in and just see what had happened in the community for that week.
Yeah, no, it's great. You should keep doing it.
Yeah, I'm doing it weekly. Like I said, I'm probably going to start in the next day or two to start taking the notes. And I mean, obviously you're going to be on it because of this,
Mhm.
you know,
Thank you.
and there's some other stuff that's going on. Pep's got her protesting videos that she did, so she'll be on it next week, and Journey will be on it every week until I can get her subs up, because I really think she needs to have those subs go up with what she's doing. It's just so amazing.
It's a lot of work is what she's doing.
Yeah, she is. More than
Right.
than I can do. And then I'll just kind of go through. I have basically I do is I go through my subs and I go find out what they've done within the 7-day period. And so I'll pull out what that is. And if you'll notice, a lot of times the picture that I use behind me is from the video that I am linking, that I have for the link. So what I do is I watch just enough of the video at that point. Now I'll go back a lot of times and watch the rest of it, but at that point to find out what the discussion was, what they're talking about, and get a picture. And then I move on to the next one. And on ones that really interest me, I will go back and watch the video after I've gotten all that done. But my thought is that for people who would like to see some of the stuff that's going on, but they just don't have time to watch all of them, they can click on the link and go to the ones that interest them, you know? So that's kind of, and of course the other idea is to get subs for, especially the smaller channels. You'll see a lot of small channels on that, because I'm trying to encourage small channel subscriptions. That's Pup and Dusty and I work on that really hard, on trying to get some small channel stuff out there, you know.
Yeah, that's great. We gotta. I mean, I still remember. Not that I'm some big channel, but I still remember. I was looking, like I said, I was looking through my emails the other day, and it's really was a struggle to even make it to 1,000 subscriber. You know.
I can remember, Chad. You were. I don't know if it was might have been the second Chad-a-thon. The first one, y'all were trying to do trying to get the super chats going. You and Marilyn both were not quite at 1,000 yet, or you weren't. You didn't have your watch hours yet. You had your subs, but you didn't have your watch hours yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was another struggle.
Yeah, and so what I ended up, now you realize I have 7 different email accounts. So I literally have 7 accounts that I can go in and I can pump up watch hours. So what I would do is I would go on and I would pull up all 7 of those, and I would find the playlist and I would just turn it on and let it run in the background. And then I would do whatever I was doing. But I did that for 24 hours round the clock. Just kept restarting it, and to try to get you your watch hours. And I also did the same for Marilyn, and I did the same for Steve-O.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
thank you so much. It really helped back then. You know what I mean? Because it really, like I said, I was looking through those emails. Just not even. I wasn't looking for that stuff, but I was like, wow, it really. Like I said, it really was. It was hard back then to get monetized. You know.
Yeah. So for those of you who are wondering how you can help some of these people. If you just take your whatever accounts you have and you put one of the playlists on, you go to the channel and put their playlist on and just let it run while you sleep at the least. You just let it run in the background. That does build up watch hours for people. And it is the best way you can help the creators out here, especially those of us who are still trying to get subs and watch hours. I mean, I am low on subs and watch hours, although my watch hours aren't as bad as my subs are. I'm only like at 250 on subs. But the watch hours is probably the hardest to get. Some people say that, and some people say it's subs. It's kind of interesting.
Like, yeah, maybe it depends on what content you're doing or what your audience is. I'm not really sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah. But yeah, that's a good way to help people who are still trying to get their watch hours up. Is just let it run.
And the more, obviously, too, the more content you do per day, the more watch hours and the more subs you'll have too.
Right. Or the type of thing, because I don't know if I could do more than just the one thing regularly, you know.
Well, it's funny, Cindy, because when I started, remember I started just as Clearwater Chad?
Right, yeah.
And I thought, I'm never branching out. I don't want to branch out, and there's nothing to branch out to. And now, like you said, I have almost so many characters, you don't even know how many, you know what I mean? So you don't know where it's going to go in a year or two, and you don't know what you could do until you start being creative.
Well, yeah, but the other side of that is I have 5 channels.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't make any more channels. I would concentrate on one channel.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm doing now. I'm concentrating on Oh Hell No. Although I still need, interestingly enough, I did a brand new channel. Pup and I were working on it together. And she dropped into the Dropbox for me to edit a video she did for it. And I want to say a couple of weeks after that, Pete died. And so I have not gotten to it yet. So I need to go back and get to it. I just have to remember where the hell it's at. I mean, I know where it's at, but I got to remember the link to it. You know, but I've got that to do for Pause for Pups. And, but I'm really not doing anything for the cooking channels right now. I haven't for a while, to be honest. You know, they take a lot of work and a lot of planning, and a lot more work than what I'm doing now. You know.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, you'll find your niche. Takes a while, you know.
Yeah, and I mean the cooking channels were cool, and they were informative, and I think they helped a lot of people. But to do that, it is expensive. To get all the ingredients on that, and I'm not cooking as much now just because I don't have the heart for it. And you know, it's really hard to get motivated to do those cooking channels right now.
Right. Yeah, just do what you're comfortable. You know, you want to have fun with it.
Mm-hmm.
If you're having fun, then your audience will enjoy it. But it's just my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
It should naturally take off. I go by the Aaron rules in general terms of, if you're trying to grow a channel, try to do at least one video a day.
Mm-hmm.
And there's days where I don't even do that, but try to do a video a day.
Mm-hmm.
And that's actually the biggest thing. That's what he said to do. And because Marilyn and I talked about it, and I'm like, that's what Aaron said to do. We should do that, you know?
Yeah.
And
I have Pup does one a day, really and truly. And she does the art one. Yeah, she does the artwork one. And I hate to be stealing her idea, but
you're fine.
But and the other side of that, I'm going to have to be careful when I do it, because I certainly don't want to step on her toes. And she does it in the time frame that most of the big channels are done with their stuff. And so there's a finite period of time between those two, or you can go afterwards. But then you don't get the American crowd as much as you do the European crowd, and Papa being one of those, our resident character. There is no send button, Papa. But I certainly didn't go flying. He's talking about, we're in Jen's chat and I mod for Jen. And Papa tends to like to say he sits in the corner. Well, what Papa's done is made the room round. So there is no corner. But he tries to hide against the wall. And our job is to move him. Whoop, there went Chad. Move him back to the center of the room. And with that in mind, I made a button that shoots him clean across to the center of the room.
And I turned that button into an emoji.
Did you? I haven't seen that. Well, I can't afford a membership, so I haven't seen those yet. That's hilarious, though.
I did. I sure did. I turned, and we have an eject button.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, I told him that I had made many copies and that I'd handed out to every. His internet stopped. Well, he'll be back in here in a second.
Okay.
Anyway, I've handed them out to every mod I know, so he can't go anywhere without being popped into the center of the room. Unless he does his own channel, then he can, or he has his own channel, unless he does his own streams, and then he can make that happen however he wants to.
Yeah, that way he interacts and gives us all the laughs, and yeah, can't hide in the corner.
Yep. Although he keeps trying to put other people in the corner these days.
I know.
He tried to put me in the corner the other day, and I said, "There's no putting sin in the corner."
No.
You know, nobody puts sin in a corner. But so it doesn't look like your regular abode. You must be in a hotel room.
No, I'm at my family member's house.
Ah, okay. It doesn't look like your regular place.
No. Still in Vegas. We'll be driving home at the butt crack of dawn.
Oh, that'll be fun. Well, you can sleep on the way.
I have an appointment at 2:00, so we got to get back home.
Yeah. Yep. Well, what have all those people done without you being there to groom their dogs?
I only took Thursday off. We left Wednesday after I got done, so it wasn't too bad.
Oh, that's good.
But it's been busy leading up to, so I was glad to get an extra day off this week.
Well, yeah, but it's going to get even busier with Christmas coming up.
Don't
And here
remind
he
me.
is.
Sorry about that. My internet completely stopped. I'm on my phone now. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe I forgot to pay the bill.
I've done that.
You know,
I hope that's not the case, but you never know. I don't know.
I have to laugh.
It's not really.
The last month, Pete had the regular cable bill, and of course, it was due in September. And he had full cable. He had all this stuff, and I had to take it over, and I had to change it into my name. They wouldn't let me just make a whole new account, and so I have this bill that's left over from when he was alive, and I'm looking at it because I never watch TV anyway. I'm looking at it and I'm telling them, he's gone. That's his bill, not mine. And we're arguing back. Well, they're forcing me to pay it. And so I've told them I don't have the money to pay it. They just don't. And So I was talking to one of them the other day. I was doing the chat, and I told them we were talking about the situation and about the bill and all that other stuff. And I told him, I can't pay for it. I don't have the money until Social Security checks, kicks in, and so on and so forth. And I'm worried about it being turned off because you can't do jack shit without having internet these days. And the person literally told me to, if it gets shut off, to contact them and they will turn it back on. I said, without me paying the bill? And they said, yes. And I have photographic proof of that, of them saying that.
Keep that proof.
Oh, yeah, I am. So, she said she noted my account and all this other stuff, but I'm like going, wow, okay. I'm just, it's just the way it is. So speaking of bills, I know I have a bill that's past due on my internet, but because I stripped everything down to just internet. I just have internet and phone through them. And the only reason I have phone through them is because I got a break on the internet. That was it. So anyway.
Nice.
Yeah. It's been interesting trying to find everything and get everything switched over. I still have to get the car switched over because it's in his. I can't even put insurance on the truck because it's in his name and I don't have my name on the title. So, it's ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of red tape.
Oh yeah, it's left and right, especially when they don't leave a will. Because now what I have to do to get the title switched over on the car is I have to have every one of his kids sign what they call an affidavit of heirship. And they have to have it notarized. Well, he has one kid in Virginia, he has one kid in Colorado, and the other two are here. So those aren't going to be hard, but the two that are out of state, they have to get it done in the state, in the county that they live in, and send it back to me. So without those, I can't change the title. And so I'm waiting on those to get back to me so that I can go take it down to DMV and get the title changed.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that I can put insurance on the damn thing. It's just the runaround that you get when in this situation is unbelievable. I was not able to talk to the VA until I got Pete's final death certificate, which right now is in the mail. Social Security, I could talk to without it. For a month and a half, his debit card was still active because the bank wouldn't shut down the debit card without a death certificate. And I didn't get the preliminary death certificate until 2 months after he died. So needless to say, I had to go back and every charge that was on his debit card, I had to go to the bank and dispute them, So it was, the whole process has been one thing after another, and it's all, you have to hurry up and wait. You can't do anything without a death certificate. You can't, it's crazy. The only thing I could do without the death certificate was getting cremated and set up the appointment and set up for his funeral. That was the only thing I could do during that time. So that and go to Health and Human Services and get on food stamps and that type of stuff. So that's why I say make a will and prepare, is because what I have gone through in all of this has been incredibly difficult, and nobody wants to put their family through what I've been going through. I mean, I know he didn't want to put us through this, but he figured he had time. And what's really sad, and you're probably going to look at me and go, "You're kidding," is I had just talked him into getting life insurance with his company. And so he had just done it, and it didn't start until the 1st of September. And he died the 25th of August. Yeah. So we didn't even get that. Yeah.
Jesus.
So, I mean, that's why I'm in the position I'm in now. Is there were things that happened. I mean, I got his last paycheck. I got his last retirement check from military retirement check. However, the military came back and took that check out of my bank account after I'd already spent it to get him cremated. So it put my bank account $1,600 in the hole. And they're docking me 4 days out of August because he died 4 days before the end of August. And so they're only paying for the days he was alive. And so they haven't sent me the, amended amount yet. So that's going on. So needless to say, not only did I lose that $5,000, then they pulled out, $1,600 out of my account, putting it in the hole. And of course, now I've been dealing with the bank on that. So it's just, like you said, prepare. If any lesson can be learned from what I'm going through, that is the lesson I hope somebody learns. Is prepare, and don't leave your family like this.
Absolutely.
So, yeah. Yeah, it sounds like I wouldn't have to, right, Dawn? The military makes you feel like a used diaper. Okay? You served your purpose and we're throwing you away. That's how the military makes you feel. I do still have the insurance, thank God, but I have to pay for it. Other than that, I don't have anything from the military yet. Like I said, we're still working on that one. But yeah, it's rough, guys. It really is when you don't leave a will and you don't leave an insurance policy and those types of things, because what it does, it puts your family through is really tough. And it's not something I would wish on my worst enemy, really and truly. But I can talk about this now without bursting into tears, thank God. That's been recent, by the way. But anywho, move on to a brighter subject. Holy crap.
Right, yep.
I feel like I'm taking over with some Debbie Downer shit. But
what?
You tell Scooter. Scooter doesn't care. Jen's not at home right now, so she doesn't have to go to bed early. Besides, Scooter's already in bed. I'll leave one more time, one more time and she'll show up. Like Beetlejuice.
She'll pop in on us and yell at me
And
for
she
being
will.
overtime.
She will, yeah. Did Mona just say her name again?
Yes. What?
She says it's cookie
yes,
time, Mom.
I know.
Where's my cookie?
I didn't bring it. I didn't bring any with me, and somehow George decided to pull the treat bag out of my purse and Okay, George is my schnauzer, for those that may not know.
Oh,
George decided to pull the treat bag out of my purse, and he has learned how to unzip it.
Oh no. Poor Mona. Poor Mona.
So I have no cookies right now. Sorry.
Look at what Dawn just did to you.
Oh, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. Tell him, Mona.
I
Tell
don't
him.
think Chad knows what we're talking about. Scooter puts.
Okay,
Go ahead, Kevin.
so I'm a horrible insomniac, and my doctor yelled at me because I was not sleeping. And unless I want to go on heavier meds to make me sleep, I have to go to bed at a decent time. So Scooter is my timekeeper, and she helps me so that I don't lose track of time and I don't get lost in my art, and I'm on my live until 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and then I have to get up at 6:30 to get ready for work.
Mm.
So yeah, that's why they're calling for Scooter because I'm overtime, because I usually end my live at midnight my time.
Okay. Well,
Which is
that's
about
pretty cool.
23 minutes ago.
Exactly.
But anyway, and I don't watch her time. She can go all night, And the thing is you really want to keep things going here, Chad. You say something, you ask a question about dogs, so you get both of us going, and we'll talk all night.
Oh, okay, that's good. I'm falling asleep.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is. We get that. We're bad about that. We'll just talk all night long about dogs. And people
Yep,
have
I
learned.
can.
Yeah, so can I.
Yes.
And get the two of us together. God help you. You'll know everything about
Right?
dogs you ever didn't want to know. Everything from expressing anal glands to cleaning teeth.
Yes.
Well, I mean, it's true. I'm not lying.
It is true. No, not at all. Not at all.
Oh my God. Yep. We have a good old time.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh yeah.
Yep. But
I think Mona is telling me it is time to get off, because she's like whining at the door, ready to go lay down.
Oh, is that what she's doing?
Yeah. Well, she's back over here now.
Yeah, it's like Jen. Like I said, Jen tried to get me to move to Nevada. It was during the summertime. She's talking about how cheap land was and how Pete could get a job in the mines driving truck and make a lot of money and all this stuff. And then she made the mistake of telling me how cold it gets in the winter. Now, I'm in Texas for a reason.
It gets cold.
It does not. It gets cold here, but not cold. It's
not colder than Alaska temperatures like I get.
No. I lived in Tennessee for a little while, and being from Texas, in South Central Texas, to East Texas, that area, to boot, we don't get snow except for once in a blue moon. Doesn't happen often. And so moved to Tennessee, and I thought, cool, I'll get to see snow and play in it and all that other stuff. And I had the first snow, and I went out and made a snowman and played in it for about 30 minutes, and then realized that shit was cold and wet. And I was done. I mean,
what, Mona?
I mean that that was a turn off, and I went, okay, I'm done, and I never went back out and played it or did anything in it again. It's like, can we move back to Texas now?
Mhm.
You know, I don't do snow. I just don't.
I'd rather drive in a hurricane than drive in snow, but I don't have a choice.
Same here. You know, I'd rather deal with tornadoes than having the earth move under my feet or have snow fall on my head.
I hate snow.
I do too.
Growing up in Florida, it was like, I never learned how to drive in it. I'm not accustomed to it. I mean, I've been in Nevada, 10 years now?
Mhm.
Well, no longer than that. 13 years.
Mhm.
And, I'd still rather drive in a hurricane than drive in snow
Yeah.
to this day.
Yeah, I don't do snow at all. You know, and what's really funny, these idiots down here in Texas, they think they have a 4-wheel drive and they can go anywhere, even in the snow and ice. So they have nothing in the back
No,
of their pickup trucks. And they try to drive in snow or ice, and they can't figure out how come their tires are spinning. And they're running into the guardrail, you know? Oh my goodness, a loop.
Sorry.
That's okay, Chad. It happened to me on the very first uh, Inquirer.
There we go.
that was fun.
Oh my
let me get rid of this phone.
God. that was really fun. And the bad part was I couldn't hear it. So here I am just merrily going through, throwing in my links, and you know, it was pretty funny. It was pretty funny.
It was.
But I mean, this time I had some other issue. I don't remember what it was. So I've just decided what I'm going to do is throw it up as a standalone video instead of doing it live and put everything in there and maybe do it as a premiere so I'm in the chat. You know, that's the only thing I can think of to do. You know?
Yeah. Hey,
So, and Scooter's
what
the
are you
one
doing?
who, huh? What's she doing?
She's, I don't know. She's sniffing everything behind me. Like she's never smelled it before, but it's all our stuff.
She's
She's
looking
being
for her
goofy.
cookies. She's looking for her
I'm
cookies.
telling you. George has learned how to. Okay, so it's a mini makeup bag that's supposed to be the treat bag,
Right?
and George, this is not. We all know this is not the first time that George has pulled it out of my purse.
Right.
George has learned how to unzip this thing.
You have to put it under lock and key.
Yeah, apparently so. Goodness gracious. Stinker.
No, you see, he just had a internet burp that he had to deal with.
I hate when that happens.
That's what you do for feeding it Coke.
Well, you know what? No, that reminds me that does happen on the Chad-a-thons because these computers. I don't know about yours, but like 10 hours is a long time for a computer to be on. For it to be doing whatever it's doing. So I have had one time. Like I said, probably because 10 hours. One time, my camera just would not. It shut off and would not come back on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so things do happen.
Yeah, mine hasn't done that yet. Knock on wood. I had a 41-hour candlelight vigil for Tony the day that everybody was up there in Minnesota, and while my camera and everything worked and computer worked just fine throughout it, YouTube decided that 41 hours was too long.
Oh, okay. So yeah, stuff happens. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So yeah, that was a treat. It wouldn't load it, so I had to cut it back, which meant I lost all the chat. And yeah, it was a treat. Let me tell you.
Mm.
But the thought that counted, I guess.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
But but anyway,
Ooh.
I try to do stuff like that. These. You look tired, Chad. How are you gonna get through this?
I will be tired, but I'll make it through. I love doing the 10 hours the whole time, though.
Yeah.
I'm going right to bed right after, as soon as we click off, though.
Yep. I imagine.
Right?
I imagine. Well, like I said, I'll be here with you as long as I can stand it, and
Thanks.
usually no problem. No problem. I can co-host. It doesn't matter.
No, I appreciate it because I am pretty tired.
Yeah. Oh, what you got? Oh, that looks cool.
Oh, wow, that is nice.
He does some really neat artwork.
That's the next one.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, I had a couple drawings ready to go.
Gotcha. Yep. So that's what we'll be seeing you work on tomorrow night? The well?
No, I'll probably work on it tonight. I'll probably sketch something else on the way home tomorrow.
What did you do? What does he say? On water. What are you talking about, Papa? Oh, you're on water.
On water.
Did your waterbed bust?
No, I think I think he overindulged a little bit earlier, and now he's on the water instead.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Beertology gone. Okay. Yeah, that's probably
See,
good.
told you.
Yep. But
Oh my goodness.
it is what it is, Papa. We all have to kind of take a step back every so often. Or is he trying to get back in the corner again? Or is he trying to throw you in the corner?
He's trying to throw Dawn in the corner.
Good luck, Papa.
Right?
Can we sell tickets?
I'd buy those tickets.
Yeah, no kidding. Might be careful, Papa. Dawn could probably whip up on you. Don't make her take off her leaf press-on nails and take down her ponytail just to beat your butt.
That would be funny. I would pay for that.
Yeah. Boops Papa with a wrench.
Oh my God.
Oh no, Papa. You're going there, are you? Well, you don't want to get me started, Papa. Remember, I made you go run into the corner last time you tried to one-up me. And Jen was sitting back there. I'm staying out of this.
I see nothing.
That was fun, though. Had a good time.
I see nothing.
I see nothing. Right?
Yep, I see nothing.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun, though. Which one is it?
I don't know. I don't know where she is.
Who?
Tracy.
The sunrise is still up.
Yeah, for somebody who had to go to bed because you had to take care of a little one in the morning.
I'm like that too, though.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Yeah.
I am the same way.
I can tell you're still here. That's great, though. Ooh.
Yeah.
Luckily, mine are older.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Mine are too. Or at least for now, anyway. Depends on whether or not the older boy gets his Venezuelan girlfriend down here.
I'm glad
Ooh.
my kid would usually be over because of the snow. He couldn't come over. And I'm glad because I'm up all night, and he would be up all night too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Hater
No,
has
my oldest.
go
Oh,
ahead.
go ahead, son.
My oldest has a Venezuelan girlfriend. He's never met her. She barely speaks English. He doesn't speak any Spanish. They communicate via Google Translate, and they think at least he thinks he's so in love. I keep saying he's probably some Nigerian sitting in an office somewhere, you know, but he doesn't believe me. And he keeps saying he's going to get her up here somehow. And of course, I look at his room and I say, no woman is ever going to live with you in a room like that. When I say he's a pig, I don't mean a pig. I mean it's like a hoarder's house in one bedroom. I mean,
Wow.
that's how bad it is. And yeah, no woman would live with that.
Well, he's gonna want to fake it up a little bit until he gets her.
Yeah. I mean, he is just, and you can't get him to clean it up. I mean, it's piled high with McDonald's bags and paper plates and Coke cans, and it's just unbelievable. And once a week, I have to go in there and get all the dishes out of his room so that I can at least get them washed, because we run out of dishes. Like Jesus, Anyway, what about your oldest, Jen?
I don't remember now.
See, that's why I told you to go first.
You know me so well.
Jeez. Yeah. Yes, I do. Mainly because I'm just like you.
Which is why I told you to go first.
What was the question again?
About her oldest, but she doesn't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember.
She's busy painting.
She's busy painting.
I don't remember.
I should be doing my drawing, but I'm not.
Ugh.
At least get it started, get the first sketch down before I really start it. But and Chad needs a Red Bull.
I just had a whole one. Well, I got half left, I guess. It doesn't help when you're this tired, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
We're going good. We're going good. We got another 4 hours.
Yeah, well, I guess it's a good thing then I didn't wake up till 2:30 this afternoon.
Well, I was getting smarter with these, and if I knew I was doing this, I would sleep during the day, like you were saying. But this one was so I didn't plan it, and I worked this morning, so I did wake up at 5. So it wasn't
God,
really
you're gonna have a rough time.
I'm gonna, like I said, I have to go right to bed at 8 o'clock and at least get a couple hours.
Well, I got a notification about it on the 28th.
Well, I mean, it was planned for a couple days, but not enough to like, oh, I'm gonna request off from work. Not like
yeah, that's true.
I think some originally it was because I was supposed to go on a bigger show to do my Stuttering John with the real Stuttering John, but
yeah,
it was supposed to be Friday, the day before this, but he didn't go on, so he didn't have me on.
Yeah.
So that kind of, I'm like, well, not just gonna cancel this now,
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I was wondering where the Stuttering John came from. Because one of the things I looked at was not you, and I'm like, who's this guy?
That was probably the real Stuttering John.
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to work on the Howard Stern show, then he was the announcer for the Tonight Show.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Really?
And he wants to have me on, but he's kind of like not type of like guy that plans things. So if if he wanted to take the day off and go to like a bar, he would do that. He's not going to worry about that he told the guests that he's, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I hear you. He's one of the big channels that can get away with that stuff.
Right, absolutely. Yep.
Yeah. Oh
I'll be
no.
right back. I need to take somebody out real quick.
Okay.
Oh, just go potty. All righty.
Peter's asking about Joey C. Just that he's doing better and he's gonna be able to fix himself, at least as of right now, with just medication, diet, and exercise, and taking it easy. Peter. It's
What
funny
happened to
'cause
Joey C?
Oh,
I
he
missed
ended up in
something.
the hospital with some heart issues,
Oh,
and
yeah.
pretty seriously, yeah. So he,
I know
like I
all
said,
about him.
yep, yeah. It's not not easy. Yep.
Yeah. If my husband had told me 2 days before he had his heart attack, because he was having chest pains 2 days before his heart attack, he would still be here. He might be in the hospital, but he'd still be here.
He didn't want to go to the hospital. Yeah.
Well, no, it wasn't that. He didn't tell me.
Oh.
I found out. In fact, it's kind of an odd story. I found out days after he died, and the reason that I found out was when I finally talked him into going into the ER. I went to go get the keys, and he said something as I went out the bedroom door, and I didn't catch it. But what I did is when I got the keys, I put all of my dogs up, which is something I would never do. It was totally out of character, and came back in, and then it progressed from there, which, and for days, I couldn't figure out why I would put my dogs up. Why did I put the dogs up? And so I kept going over that day in my head. And all of a sudden, I realized what he had said, because it had caught subconsciously and I just didn't hear it consciously. And he said, well, I've been having chest pains for 2 or 3 days.
Wow.
And of course, when I realized that's what he said, then I got really angry, because I thought, God damn, why didn't you say something 2 or 3 days ago? Because that would have, it probably would have let it go one night. But if you had him in the morning, that morning, it would have been, nope, you're not going to work, you're going to the ER, And so that's why I say that is, if he'd have told me 2 or 3 days before when he started having chest pains, then he would have gone to the hospital and would have been treated for this before it got to the point it got,
Right.
So, and that's the second lesson that I tell everybody. If you don't feel well and that type of stuff, for God's sake, say something,
Right. Yeah. Go to the hospital. Yep.
Yeah. For God's sake, say something. So yeah, but anyway, we're here where we are now.
Right. Yeah.
And I'm just hoping I get through the end of the year without yet another death. And I pray every time. We got through September, got through October, and now through November. And we can just get through December, we'll be good. It'll be next year.
Yep. Absolutely. Yep.
And it really sucks that the anniversary of the day's anniversary of his death is going to be Christmas Day.
Oh, Jesus, really?
Uh-huh. So that'll be fun. Because he died on the 25th of August. So, yep.
Wow.
So that'll make for a fun day, let me tell you.
Yeah, it won't be easy.
Not at all. Not at all. So I think Dawn's still here, Poppy. You might be careful. She's going to shoot you into the middle of the room again.
Yeah, some of these people are going to wake up early too and join us.
Yeah. Is it cold out there, Jen?
Yes, it is.
It's a might
I got
nippy.
that vision.
And you're going, Mona, hurry up. I'm surprised she's not wearing her shirt.
I almost put it on her, but it's not that cold. She doesn't like them.
But it keeps her warm, right?
Yeah. But if we were spending time outside, then I would go ahead. But
yeah. I just realized, Jen, that what is it? 4-month anniversary of Pete's death is going to be on Christmas Day.
oh crap!
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're going to make for a fun day.
Spend it with family. That'll help.
Yeah. Well, if I need it, I'll call it. But I should be over at Sean's, so it should be okay. We'll see. Is that your oldest?
No, it's youngest. Popcorn thief. Don't look at me like that. If the shoe fits, wear that bad boy.
Or is that Pistol?
It's pistol.
Oh, it's Pistol. Her youngest daughter I call Pistol because she's a pistol.
Nice.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
She's Jen's mini-me.
I didn't want to share my cheesecake anyways. Why did you walk from me? Come here.
Yeah.
But
She's a
it's-
pistol.
Mm-hmm.
She's cute too. She's cute.
She's ornery and she's mean. And she owns it.
Like I said, she's your mini-me.
Let's go back to bed.
But
Mm.
and anywho,
But it's early going back to bed.
Good morning, Drop.
huh? Who's up?
Someone's up. Yeah, I just said good morning to Drop Short
Hey,
Media.
Brad. Hey, Brad.
Hey, Brad.
Have you seen his avatar, Chad?
No.
There's a story behind that avatar.
Okay, what's the story?
I wasn't there that night, so Jen's going to have to tell you.
All right.
I don't even remember how the conversation got started. But it comes from, that is a picture that Maya drew. Hey, Bill. And the picture came from my description. We were talking, and it ended up that we got to the point of Brad, who is Drop Short, said he was going to do a stripper dance or something like that. And then the image that came to my mind, and King Kong got brought into it. And what? King Kong? Because Brad's a big dude. And that's Chad. So King Kong got brought into it. He said he was as big as King Kong, and he'd have to. I forget. He'd have to do the stripper dance on the telephone pole out in the yard, the power pole out in the yard. And I said he needed to be careful because I got this image in my head of Brad in chaps and the phone, stripper dancing on the telephone pole, waving his arm like King Kong to bat planes out of the sky. And then I told him he needed to be careful because he was going to get splinters all in his bits. from the
Yeah.
cell phone pole.
Wow.
And that's the picture.
That's funny.
He was going to get
Yes.
splinters in his bits.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
funny.
he'd get splinters all in his bits.
Yep. And that was the night that Jen got broke. They broke her.
Hmm. I died laughing.
Nice. That is funny.
Snort laughing, the whole 9 yards. The whole 9 yards. Snort
She
laughing,
snorted.
crying.
Oh, God.
I
Yeah.
couldn't keep I could not keep a straight face.
It was pretty amusing. And I'm
Papa, do
like,
not encourage her.
yeah, it was pretty funny because I heard about
We
it
are
the
not
next
singing
minute.
that song.
So, yep. It was pretty funny. And then next thing I know, he's got this
Oh.
picture as his avatar.
Mhm. Maya
And
drew it. Let me see if I can pull it up in my email if I still have it.
it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
It really is. But so, Brad, you also got featured in my SPTV Inquirer this week. In fact, you're the very last story.
Oh. Thank you for the super chat.
Oh my God.
Baby Shark song. You can't ban me. It's for charity. Thank you.
Oh, that's not right.
Oh no.
There's George.
That's George. George the cookie thief.
Again. Again.
The cookie thief. Hi, Jenny. How are you?
Great to see you again, Jen.
All I had to do was show her, and she knew exactly what he did.
You see, Bill, poor Papa Smurf gets timed out for doing that.
Yeah, I can't stand that song.
Oh, God, no kidding.
If I hear it now, I'll never sleep.
Well, the Muffin Man song's almost as bad.
I can tune that one out, but for some reason, I cannot tune out Baby Shark.
No kidding.
And it will just play over and over and over in my head and keep me awake.
Yep.
It's terrible.
That's horrible. But it's kind of hard to put an old timer like Bill in the corner. He's been here longer than me.
Yeah.
He's an OG. Right, Chad?
Yeah, I recognize him from the old days too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You've been here kind of long, Cindy, right?
A while. I don't know how old mine.
I mean, certainly when we were building, like you said, you remember when I was building my channel with Marilyn and stuff. That's kind of a while ago.
Yeah. Y'all hadn't even started the Never Ends when I first came on.
What about, I started this before it was even called SPTV.
Yeah. Yeah.
When Aaron
I
was
was
even
here
doing.
before. I was here before it was called SPTV.
Oh, okay, good. So yeah, you've been here a while then.
Yeah. Yeah.
How about were you here before Aaron? I was here before Aaron was even doing lives. He was just doing video reactions.
I think I came right about the time he started doing video lives.
Okay, so that's kind of long.
Yeah. I won't say I was here for his first ones, but pretty early on, I had watched some of his pre-records, but
Yeah.
then I realized he did lives, and so I came on then. I remember I used to be called Seneca from way back then.
I remember that. I remember that. Yep.
Yeah, from way back. Yep. Started with that, and then went to Sinful Good, and then went to Oh Hell No.
Hey, Ken's channel. I think that's
Ken's
way
channel,
before I did. So
Yeah.
that's good. I think Ken's the biggest OG here.
The big OG, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot how many subs he had, but it was way more than 30 when I started
Yeah.
watching him. But
Me too.
that's great though.
Yeah, I don't think he was quite at 100 yet, but he was close, I think. when
Yeah, like I
started.
said, well, yeah, because he wasn't even doing lives. He was doing. I used to love when he used to get upset when someone would, like Marty Rassman, would do a live for it. He'd have to stop it and say, "My name is Aaron Smith Levin." They'd go on this tangent about why his name is that and why Marty knows that, and he was hilarious.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, Ken's channel. Hey, Billy, Reverend Billy. But so Bill, when did you start watching? Come into the community? Because I mean, you've changed your name so many times. As long as you keep the CO in front of it, I know who you are. Levin Smith, yeah.
Yep. That's where I got the Levin Smith from. So,
Yep.
because Marty called him Levin Smith.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, I remember the Goldie era too.
Yep.
Hey, DJ. That's somebody who could come on and talk to us too, DJ, since he's just now waking up.
Well, if you want, sure, just send me the email and we'll send him a link.
I'll probably send you the email. I think I can send you the email. DJ, do I have your email?
Or I mean, you can send him a link if you want directly, Sid.
Yeah, I probably could. I pop it into Messenger, I guess.
Thanks, COB.
Hang on.
Yes, ma'am.
Let me get up here to where it is. After all, I've sent you 3 emails since then. Oh,
I can find it.
did somebody fall off their chair? Let's see. DJ, where are you? DJ, there you are. Paste. All right, DJ, it's in your messenger on Facebook.
Thanks, CJ. Oh.
What's a bright idea? I know, I already put you on Messenger. That's where I sent it. Crying out loud. Now, this is the guy who keeps me under control when I'm pissed.
Who, DJ?
Yes. Just ask him.
Oh, okay.
He has gotten the brunt of my anger a few times because I'm angry at somebody else and I yell at him before I go on live so that I don't yell in the, you know how that goes.
Yeah, absolutely. That's fine. Oh.
He is the voice of reason.
Yeah, we always need a voice of reason.
Yes, we do. Y'all, do not forget that this is for the SPTV Foundation. We're raising funds for getting people out of Scientology. All we ask is that you, hello, DJ. All we ask is that you do your donation to the SPTV Foundation, and we have a few things that people are giving away. Marilyn's doing flying monkeys. Dusty's doing the what was it? A Technicolor Thetan.
Yep.
Is it Kim? Carrie? What was her name? Carrie? Kelly. Kelly is doing the necklaces. And Poet is doing a book of poetry, a limited edition signed by the author, book of poetry. So all y'all got to do is take a screenshot of your donation and send it to the person involved, and they will send you your merchandise. So make sure you do those donations. It only
I
takes a
was
couple of
thinking
minutes.
about selling a property in Clearwater. How about that old hotel no one is really using? Then I could always, same goes with that old blue hospital in Los Angeles. I mean, it doesn't makes no sense just stand there and with no one using that place. I mean,
There you
you could
go.
sell it and use the proceeds for some people in need.
There you go. There you go. And Jen's got some oceanfront property in Nevada for you too.
Exactly.
Yeah. And I got the bridge in New York to sell also otherwise.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So DJ, what you been up to?
Sleeping
Sleeping.
lately. Well, this night anyway. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've been to and from doing some game testing, Project Ascension. You know that game you don't want to play, but I keep bugging you about.
You are not dragging me kicking and screaming into that game. I'm telling you.
No, I will trick you.
I
So anyway,
yeah.
I've been
I-
I've been a little bit low on energy also, but what else? I've been trying to support all these channels I can.
Yeah. I
And
mean,
always
I
listen to
deleted
Smurf.
that game, off of my computer for a reason.
Yeah, I know. But I must tease you, otherwise I'm not me,
Okay, look. If I get back into that game, DJ, then the Inquirer will be a very short magazine.
Oh no, we need the Inquirer. Definitely, we need it.
Because I will get too lost in it.
Yeah, and also I had the pleasure actually to help out a little bit in this Thanksgiving project that Awaken had.
Oh, okay. What was
I
that?
really liked that part. I know. Well, we spoke, we talked. It was
Nice.
I mean, many people did things on Thanksgiving, but so we were a few anyway that managed to kind of have a continuous thing like this in a sense.
Yeah. Well, I dropped the
And
Inquirer
Brad,
this
just
week.
to tell you, Brad, I'm not a voice of reason. I'm most of all on immoral support.
Yeah, but you keep me under control on.
Yeah, but that's because I'm kind of doing counteractive things, and that means instead of getting you mad, some kind of it works.
Yeah.
But also nice to see Chad because that's a true gentleman and fun one. I hope you had any fun with that fake OSA document I sent you previously. That one about the colors of the different documents, why they use different colors.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
And Jan, always great pleasure to see you.
You too. Yeah, thank you for being on. It's
I mean,
pleasure.
you folks all my heroes. I feel a little bit starstruck just being, I'm like
on the same screen.
Yeah, wow.
He's doing the fanboy thing right now.
Nah, not that. But
No,
it's great. It's great seeing some of the people that you see your names in the chat, but nice seeing the actual person behind the.
Well, Chad, basically, I did to him what you did to me, and that is drug him kicking and screaming onto YouTube.
Oh, okay. You have your own channel now?
Yeah, he does.
They say I have one. Yes.
All right, good. I'll have to get that, and we'll have to troll your comments a little bit.
I've had the pleasure to practice some modding also on a few channels, which I feel very humbled and delighted to practice that part. So
yeah,
it has been
he does a lot of gaming.
Gaming, that's cool.
Gaming,
yeah, actually, I'm very happy to have made the 100 subs mark. Let's see how long I get to keep them, though. That's the problem. It's one thing to get them, and you have to keep them too.
Well, yeah, they come and go. It's not. I mean, I've seen mine go up and down and up and down. Now, the fact that I was out for 3 months didn't help matters. But
Well, I've been missing you. Let me tell you, we have our different projects, and they've kind of been laying there waiting around. But
yeah,
then
we're waiting
again,
on.
life
Yep, yep.
happens, and life always
Oh
have
my
to.
gosh, it's Tampa Bay Man. Hey.
Yeah,
Hey.
and you know what? I'm happy for Tampa Bay Man because she took her name back.
Yes.
She is. I want to send so much empowering love to her because that's a girl that really needs some support. She has gone through some really bad stuff also.
Some bad times. Yeah.
Well, I
Yeah.
know many have, and that's the same thing
Mhm.
when it comes to. It's like I enjoy watching Brad and Maya when they do their art and talk streams. I mean, they're just wonderful to just hang out with.
Yeah.
And same thing whenever I can help out with Scientology up north because she and Balas have done so much wonderful things.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
DJ and I have done a bunch of stuff together pretty early on, and we need to get back to it. We've got a collateral damage series. We've got he's got one that he does on what was it, mental no, that was the protesters versus
it has been on back burner for now. Then also I am taking part in mental health matters because that is an area I really feel strongly for because so many people are affected today.
Yeah.
What else?
I need to do another grief video.
Yeah.
I did that
and
one.
Then we have our secret projects too later on. I mean,
oh my God. I haven't even looked at that in a while because I'm having to do the animation for that. And it's like, holy crap. Yeah. That's a huge job. Yeah,
well,
we're working on
some AI tools that might help, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm thinking about using some AI in that.
Yeah, I mean,
a whole lot easier than me learning a whole new program, which is what I was trying to do.
But I do love that studio you have behind. I have to look up a good studio for myself to add to this.
Yeah.
I'm using Prism, so I found just to test, I got this one.
Oh, what did you do?
Added this background instead.
That's nice. That's wishful thinking for me. That's what I want. Where'd you get that?
That's pretty cool.
If you have seen Gone in 60 Seconds, then definitely that's it.
My parents had one of those when I was a kid, and I've wanted one ever since.
That looks tasty, Jen. You want to share some?
String cheese?
Yeah, it's so tasty.
Yep.
One of my favorite snacks.
That's okay. I'm eating Cinnamon Toast Crunch. You're going to blow my blood sugars to hell, but hey.
Well, it's the 1st of December today here in Sweden. So it's what they call first Advent, and I actually purchased those saffron buns that we usually eat at. We have a special holiday in Sweden called Lucia, the 13th, which is a little bit. It's about a girl who got martyred on Sicily many years ago. So they she's kind of a light bringer also in the darkness for people. So then we always eat saffron buns and stuff like that. So that's a special. So most times when they have this Nobel Prize stuff here in Sweden, because the Nobel Day is not that far off for now, some of the laureates, when they get waken up in the morning by this procession of these Lucia train, sort of, they kind of get they are not prepared for it, but that's one of those local traditions, sort of, because in some countries they don't have that particular tradition.
Right.
I mean, like Thanksgiving is more prominent in the States.
Yeah, we just had that.
Those holidays that get most traction are those that they can exploit in the shops, really, or in the stores. Those are the ones that really get the traction. The others are like, yeah, okay, you can have it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the only reason we have Thanksgiving anymore is so that we have Black Friday.
Well, I call it you're welcome. You're welcome giving, because what's the point if everyone that says thanks, but no one says you're welcome?
Yeah. So DJ, Dusty and I have a project that I'm going to tap in for you.
Oh.
Yeah. It is next year on December 5th, right? Yeah, December 5th. We're going to do an around the world candlelight visual for Lisa McPherson. And you're in charge of this. You're in charge of getting everybody who is in the Sweden, Denmark, and that area that you're in together to do it.
I'll do my best, but I'm sure that Bianca, Miriam.
Yep, Miriam's in Australia. That's the Australian group. I'm sure you've got some people.
No, Miriam. We also have a Miriam in Sweden.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Well, y'all get together.
Name drop here.
Oh, yes.
I
forgot that was her name. We'll get together with them and get that. But it basically, the idea is we're going to pick a time, probably around 6 or 7. And when it is that time in your part of the world, that is when your time to be online and with your electric candles, hopefully in front of an orb. But if you can't do that, at least in front of you.
I do have real stuff too, but
for your hour, and then we move on to the next place, and so on and so forth. We're going to try to do this candlelight vigil around the world next year because it's the 30th anniversary of the death of Lisa McPherson.
Yeah.
So.
And also, let's not forget, it's soon 1 day since we lost Doug.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there was I hope someone will do something for him because he'll never be forgotten. He's one of many. I mean, we have Tony, we have Pete, we have many others too. We need to.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying, DJ. The 4-month anniversary of Pete's death is on Christmas Day.
Yeah, that can be really hard. I mean, but still, also, I mean, as I say, even that they are not with us in the body, their souls and hearts will always go with us. And I mean, they mean so much to all of us, so that's important too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's going on, Jen?
Brad has graciously volunteered to provide an art piece for donation.
Oh,
so I'm waiting for a picture of it.
His art is beautiful.
Yeah, I mean,
so what's the minimum bid, Brad? What's the minimum bid?
Yep,
give us a number.
Yeah, I told him to let me know and send me a picture of the art piece he'd like to contribute.
That's awesome, Brad.
And just to mention for Chad, Tampa has been around, but she was incognito for a while because she needed to recover someone.
Oh, okay.
To see her back on her feet again.
Yeah,
me too.
That's
me too.
Tough cookie. Well, as I call her, a tough fox. That's kind of internal joke.
Yeah, she's an amazing woman. She does so much, and it was hard not to see her. Of course, she was pretty much gone about the same time I was.
Yeah.
So, but I heard that she had been gone for a bit, and yeah, I'm glad to see you back, Barb. Glad to see you back.
Me too.
You know,
so, anyway. How is this? This should be 10 hours, right? If I
yep. 8 a.m. Eastern time. You get to do the math on how that computes for you there, DJ?
I usually do it by the Pacific because that's the one I'm used to because from Second Life.
Yeah. Tampa, I discovered I needed the people here too. And I needed them badly. So that's part of the reason why I started the Inquirer, is because it gives me a chance. It does two things. One is it gives me the chance to be involved in the community again, and the other is it makes sure that I'm there for Scooter Report, because we're going to drop here in the next couple of weeks. We're getting together and we're going to drop the Inquirer right before she does Scooter Report, and I'm hoping to get an automatic redirect to Scooter Report so that people don't necessarily have to go looking for it. They just go straight to it. But I am going to put an end card on that has the link. So anyway, so yes, I have, Tampa, if you have paintings to donate, give us, send Chad a picture of it, and give us a minimum bid, and we will go from there. We appreciate all the help we can get. But anyway, I know exactly what you mean, Barb. This community is amazing. Well, you can donate as many as you want to.
I mean, we'd have to work that out. The
more the merrier, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. But the logistics,
the logistics of it. Yeah. Well, basically what we're doing is having people donate to the SPTV Foundation, and then send the person who donated the receipt so that they can send it out. Isn't that right?
Right.
Yeah. So yeah. StreamYard Autism. Hey, Thomas.
Hey, Thomas.
I don't know what StreamYard Autism moment means, but hi. Anyway, DJ does a channel that does a lot of gaming. And these games are they're pretty basic for the most part. The ones he's shown me and the ones I've watched. Now, I haven't watched him do Ascension, and I'm sure Ascension looks the same as World of Warcraft does, since that's what it is. But some of the games he plays are basic games and very, don't take a whole lot of computer energy, right?
Yeah, no, some of them are it's more about management than how to do stuff, basically. Yeah. I mean, why make things harder than they need to be?
Right.
Yeah, there is that.
I'm going to try something. Let's see how that works. Don't worry. Keep talking.
Oh, no. I'm laughing at what Barb just said. Yeah, I do gaming for the social aspect, and now YouTube has taken over that, so I don't need to game anymore, really.
Yeah, and I mean, we have pretty fun here anyway, and that's important too, because there's one idea I do want to ask you about. Have you had the opportunity to share to Dan Walks those text we have collected on the Discord?
You talking about the song lyrics?
Yeah, the song text, because he has done some very great.
No, I haven't, but I guess I could.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got them all on my Google Doc, so.
Yeah.
Are you playing musical backgrounds?
Oh, yeah. The first question is, which movie is this transport from, or this ship, or this vehicle?
I don't know. Your head's in the way. Oh, now your chair's in the way. That's helpful. Battlestar Galactica, maybe?
Nope.
Oh, don't know.
Let me
Anybody have
say that
anything?
the background thingy, you see that little round shape in the background is a
moon.
good
Looks like a moon.
giveaway. It was
Is it the Death Star?
No, it was a 2-season series. I wish they had made more of it. It was produced in
Firefly?
England. No.
Was it Fire, whatever that was?
Anyone in chat, perhaps?
I have no idea.
No idea.
Chad?
Yeah. No idea.
Oh yes, you know. You should be captain there.
Oh my goodness.
Well, if I say Space 1999, or Moonbase Alpha, as it was more commonly known as.
Well, I guarantee you Pete would know what it was.
Yeah. Well, anyway, basically what the synopsis was that they stored nuclear waste on the backs on this one area of the moon, and suddenly something happened with that, and it started a nuclear reaction, which basically turned the whole moon into a vehicle and just pushed it out of orbit and out into space. So,
oh wow!
So that was a little weird, but that was like the start of that series. But they didn't go. But I love those ships. They call them Eagles.
Hey, Chad, check private chat, please.
Okay.
I'm sure you would be welcome to donate to Tampa because you are a fun person. But actually what I was doing, I was looking for a nice studio background for me too to have, but I'll fix that later.
Okay. So what are our starred comments there? I see there's 13. Chad's in control.
I'll go to him. I'm just checking that message.
Okay.
I think. Well, I'll flip to him, but I think
I'm pretty sure you are welcome too, because I mean, you do it for a good cause. Yes, Bill. Brad is here. So
yes.
Stop the press. Let everyone know we have one of the most awesome, most fun, and most caring guys from the United Kingdom with us.
Yeah, we got all the starred ones, Cindy.
Not Tampa Brad.
Yeah.
Tampa Barbara.
Tampa Brad? Yeah.
Well, Tampa, we have the special guy, but that's Chad's department. He keeps those guys in check.
I wish the real Tampa Brad would make some more videos, give me some content. It seems like he's trying to distance himself from his name, Tampa Brad.
Oh, why is that? Doesn't it pay enough?
He's trying to be more like a professional contractor. At least that's his stick. That's what he's pretending to be, I guess.
Well, the only contractions he gets is the frowns we have in our faces.
Yeah. Yeah, he is actually a pretty good YouTube channel. Yeah.
Go ahead, Jen.
Brad's got 2 pieces of art available. We just need to figure out a donation amount.
Oh, lovely.
That's really
nice.
I can also mention I've told Brad a few times that
that's nice too.
He make these wonderful images. He could even design his own stationery, but
yeah, they're gorgeous.
Because any of those in the corner of the letter papers or on the.
Oh, hello.
Look here, we have Pete. Welcome, man.
Hey, Pete.
Welcome, Pete. Great
how you guys doing?
Oh, not too bad.
Good. How you doing?
Good.
How's the pizza business?
How you doing, Pete?
How's that pizza business there, Pete?
It's going good today. We had a couple customers there. I just got home from a bender with Ron Hextall and Todd Bertuzzi. Remember those guys?
Yeah.
Those are former professional hockey players from back in the day. They come to my
Yeah.
restaurant. All they want is pizzas and beer, and that's what I provide for them. You know how it is.
There you go. You missed.
What else
You
do you
missed.
need, really?
You missed eat more
big
pizza.
screen TV.
You missed eat more
You had
pizza.
pizza?
Yeah. Eat more pizza now. He was on earlier tonight.
David, yep, David.
That bum comes in a lot. That bum orders a lot of pizzas from me. Don't worry about that. I can hardly keep up with this. What's going on there, Chad? What's going on? How much money have we raised for this?
We really haven't been keeping track. We're just kind of having fun.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's good. That's good.
We don't have Aaron here to tell us what the count is.
But just a reminder, Chad, you still owe me 2,000 Chilean pesos, okay?
All right.
All right.
I'm glad you're here, Pete.
Well,
Pete is also glad. He hasn't had any rest. As I told you, I just came back from a bender. I've been the past how many months has it been there since Grip and I had our little mediation?
It's been too long. It's been too long.
Yeah. I've been out of the country, if you know what I mean, because we had that election, and I thought, people would, come down on me hard for voting who I voted for, and then there was a whole bunch of stuff with the CIA. You know how it is. You know how it is there, Clearwater.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, you have your friend Tori in the CIA, so you can always ask her to pull some strings.
That's true. That's true. I got a lot of strings.
Yeah.
Got a lot of strings. They never work out very well, but that happens. It happens.
Yeah.
Hey, Brad, why don't we make a minimum bid start at 300? Does that sound good to you?
That's good to me.
Because his art is really priceless, and same is like Maya and Janelle too, and Fluffer. Not to forget. We have so many talented ones.
Yep.
And here is, I wish this was real money, but this is just golden templates of the Euro bills, which I'm happy we don't have in Sweden. I'm adamantly against that kind of overreach, but that's me.
Well, you do have IKEA.
Show these one more time.
Yes, we have IKEA, we have the meatballs. We had the beautiful women. Great music.
Yeah.
See that beautiful
Through
picture
Abba's from there.
Yeah.
See that beautiful
that's
picture?
one of many.
That the beautiful picture that Jen's showing up there. That's one of the pictures that we're saying about $300 minimum bid. Speaking of Janelle, for a donation to the SPTV Foundation, we'll get you one of the 2 pictures that Jen is showing us right now.
We also have Kelly, not to forget her. I was almost feel of shame not mentioning Kelly also.
Yeah. So that's poor Chad's been up since 5 this morning, so he's kind of.
You've been a good boy. You've been a good boy.
But I love these things.
Yeah.
Me too. I like this coming together. That's why I love that idea about the village that we used in Thanksgiving.
I don't know. You'd have to ask Aaron there, Bill.
We could create an own crypto. That would be funny in one way.
Yeah.
SB coins or something like that. That would really drive. That would drive Dave totally bonkers.
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
But he is already bonkers
and then go to the
currency.
Yeah, we get the SPTV coinage and we take it over to the big blue Christmas pageant, whatever the hell it is, and pay with that instead of real money.
True.
I mean, if they can fake being a church, we can fake currency.
Counterfeiting is a victimless crime.
Yeah.
That's what Griff Calzone taught me back in
That's
1982.
Well, you better. I mean, it's like say, pick your battles, especially only those you can win.
Hey, real quick,
Exactly. Come on.
we
Look,
have
we have Maya with us also. She needs a
the
shout out.
yeah.
She's
Well,
awesome.
we need to get Maya and Drop Short Media link, and maybe they'll join us.
I would
We
love
have we're doing this, guys, for the SPT TV Foundation. I'm reading your comment there, Chad. Sorry. SPTV Foundation, getting donations for the SPTV Foundation. It is finally a 501c3, so that means any donation is tax exempt. We have some things that people are offering for donations. The pictures that Jen was showing you, Brad has put together. Chad, do you see that? Jen, you may have to send the link.
Yeah, I just need an email if you want me to do it.
Yeah. Anyway,
I can forward it.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Yeah.
What about
anyway.
that bachelorette auction? Do we have that one coming?
Oh, the selling the guys. There you go. Anyway, those beautiful pictures that Brad is offering up, those are for donations, and the minimum donation is $300, and whichever one gives us the highest donation by the end of this sends it to Brad. Brad will send you the picture. Now, I will tell you, Brad is in the United Kingdom, so do be aware that it may be a bit difficult to get it here to the United States. We don't want to have him have to pay an arm and a leg and his firstborn to get it to us. So do be aware of that. In the meantime, it is. Tell me again, Chad, what was the flying monkeys? It's 5 monkeys.
Yeah, $100 a piece.
$100 a piece donation. Send Marilyn the screenshot of your receipt that you have donated, and she will get that out for you. We have Dusty, who is doing the wonderful Technicolor Pharaoh original body Phaeton.
I wish I could get my hands on one of those.
Yes.
I would love to have one with me here in my studio.
Well, all you have to do is email Pharaoh Cheryl. She'll get you one. I keep telling you that.
I think I've done, but that's a busy girl, I'll tell you. There will never grow any muscle on that girl. Look, we have Miriam with us. Good morning, Miriam.
Hi, Miriam.
Miriam, that means Scientology up north.
Yeah, by the way, DJ will tell you what your assignment is should you choose to take it. Anyway, we have the Technicolor. That one was what, 50 or was that 100 as well? Chad, do you remember? Dusty's?
I think 50.
I think it was 52.
Yeah.
Dusty's minimum bid of 50. We have from a poet, one of 2 limited edition of his books of poetry, signed by the author with a personal message if you so choose. He is offering that up for $500. Again, it's limited edition, one of 2 that exist in the entire world. So
that's a bargain.
That's a bargain. And if you send him the receipt that you have sent a donation to the SPTV Foundation, he will get that out to you as well. Have I got them all covered, Chad, or am I missing one? Oh, I am missing Kelly. Kelly, the necklaces.
Yeah, those are beautiful too.
Kelly does some great SPTV necklaces. Those are... She said 100 on those as well, right? I didn't write all this down, Chad, so I'm kind of depending on you. Anyway, $100 donation to the SPTV Foundation will get you a handmade necklace from Kelly. And I think that's all of them. Isn't that right, Chad? Or did I miss one?
I believe so. Yeah, I believe that's it.
Okay.
I think that's it.
So... y'all donate to this wonderful charitable foundation that helps get Scientologists out of Scientology and helps those that have left to start a whole new life. It is a very great charity and one that's close to our hearts. So, it doesn't take much. Chad did it in less than 2 minutes. And you don't have to give that much. Every dollar counts. So if all you can give is $1, then give $1. If you can give more, just give what you feel in your heart.
Well, I volunteer my time because that's the only thing I really have right now.
Yeah, that's me too. So, Miriam, your assignment, should you choose to accept, along with DJ, is we are going to be doing next year for Lisa McPherson's 30th anniversary of her death, a candlelight vigil around the world. And so what I've told DJ, his assignment is to get with you and get together as many of the people as you can in the Denmark, Finland, that area. And
we can have Maya with us too, as example.
Yeah, Maya would be a great one. And get everybody together to do a candlelight vigil. And the way it works is that when a particular time that we are still negotiating, but let's say 6 o'clock in the evening, when that hits your area, then you guys have an hour where your streams will be featured, and to do your candlelight vigil, and then it will move on to the next time zone. So it's at the same time in each individual time zone. So
yeah, I'm interested of it.
Yeah. So it will go around the world. So that's the thing that we're trying to get done. And we will be in the planning stages of it for the next probably 6 to 8 months. So,
I think I know what image I'm going to use as background just because you said that thing.
And just a reminder, folks, any donations made to the SPTV Foundation, it is a 501 nonprofit, so you are able to claim that as a tax deduction.
And I mean, now people can finally put that issue to rest because there's been so much unnecessary talk about if it's or not. I mean, instead of focusing on the big picture, they'll be focusing on micromanaging of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So if we can get Maya and Brad in, then we will do that. Miriam, you want to come visit with us as well? Come on the screen and visit.
It would be a pleasure to have her in here.
Yeah. By the way, Miriam, you were featured on the SPTV Inquirer this week. Just so you know.
That's great.
Yes. I have been trying to get a lot of the channels on that, just to kind of help their subscriptions and get people over so that you get watch hours. So that's sort of the well, once you get the link there, Brad, you can come in and then he'll just throw you on screen.
Yeah, I forwarded the email with the link.
Okay.
And just to mention it, we are using StreamYard pretty much, but some people refer it to as ScreamYard because it can make you scream also. Yes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can. Yeah. But so can Restream and some of the others. Just ask Jen.
I'm trying to learn Prism because it has some features that I really would love to make work, but one day at a time.
What features does Prism have?
Like this, changing these backgrounds, and you can move between scenes. So you have like one active scene and you can prepare, and it's all free to use. Hey, Carrie Ann was the one who told me about it, so she's to blame. No, blame. She's to thank for that one. I mean, as always, I'm always innocent. I'm scrolling through some. I have too many images, really, but what can I say? I love it.
Yeah, OBS, no kidding. You see, yeah. The neat thing, the thing that I like about Restream is that you can put the chat up on your on the screen.
Yeah, I think you have it in prison, but then again, I don't know how to invite people to it. So I don't know if that's just a one-person stuff, or if you can do with several people at the same time. That's the problem.
I have no idea. But a lot of us use StreamYard. Jen uses both. She uses Restream because the nice thing about Restream is you don't have to pay for Restream, just like you don't have to pay for StreamYard sometimes. But the difference between StreamYard and Restream is that StreamYard has a limit on how much time or how many streams that you can do. Whereas on the free version, whereas Restream does not. So
I really need I would first of all reach monetization before
Chad,
I can.
are you awake? Chad. I think Chad's gone. Unfortunately, he's the only one who controls putting people on screen.
I know he's
snoozing.
He's sleeping.
Yeah, he's been out for a little while.
Oh, that's funny.
Poor guy.
Well, we'll do our best meanwhile.
We'll do our best to keep things going.
Yeah, and I have something fun too. No, he's not sleeping. He's meditating, and he's watching that interesting movie on the inside of his eyelids. I hope someone clips this. You should have it on the Enquirer.
Oh, it's going on the Enquirer. Trust me. Trust me. Although I don't do videos on the Enquirer, but I will take that picture right there with him snoring, and that will be the picture that is shown.
I mean, that's priceless.
That's priceless, and he's snoring too. That's what makes it even fun.
But he's not snoring. He's dreaming he's driving a tractor.
Well, okay, we would.
Now
somebody needs.
The ship has lost its captain.
No, it's not. The captain is just taking a break. He's recharging.
Oh my God. That's hilarious.
He'll wake up soon, just.
Well, no, I mean, somebody will have to clip this and send this to Nat.
Oh yeah.
That'll be hilarious. Oh wow, he's getting louder too.
Well, I mean, those guys on his homies are well paid.
Yeah. He needs a CPAP.
Yeah.
Oh God, that's hilarious. Anyway,
he needs an SPTV pap.
Yeah. Where were we?
We were waking up, were we not?
Apparently.
Wake shut up before the streaming ends.
Well, really. Watch it when he slides out of his chair, then we'll.
Well, then he'll wake up, hopefully, anyway.
That's true.
Oh,
there he goes. There he is. There he is.
Oh man, that's embarrassing. Did I fall asleep?
You are back. You fell asleep there.
Oh, sorry, that's embarrassing.
Chad had some recharge therapy.
I need some coffee. A little coffee. Oh man, can't believe I did that.
That's funny.
I told myself I could just close my eyes and yeah.
And you were snoring too, boy. You were.
Oh man. Sorry, guys.
I kind of felt this one was appropriate right at the moment.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, well,
I'm going to share another one that is.
Trust me, Chad. You have no idea what's going to happen to you.
Well, at least we have something to talk about now, or for the next year.
I'm going to have that picture on the Enquirer with you sitting back here. And then we're going to send everything to Nat so that she can put it.
Nice. At least I can make your Enquirer, you know.
Well, you make it anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think Drop Short Media is coming soon.
Someone's here.
Well, if you want to have Brad on, just let me know when you want to pass me on to next.
No, we're good.
We got plenty of seats.
It's the Queen of England. Hey, Brad.
Yeah.
Was
If
he?
you're
Hey, Brad.
talking, we can't hear you, Brad. Are you there?
I think Brad's having trouble with the mic.
His
there.
microphone. I also think Scientology up
yes.
north is willing to come on.
Look, Becky. Hi there.
Hey, Becky. Becky, you missed it. Chad was asleep
No, he was watching a movie.
on the inside of his eyelids. Yeah, I hear
Yes.
you. He's checking his eyelids for holes.
Oh yeah, that's important. I know. I need to have some coverage.
And we need to get Maya on and
Can we
Miriam
get all
on?
these people?
Oh yeah, we can get what, up to 10?
I think 10.
Yeah. Yeah. We've had it look like the Brady Bunch before.
No, or like the Muppet Show.
You know.
Yep.
Dun, 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 dun.
But anyway, again, guys, this is for the SPTV Foundation, which is tax-free now. So your donations can get you a tax break. We have some great things that are being offered. Oh, hello, Brian. And
Hi there, brother Brian. A pleasure to see you.
How's it going?
speaking
Good
of,
to see you
one of
again.
the things that we have up for auction is Brian's book. I'll let him tell you about it a little bit.
I wish I could buy that one.
Yeah, it's a one of a kind. Well, two of a kind. There are only two of these in existence. There are some errors in it and stuff like that. It's one of the proofs that I had made for my collection, all about Scientology. So before the final one came out, the first edition, I had the 0 edition, and I only made 2 of them.
The beta edition.
Yeah, so $500. Either send me or Chad the receipt, and our address and whatever message, whatever, and I'll personally autograph it to you.
Now that's a bargain, my friend. So someone will get very, very precious stuff.
Yep, collector's item.
Oh yeah.
But if they want this, it's $15 on it's $15 on Amazon.
And best of all, it's not edited by David Mismanage.
No, it was edited by little old me, and that's the reason it's got typos in it.
No, that's why it's even more valuable. It's
That's
those
awesome.
small imperfections that make things worth having, in my opinion.
Exactly. And then
Dude, on this on the first edition, right? I didn't realize this until after I'd had it printed out and everything and stuff. But if you look at you can't see it on here because it's small, but Liz Gale did the forward for me, and I spell forward as in FORWARD. It should be spelled FOREWORD. So this actually has some spelling errors in it. When I do a second edition, I'll
correct those.
I'll correct those. But there's
awesome.
30 some of those, almost 40 of some of those sold. So
there you go. There you go. And Drop Short Media offered up a couple of pictures. Jed is going to show them to you now. $300 gets you one of those 2 pictures. That's the minimum bid. Now, do you remember those are in the UK? So across the pond for us American people. So keep that in mind and help him out with the shipping on that, because it will cost a bit more to ship.
Like we like to say, the civilized part of the world.
And Dusty has his wonderful Technicolor body Phaeton up for $50. We have Marilyn with her with five. So 5 people get a chance at these. Flying monkeys, crocheted flying monkeys. For those, $100 will get you a flying monkey. And then we have Kelly from what is her channel? Not blah, blah.
Is it SPTV Never Ends?
SPTV Never Ends. Thank you. Anyway,
Yeah.
she has donated necklaces, and for $100, we'll get you a necklace. I think that's it, isn't it, Chad?
I think that's right. Yep.
Yeah. So far, so y'all remember, these are tax deductible donations. All you got to do is take a picture of your receipt, send it to whomever is offering the thing that you would like to get, and they will get it out to you ASAP. So please do get involved. All right. So tell us more about your pizza. What was your pizza special today there, Pete?
We don't have specials. It's all the same. We just have the traditional deep dish pizzas. You know, we got the cheese, we got cheese and pepperonis, we got cheese pepperoni sausage, we got all that kind of stuff. If I ever see a pizza with pineapple on it, I will kill the person who hands it to me. That's a guarantee, not a promise. And all that other kind of stuff there.
Hey,
But
we
no
call those
specials.
Hawaiian pizzas here in Sweden.
Yeah, just don't
Yeah,
kill
they were
people who
invented in
like,
Canada.
just don't
They
kill
were
people who
invented
like
in
their
Canada.
Hawaiian pizza, pineapple on their pizza. I do.
Well, that's terrible. That's a horrible thing. You've offended the people of Chicago, and but yeah, you know how it is. Also,
Come to
by the way, I
Sweden
want
if
to
you have a
let
problem
people
with
know.
it.
I want to let people know that if you donate $25 million to the SBTV Foundation, you get 1% of my companies and free pizza for the rest of your life. How about that?
There you go. Hey, Brad.
Sounds good. That sounds good.
Should be.
Good morning, all.
So, and there is the artist of the hour who donated his pictures. I did, Brad, tell them if they order your pictures from here over on this side of the world to please help you out with shipping.
It's okay. Whatever works. I'll go with it. Don't worry. It's no problem.
Whatever
Yeah.
floats your goat, as Noah said.
I already have a short stack of envelopes to be sent out anyway for people.
Oh,
Jen's
wow.
on that list. Nico, you've got some art coming, I think, and
I look forward to that, but no rush really.
Yeah.
Nice.
I have something to enjoy looking forward to.
So I can see everyone in chat. I appreciate everyone.
Awesome.
Yeah, I wanted to say hello to Tampa to our barber, Tampa B Man.
Yeah.
Tampa B Man.
Yeah.
And seriously, if you want to offer
Becky.
something to donate to the foundation, I mean, why not? I see no reason why not.
Just send Chad a picture of it, Barb, and we'll go from there.
Because, I mean,
Who thought I was Clearwater Chad earlier?
not Clearwater Brad.
I was confused too about
Clearwater
Brad.
Brad.
People keep saying Brad. I'm like, what are you guys talking about? Tampa Brad?
Tampa
Yeah,
Brad.
the
No, who is it? The guy who is, uses his wife OnlyFans to fund his Scientology. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the guy.
He's been distancing himself from that, but yeah, he can't escape it.
So, Brad, did you hear that I did feature you as the very last story on the SPTV Inquirer?
Yeah, I haven't got around to watching it yet. I must admit, I apologise, but I will.
No, you're
I'll
fine.
go back and have a look a bit later. Definitely.
Yep. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm trying to get all of these small channels that are SPTV and attached to the SPTV community.
Or like I like to say, affiliated.
Affiliated, exactly.
Adjacent, yeah.
Well, I don't really know where I'm affiliated or attached. I just do my own thing, and people.
Well,
seem
you're
to...
easy to get attached to.
Yes.
Well,
thank you, Nico.
Well, the one I used was the one that I talked about your artwork, but I used the one where you were talking to the Scientology guy as you were going on a bicycle ride.
And then again, he does some amazing talks with Maya. It's always fun to sit with them.
Yeah. Yep. I've stopped in a few times on that.
Oh, yeah. Me too.
Yeah.
I'm always happy to pop in now and then.
Got to give the watch hours.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
I'm personally, I'm not worried about growing my channel. Honestly, I just do it as a way to communicate with other humans, because normally I try to avoid it.
I hear you.
So, yeah.
I actually don't blame you there.
I can so relate to that one. Yes.
Well, you see, I because of my PTSD and anxiety and all my autism and everything else, I generally just try to avoid people in so actually making an effort to talk to people, make an effort to get out of the house more and everything else, so that's all in hand. I'm applying for a service dog and all sorts. So
awesome.
Excellent.
That's good, dude.
You realize you have a service dog trainer. You mod for her, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but I can understand. I can understand where you're coming from about the purpose of, as far as the channel goes and stuff like that. It's great. It's good to have subscribers, people to engage. But you know, the main reason I started mine was for my poetry, and that's why that's why I stay in my lane as far as all that goes, and I use that to speak for me. You know what I mean? Just like I like watching you and Maya do your stuff. You guys got a pretty good rapport with each other on as far as your you can tell your interactions with each other, just like with Tilty Bird and Fluffer Squirrel and all those. Those are really nice and relaxing sitting around and watch, especially when the world or whatever is just seems like going off the rails,
Yeah, Puff Groom and I have that kind of rapport, especially if you say dog.
My whole goal is just try to avoid stress.
Yeah.
Try to avoid anxiety. Be nice to people, and if there's anyone in chat that's being disrespectful or mean or anything like that, say goodbye.
Yeah.
I don't stand for that. Don't stand for that.
There's no reason for it.
There's no reason to stand for that.
No, exactly. It's a safe space as well. So I know that there's people in chat in the chat at the moment, for example, that have had a lot of attacks on them. And the whole idea is that if anyone joins my chat or anything like that, I just want them to feel comfortable and happy and realize that they can say what they want and they're not going to be judged and they're not going to be attacked in any way. So
unless they attack and then they're gone.
Even if two people can't get along, at least they can be civilized out there, because we want to have a place where people can be. It's not a sandbox.
Exactly. Look, let's be honest. There's things I disagree with in this community, but and yet the way I look at it is people can do what they want and still be wrong. Oh, sorry, people can do the right people can do the right thing, okay, and still be, not very good people.
Yes.
There's two things can be correct at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
So what's that saying? People can do the right thing for the wrong reason, right?
Yeah, it's that as well. So if people are doing the wrong thing, but doing anyway, you know what I mean. It's just two things can be true at the same time. Two things can be true at the same time.
Exactly.
So I try not to judge too much, and because I'm not perfect. I don't think anyone's perfect.
Yeah,
That's a great song by Grace Jones. I'm not perfect, but I'm perfect for you.
Yeah, how about putting it like this? You can be an a-hole and still do some good in the world.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
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 I've actually got a badge that I put on my hat sometimes, and it says, "My parents said I could be anything, so I became an arsehole."
Oh, I have
Pete
this
wants
Pinsa
that
bought
pin,
from
that
Timo
pin.
with some nice ones too.
Pete wants that badge badly, so he can put it on his hat and walk around his restaurant.
Right there.
I have a whole
Service with no
series of
smile.
I have a whole series of badges.
That's
the one
awesome.
You can't have too many.
The one I've got on there at the moment is
Does anybody have Scientology Up North's email
Yeah,
to
I
send
have
it
her
to?
email. I can forward it from. Let's
Yeah,
give
go
them-
ahead and do that. Yeah, because I don't have it.
My degree of sarcasm depends on your degree of stupidity. Awesome.
Nice.
That needs to be a sign
I
in
think
Pete's
that's most of us
restaurant.
right here.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. I think most of us kind of fall into that category.
yeah.
Yeah, Jen had that on her mind in Las Vegas. What was it, yesterday or last night or something like that?
Last night.
She'll tell the story again.
So I went to the celebrity center like I always do, and I wasn't there barely 19 minutes.
Miriam, I have
Next thing I
emailed
know,
you the link. Let's hope you get it.
Hey, go ahead.
Next thing I know, 3 cop cars pull up, roll in, parking behind us, lights going. Luckily, no sirens. It was night, it was dark. So luckily, no sirens, but we had lights. 6 cops surrounded me. Call of service, photographing people.
At night.
On a public sidewalk. That's
You just
not
like
illegal.
causing trouble, don't you, Jen?
I was sweet and innocent. I wasn't even done setting up. I had just finished putting my flyers on the utility box. I was still getting my lights put together and set up, and I was still getting battery packs plugged in, and they roll up before I even did anything.
A question. Have people reminded that you have all those wonderful templates to use?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I feel it hasn't been mentioned for a while.
And you're supposed to do some translating for her there, DJ. You guys need to
Yeah,
get
I'm still
together.
waiting for a request if you want me to, or which ones you want to translated.
Pick and choose.
Oh yeah, I see what you did there. You put the ball back in my court.
But anyway,
You got it.
but you have to hear, when we're talking about sarcasm, you have to hear the answers that Jen gave the police when they ask her questions.
So the one officer that was being a real ass, he was like, "So how often do you come down here?" I was like, "Whenever I'm in town." Well, how often do you come to town? When we come. Sometimes it can be a matter of a few weeks. Sometimes it could be a couple months. Depends on the weather. If it's snowing bad enough, I can't get out of town to make the 250-mile drive to Vegas to protest. So, but on top of that, I don't have to give him any answers. So
No,
yeah,
you
then
have the right.
my hands. Exactly. They were not happy that I knew my rights. He asked me for ID, and I said I haven't committed a crime. I'm not IDing. So you're not going to ID? Nope.
That's our Jen right there, Brad.
You should have told her to look
I
it up
went to
on
put my
YouTube.
hands. Do what?
You should have told him to look you up on YouTube and subscribe to you.
I almost did. I almost did. Now, I had some tight britches on last night, and I went to it was getting cold, so I put my fingers, just my fingertips, in my pocket to warm my fingers up. Because my hands don't work great with my job. My hands don't work great if they get cold. So I was trying to warm my fingers up. He tells me to pull my hand out of my pocket. I kid you not. I literally stood like this, and I was like, my britches are tight enough. You can see there's nothing in my pockets. I stuck my hips out. I was like, look, there's nothing in my pockets.
You got a free show.
That's funny.
Jen, you
Yeah,
don't
literally,
open
you can see it in the video.
you don't
I
open
just
carrying
took my hips
bags,
out.
do
I was
you?
like, nothing. No,
You don't open
no,
no.
I don't.
Okay.
No, I don't carry at all when I come to the city. That's for back at home in the country. But yeah, no, he was just being an ass for no reason. So I got pissy back.
Exactly.
I'm gonna make some coffee. I'll be back.
Yep, hurry back.
Okie dokie.
I'll give Phil a bop on this nose.
Okay. Hey Jen, take a look at your at the private chat real quick. Chad, take a look at the private chat real quick. Anyway, did we get okay? Good. What's for breakfast? Avocado. What's that?
And egg, avocado, egg, and honey.
Do you put the honey on the egg?
I don't know. I've never had this before. Sarah's just made it for me.
Oh,
look at that.
See, I'm trying to be healthy, you see.
Yeah.
Yeah, just for show.
No.
Show us the hamburgers you have on the side.
Oh, I wish. And you don't want to see my gut, so I'll point the camera in a different direction.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you have worked hard to get that gut, so it should be promoted.
Exactly. No,
or like we, as bus drivers, you call it the Norwegian airbag.
Yeah, the reason is I'm actually doing a course, a degree course with the university, and it's all about the environment. And what I've been learning is that one of the ways in which you can reduce your carbon footprint a lot is by eating less meat. Yeah. So I'm eating meat twice a week now. You know,
well, chickens fart too.
Huh?
Chickens fart too.
Okay.
Haven't you ever heard a chicken fart?
Oh, chickens fart. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. I misheard you. I do apologize. Yeah. No. So yeah, it's just eating less meat basically, and Sarah's been making me this lovely, healthy food, which is lovely. But I had a bacon sandwich yesterday because Saturday is one of the days I'm allowed to eat meat now. So I had a nice bacon sandwich. It was lovely.
Yeah. You can't have too much bacon. Hey, look at that.
Hey,
Who we got there? Hey, Miriam.
Hello. How are you?
Such great fun to see you.
You too. And it's nice to meet Brad and Sin and Chad and Jen.
And Brian will show up shortly.
Okay, great. I'm doing an exception just for the appreciation. I don't know what time it is over there, but it must be really late, right?
Well, we are ahead of them anyway, right?
4:10 a.m. It's early here.
Okay.
It's just 11 about here. So
yeah,
we are just fine. We are enjoying. In Finland, we have this special tradition, this first of Advent, the first Sunday. That's always that's a very special day in Finland many times. So
yeah, but it's a Sunday, so usually I don't do anything. I'll just need to show my cup. This is my motto for the Sundays. So I don't know.
Let's see. If it requires a bra and pants, you're out, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not happening
exactly.
today.
So
I can think
So
of many
luckily-
activities that I could do without those.
Yeah, well, you know what? You don't want me to stand up right now.
Well, that's why I'm only neck up here right now. So.
It's Sin, it's a trip hazard if you stand up right now, isn't it?
Oh yeah, definitely. But thank you for noticing there, Brad.
Sorry.
It's too early in the morning for this.
We'll have another boob date going on if you're not careful.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
You can't have too many of those. I mean, to be honest, I mean, boobs are the evidence that men can think about more than one thing at the same time.
Never thought of it that way, DJ.
Oh, that's great. Are we breaking you again, Tim?
And of course, boobs make men boobs most of the time, anyways. So.
Same thing is why does a woman dressed in leather make men's heart beat faster and they feel sweaty? Because they get the smell of a new car.
Yeah, you can see that.
And this is why I have DJ around.
Yeah, it's officially way too early in the morning.
Hey, it's 11 a.m. here, so I'm allowed. Then I have this tag for that one. In my defense, I was left unsupervised.
I wear
So
that.
how have you been, Miriam?
I wear that exact badge on my high visit work. In my
Yeah.
defense, I was left unsupervised. Yep. Oh yeah.
So Miriam, I did also feature you on the SPTV Inquirer this week.
Okay, I'm not familiar with SPTV Inquirer. Is that something different than the live show you do with Scooter Mom?
Well,
Yes.
it's on hell, oh hell no, but it's a really fun one.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
but you'll notice in the next couple of weeks, we're actually going to put the two of them together. So the SPTV Inquirer, which is just headlines, will go right before Scooter Mom's Scooter
Okay.
Report. So, and there'll be an automatic redirect if we can work that out, or a end card that gives you the link straight over to hers. So,
Okay.
yeah.
So if you would link Oh Hell No's page so people can see those.
Well, I don't know who's a mod. I guess Pup can do it.
Pup is always on.
Because I'm not a mod, so I can't. I can't do
Me
it.
neither. I'm just a happy whatever you call sidekick here.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not a mod for Chad, so I can't put it in Chad's
Well,
chat.
he's
but,
awake, so I'm sure he can fix it. I ain't gonna tease you for that one, buddy.
That's okay.
Well,
Yeah.
we love
All
you,
my-
Chad. I mean, you're
We've
such
all-
a creative and fun guy. So
Yeah.
I mean,
We've all
All
seen
my,
Chad sleep now.
Yep.
oh,
It's been a while, but yep.
that's gonna be clipped. Just be sure.
All
That's
my
okay.
all my modding experience is basically timing out Papa Smurf and
Yeah.
doing whatever I can to annoy Pup.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Yeah,
much.
that's
Yeah.
pretty much. Yeah. Uh-huh. All right.
That's what I get paid for. So you know.
Well,
Let me.
I'm just having fun anyway. So
I'll throw it in the private chat for Chad. I guess.
yeah, I thought I have it here, so I thought I can.
I was asked to mod for Blown for Good one time, and I said no.
Oh God. That was.
It was right after the Goldie situation happened.
Oh Lord. Okay.
Oh no.
And Catherine took over for him, and blah blah blah, and stuff. And I'm like, well, I sent her a link and said something like that, and she's like, thanks. And I was like, always glad to help. And
Oh, he gave you the actual.
Yeah.
Yeah, DJ in your private chat, Chad. DJ gave you the episode link. I gave you the channel link.
Yeah, but you can.
Okay, I'll try to.
Anyway.
So you wanted me to present it?
Just put it in the chat because you don't have any of your mods in here to do it.
All right, I'll try.
You see, Pop Groomer has been here.
Either that or make one of us a mod. That's the other.
Well,
Yeah, either way though, I don't really know how to do that in real time. I'll try though.
What, real time making us a mod?
Yeah.
You go, okay, do this. Go on your YouTube Creator Studio, right?
All right, 1 second.
Maya, do you need a link? I can send it to you through Facebook if you need to.
But on your lesson in how to do a mod through the Creator Studio on your dashboard.
Yeah.
In YouTube Creator Studio on the left-hand side, you got your little menu. Go down to the little gearbox where your settings.
Okay, 1 sec.
Okay, well, Chad is doing that. Maya is offering up a piece of art, 9.5 inches by 12.5 inches.
Oh,
Wow.
that's gorgeous.
Burning biscuits and a Rodney. You can't make it better.
That's awesome.
Love it. I just love it.
That's great. Maya, what's your minimum bid?
She said for us to set the price. So
Up to us to
that's
decide?
a pretty big piece at 9.5 by 12.5.
That is a big piece.
Yeah.
Usually girls like bigger pieces.
I was just saying it's totally unrealistic. So
Depends what you want to use it for. I mean, it's a good doorstop anyway.
It's not unrealistic for me.
I'm going to go check my coffee. I'll be right back.
Well, remember, this is the guy.
I found the pictures.
This is a guy who stripper dances on telephone poles. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I make the poles look small.
In his bit.
Look at that. Now we're talking.
I make the poles look small. Yeah.
Well.
And he's got splinters in his bit.
That's some tight fit.
That's taken from an actual photo as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's this
all right.
meme that is really funny.
That's the one that's his avatar now.
Yeah.
That is hilarious.
Yeah.
I love it. That is so
funny. Oh, and that was all because that was the image that came into my mind, and I described it, and that's what Maya drew.
That's awesome.
That's the night Gal massively broke me.
Yeah, she was snorting and carrying on. Then there was a night where she was taken over by an entity of some sort of
No,
demon.
that's not a silly painting, Maya. You make
That was
awesome
beautiful.
art. We have so many
really
talented
beautiful.
artists. I mean, we could have an SPTV art gallery for what I care. I mean, or what do I?
Well, I've been thinking about this for a while, but I don't know how to achieve it. It was an idea that came up in, I think it was Tilty Bird's stream or something like that. And it's to have an SPTV sort of website kind of thing where all the various creators can actually sell their stuff, and it can either be profit for them personally, or it can be charity for the SPTV Foundation or the Aftermath Foundation. But I don't know how to do that. So if anyone else can help me with it.
Set up a website?
If you would ask Fluff and C News, I mean, they have done so much with the SPTV.space. I mean,
but they've got so much going on at the moment, and
I know, but we don't have to do it this quarter. I mean, we can.
It doesn't need to. No.
But or if the SPTV Foundation has a way of integrating one special tab for that.
So, Miriam, I did the
Oh my, yeah, I would definitely put it on my wall if I had it.
Yeah, I would too. I did the interview with Fat Grammy was the one that I highlighted this week. So
okay, yeah, I love talking with her. I think I'm gonna do a lot of these talks with different people going forward. And I feel a little bit the same way with Brad. I don't really want to grow my channel. I would rather prefer to see thousands of, anti-Scientology channels with 1,000 subscribers, because then we can reach much more different, variety of people, because people have different preferences on who they want to watch and listen to.
I would just be happy to reach 1,000 so I get monetized. In that case, I mean, it's not I'm doing it for the money, but I mean, if you get anything as a bonus, that's not bad. But I mean, I'm just happy that I reach 100, and like Himera, who has her channel, she reached 200. So I mean, we are making these small steps, and it depends on how often we can be here. And I must give you big props for that talk with the other day with Robert and Jamie. I really loved that show, so I was really honored to be part of it.
Thank you. And that's the only, where I'm conflicted a little bit, because then when I have like these amazing people as guests, for example, Mona, Fat Grammy, MD Media 18, and then someone like, Robert Dam and Jamie Mustard, who neither one of them have their own YouTube channels. Then, of course, I wish that, that could be seen by hundreds of thousands of people, but I don't have the platform for that.
Well, we can at least share those. So, I mean, then you get some watch hours also. But most important is, I feel what I like most about this whole community is this organic symbiosis, because it's not like someone tries to outgrow another one or to stunt others' growth, but we rather like to lift each other up.
Yeah.
So there is a good movement in this, which is important.
Yeah. Well, part of our goal, Miriam, is to promote the smaller channels.
Welcome back, Brian.
So that is something that Pup Groomer does. It's something I'm doing. DJ does. There's a whole set of us that are Dusty does it as well. That are really trying to help the smaller channels grow, so that they can reach more people. And the interviews that you have been doing are important interviews. It's just like Journey's project is an important project. Yes. So, that's kind of why we are trying to grow these smaller channels. I will tell you, I don't have a huge reach. I don't have a huge platform either. But what I can do to help others get that while I get it, I will do 100 times on Sunday and the rest of the week, So that's kind of why I do what I do. Yeah. And, it's all of us helping each other grow. That is, Pup wouldn't have got 1,000 subscribers without, all of us helping her do that.
Oh, I'm not at 1,000 yet, but I'm slowly getting there.
Yeah.
I hope you get it soon, because she's worth it. It's not only L'Oreal that we're worth.
Yeah.
Well, I'm at an all-time high of 388.
That's good.
Awesome. You're higher than I am.
Yep. Yep. It's like, well, I've been around for almost 2 years.
I know. I haven't been around that long.
Well, I've been active for 1 year, basically, in my channel, because I had mine like dormant for a long time.
Yeah.
I don't actually know what useful contributions I'm making to the community.
Just you being you is a wonderful thing to have. I mean,
it's like any culture. We us getting together is making kind of like a culture. We have our own terms that, a lot of them we've adopted from Scientology and all that stuff, but it's all part of the culture. You just can't do one thing. It leads to stagnation and then to eventual extinction. With everything, with all the different personalities and everything, having that creative side where people can just go and chill.
And most of all, to make people feel safe and feel that they belong. And then because this is like a wide field. Everyone can't be on one spot. We need to cover different areas. I mean, some do music more, some do protesting more, but everything has, we have all the same goal, basically. I mean, also we try to take care of each other, and sometimes we can't be just one track minded. We can't just have this tunnel vision. We need to also be able to relax a little bit and recover ourselves some. So sometimes we need a good laugh and some of Brian's poetry or Brad's art or
Pup's art.
Yeah, because all the heavy can get exhausting.
Yes.
And and everybody has their own little role. That's why I stay in my lane most of the time, because my role in this community as that I help people escape and maybe think a little bit, but I try to put that in the background to where it's not in your face. It took me a lot of chutzpah, I want to say, to actually what I mentioned the other day about Mrs. J and everything. I'd been fed up. I was fed up with everything, and I just wanted to get out my all that stuff. So, but that's my role in this, and I can say the same for you, Brad. I really enjoy watching you and Maya do your thing, because you see this blank page, and then the next thing you got this beautiful. It's like just a few strokes, and it's just this beautiful thing. Like Maya, she's talented as hell.
In a sense, it's like attending a garden, because we kind of tend the flowers and we plant new seeds all the time, and we see how things grow, and it's a beautiful thing. There's a question from Janelle and Maya in chat, Jan, if you can.
Brad, yes.
Yeah, so they were both wondering if we're actually getting any purchases and how we'll work in this. It's not so much an open auction.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, son. I'll let you.
It's not really an open auction. Basically, what we're doing is that you make a donation. Now, a lot of them have minimum bids. You make a donation to the SPTV Foundation. Take a screenshot of your receipt that after you've done your donation, and then you send it to here in the States. Really, we try to get it to send it to the person who's offering the donation, the piece. But if that's difficult and you don't want to give out your address, we can email that to you. Like Brad, if that's the case that you want to do, we can email that to you, and we will send that to them, and then they will send you the piece that you bid on. Now, granted, that's going to be a case of seeing those receipts before we can figure out who has the highest bid. Okay, so it's very hard to come up to you and say, okay, the bid is now $500 or whatever. So my suggestion is to do as high as you can go, to hope that you have the highest bid. Okay.
As far as this goes, the first $500 donation who sends me a receipt will get it.
First come, first serve.
Yep. Exactly. I'll be back. I have my dog yelling at me to go outside.
Give him a bop from me.
I will. Later.
Later. Anyway, so we can do it that way. Brian's doing his as the first one. If Brad, if that's the way you would like to do yours, then we can do yours the same way. The first one of, the first $400 bid gets his picture, that type of thing. So the key is because Brad may not want his email out there. I don't know if you do or not, Brad.
It's my email is basically dropshotmedia@gmail.com.
Okay.
And also, these pictures will be sent to the one that wins the bid, basically.
Yes.
The target is to get donations while at it, but then the one that did the best bid on that particular piece of art will kind of receive it. Mm-hmm. So We
What
all
I
get
would,
something out of it somehow.
Go ahead, Brad. I'm sorry.
what I'd also like to say is that if anyone, I mean, look, I don't know how much $400 is to some people. To me, it's
It
a lot
can
of
be a
money.
lot.
Don't feel that. Don't anyone feel that you need to spend a huge amount if you want some art from me. Send, make a nice contribution, whatever you can afford, to the foundation, and let me know, and I'll make sure that you get something.
Okay.
And then also, how long will this go before we set?
Basically, till 8 o'clock Eastern time.
So that means like 2.5 hours roughly.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Basically.
I see that live clock up in the corner, so that was like.
Yeah.
Don't anyone feel that you need to, contribute loads and loads and loads of money. Every little helps. So if you're able to spend, if you're able to spend a few dollars, great, go for it. I'll make sure that you get something nice if you want to bid on whatever I can do.
I'll have to drop out for a while. I'm going to have you people on my TV next to me, but I need to do some home stuff here. But thanks for having me, and good luck with this Chad-a-thon, and try to stay awake, Chad, okay?
Thanks for coming on, DJ. It's a pleasure.
Much love to you all, and as we say, it's not all about the money. Sometimes just you offering your attention and your time, and that people know you care is as important.
Yeah.
So
Janelle, my email should be on my channel if you go to Oh Hell No. But it's Oh Hell No, all one word, then .3100 @gmail.com. So if you're trying to send me something. But anyway, that's kind of how it's working. And do realize that your donations, even though you're getting something for them from Brad or the other people who have donated, your donations are tax deductible for your taxes. So, you can use that as a tax deductible donation. It's just a case of sending the receipt basically to the person who is sending it out to you, and they will take care of it from there. So,
can I ask one thing?
Sure.
Just because I've been sleeping when you started, just to understand, this auction is going only during the live is on, so it will not continue.
Okay. Yeah. Mainly because it'll be too hard to keep up with at that point.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that right, Chad?
Yes. Yeah, I would say that's true. Yeah.
Okay. Because I thought that if there was like a community post or something with collected all the information, that could be something I could share. But if that's not, okay.
There is not at this point. Basically, Chad put this together rather quickly. So, in fact, he didn't invite he sent links out to a few people, but he didn't invite a co-host so that if he fell asleep, that person could keep it going.
Yeah.
So I've kind of stepped into that role. But anyway, so trying to keep granted, we aren't really keeping up with it here, but at the same time, that once this ends, then there will be less ability to get it out there and let people know that these things are available. I can't put a link in because I'm not a.
I made you mod.
Oh, you did? Okay.
If it worked, I made.
Hang on, then I have to go to your page because I'm on mine.
Okay.
Give me a minute.
Is your channel also on the sptv.space?
Oh, hell no, yes.
Yeah, okay, but that's a way to
From what I understand, yes, it still is. Unless I made Fluffer mad enough, which I might have, who knows? Hang on, let me get
Maya, we're not discussing my bedtime tonight.
Hang on, let me get to your channel, Chad.
This is a good cause, and I don't have to work tomorrow. I can sleep on the drive home. I get 4 hours of sleep on the way home.
You were one of my very first ones, Chad, so I have to go all the way down at the bottom of my list, which is incredibly long.
Oh, okay. I didn't know they went in order.
Actually,
like
I know how to do this. This will make it a whole lot easier. I don't know why I didn't think of this before. Okay, so we need the link to my channel. Is that what we're asking for?
That's what, Jenny wants, I believe.
Okay, hang on.
And I don't know if anyone else noticed, but Janelle has offered some of her lovely pebble art.
Yeah, I saw that. I think that's why she's trying to get a hold of me.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. I got your link. It's good.
Hang on, I'm typing this out because I think the reason she wants to go there is for this reason.
Where's Mona?
She's in the other room.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get her.
So, all right. Cool. Here.
Very good.
There you go. All right, hang on. What have I got here? I'll close that. I wish Brian was here so we could see that video, the 12 days of Scientology. That was really great.
Oh, yeah, that was good.
That was hilarious.
So if
That
anyone
was
wants
the
to...
Riga's video. Oh,
sorry, Miriam, you carry on.
No, was it the Riga song you're referring to?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that was amazing.
That was hilarious. Oh my God. And I think what we need to do is we need to do a contest for a Scientology contest or a challenge. Write a Scientology Christmas song. And then take it over and we'll somehow put music to it and then we'll put together an album. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That would be fun, wouldn't it?
I think so, definitely. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a lot of musical talents in this space. I'm unfortunately not one of them, but I know there's a lot of people that are very talented in that area.
Yeah. In music? Well, we all know that if we sent a lot of the lyrics, we could probably get Maryland's kids to do it.
I'm when it comes to music, I'm completely talentless. However, I'm a firm believer that I can appreciate music to a very high standard. So, that's what I do.
Well, unfortunately, Mona is asleep on the couch and does not want to get out of bed.
Oh, can we auction Mona off? As in, like, just for cuddles? I mean, that sounded bad.
I don't know how I like being away from my dog, though.
No. Just
She does get the best cuddles.
send her in the mail for cuddles only. Just for like.
I'll get a substitute here.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Oh,
my goodness.
Oh,
so cute.
So cute.
Adorable.
I wish I could get one of mine to come up and visit, but if I get one of them up on my lap, then the other one gets jealous, and then I have a dog fight in my lap, and it's not fun.
Okay. So they really have their own will.
Yeah. Well, I have German Shepherds, so.
Okay.
Enough said.
Yeah. This is a small terrier, but she also, she makes all the life decisions herself as well. So.
She lets you. It's her house. She lets you live there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
that's Mona's philosophy too.
Yeah, same with Sabbath and Ozzy. So yeah, they're both asleep. Of course, Sabbath just heard me say her name, so she looked up and looked at me. I'm like, what? You know, Ozzy just ignored me.
Hey, she's passed out. I touched her. And she just
She's insulted.
yeah.
She's like,
Did you
Mom,
say-
you're not in bed yet.
Did you say my name though? Because we know now that she associates my name with treats.
Yeah. Okay, she's got to tell you about the treats.
Unfortunately, I come in and I'm, in the stream, and I look over into the kennel that we use for George when we're here. He got the damn treat bag. And now we already know he knows how to unzip the bag.
Wow.
It's empty.
Yeah.
George is my schnauzer. And he knows how to unzip things. And he has figured out how to unzip the treat bag.
Oh dear.
So Mona had no treats
had
today.
no treats to give her.
Yep. Sad panda. Sad panda.
So she looks at the bag because she knows what it is. She gets excited, and then she realized it was open and empty. And it was sitting in the kennel.
Oh no. Bad panda. Bad panda. Well, Sabbath decided she was going to get up and see if I dropped anything on the floor.
Were you getting hungry there, Jen? Were you blaming on the dog?
It wasn't me. It was George.
Okay.
Y'all know how he is.
I believe you.
This is not the first time he has unzipped the makeup bag. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
This
Blame
is
it
not
on the
the
dog.
first time he has unzipped.
For those,
welcome back.
For those that
until Phil barks at me again.
For those that are familiar with Jen's chats, you'll realise that Jen blames everything on the dogs, even her farts.
They're easy to blame because they don't talk back.
Exactly.
But here's the thing. It was Mona.
Yeah, of course it was. We believe you.
What did the land hippo do?
She farts on the stream, and Brad blames me, but I'm saying it's her.
Okay. I've been around pit bulls, and I will have to agree with Jen. They do have very, very robust gas.
Flatulence.
Flatulence. It can be really loud.
Thank you.
But it's just the sheer number
Volume?
of occasions when this happens. It can't be just one dog.
So what are you feeding her?
Exactly.
Lamb and rice. Lamb is rich.
Hot sauce?
No. And you have to remember that she goes with me everywhere. She's with me 24/7 because she's my service dog. So not only does she get her treats and her dog food, but then everywhere we go, every store we go to, they also give her treats.
No wonder she's so big. But that's
And
part of her
everybody gets
personality.
offended if I say no. Yes. But everybody gets offended if I say no. She gets gassy, or everybody gets offended if I don't let them give her treats.
But the one thing I haven't seen yet, Jen, is that because you talk about how bad her farts are, is I haven't seen you turn green and run out of the room in the middle of your stream.
She's probably used to them.
I was that us, working with dogs for over 20 years. I have been pooped on, peed on, puked on, and I can handle dog smell. But there have been a few times. And you can ask Scooter, because I was backstage with Scooter and we were talking. And me and the kids were in the car and we had Mona and we were leaving the library And Mona let one go. And oh my God, all three of us. And my poor youngest, she's stuck in the back seat with Mona in a bug. So there's only two windows that go down because bug, the Volkswagen bug. So my poor youngest is back there gagging.
Oh,
Then
poor
my
her.
oldest starts gagging. Now I got both of them gagging, so I start gagging.
Oh boy.
Oh
So
God,
yeah,
that's
Mona
hilarious.
had all three of us gagging while we were trying to drive home. And I had the windows down and I had the air conditioner on to try to blow it out faster because it was bad.
Mhm.
It was bad.
See what I mean? It's just always blame the dog. Always.
Well, you know, I
Never.
used to blame my husband, but he's gone, so now all I have left are the dogs.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, and to amplify what Jing Wong is saying, Chad, you are the man.
Yes, you are.
You guys are all great too.
That there's only one the man. It's the man, and that's you, my friend.
Yep.
Appreciate it, guys.
Yep. Good old Chad over here. He'd be the man.
The man.
Yep.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
I'm surprised you didn't. Looks like you might need to go take a nap, dude.
He's been up
But we're
since
so
5 in the
close.
morning.
I know.
I already took my nap. You guys seen it on the air?
Yeah, you missed it, Brian.
Well, I was asleep too. I was when I was here earlier, I was just yawning and everything, and because I've been up for a while, and now that I got transportation, it's like I got places to go and things to do. So I'm not sitting around on my butt, so I'm like exhausted. So I didn't actually plan on sleeping that long, but geez.
Well, it was really funny. Chad was sound asleep sawing logs. We could all hear it. And
I'm sorry I missed that.
I'm like yelling, Chad, Chad. And he's like,
I thought I could get away with just closing my eyes, and obviously that didn't happen.
I think it was good
It
until
didn't work out very well.
Yeah.
That kind of exposed you.
Yeah.
It was rather amusing.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump off now, but thank you for having me on.
Good to see you. Good to meet you.
Thanks for coming on.
Good to meet all of
Very
you.
nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'll see you around later. Okay.
All right.
All right. We'll see you later.
Good. Bye.
Bye. So we have some fun at Chad's expense on occasion.
Yeah.
It's all in fun. Yep.
Yep.
Exactly. We have some. Of course, then there was the night that Jen tried to throw her teeth on the table. Remember that one, Brad?
Oh yeah. So, Jen, have you got your new emoji up that I made for you?
I have not yet, but I will work on it when I get home.
Okay. So it's an emoji of Jen's teeth flying.
It's an emoji of what?
Jen's teeth flying.
Oh, how funny! Oh my!
Okay, so here's the joke.
That's funny.
I have dentures. I have a full plate on top, and I have a partial on bottom. I only have 2 teeth left. I had genetic issues, and after the pregnancies, my teeth went to hell. And then they got so bad that I had to have 25 pulled at once. And
know that feeling.
My top plate fits so well that I don't have to glue it in.
Wow.
My bottom plate, because it's on the bottom, I have to. I can eat and everything like normal with my top plate not glued in, except for sneeze. Every time I have a sneeze, you'll see me. Every time I sneeze, you'll see me holding my teeth so they don't fly.
Chad, do you see what DJ just said? You ought to pull that up.
All right.
So we have 13.
Oh, that's funny.
But here's the funniest thing. I am allergic to dogs.
Yeah, she's
And I work
a
with dogs.
groomer. She's a groomer and she's allergic to dogs.
Oh boy. Are you a glutton for
So
punishment?
yes,
Okay.
I just really love what I do. Really love what I do. But it makes me sneeze a lot. So you'll see me a lot holding my teeth. So I don't have flying teeth when I sneeze.
But she forgot to hold her teeth this one night, and I think it snuck up on her, and she almost lost her teeth into the middle of her picture.
Yep.
So
Now the other thing that Jen won't tell you is that on occasion she'll sneeze so loudly, obviously her teeth fly out, but at the same time.
let me get to the right one.
At the same time, what?
Yeah.
Soiling herself.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Well, that's an old lady problem.
I do the same things myself. Sneezing or sneezing or coughing.
When you get to a certain age, these things happen.
Yeah.
Oh, those are beautiful.
Yeah. For the record, by the way, I'm about Jen's age, and I actually have no fillings or anything in my teeth.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
Yeah, one of my few regrets from my youth is not taking better care of my teeth. When I went into the Navy, my Navy medical record is this thick. My Navy dental record is that thick.
Oh Lord.
I had a lot of work done on my teeth, but I still have one of my wisdom teeth because the way it came in and everything, they didn't take it out.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Janelle, yes, I did get it, and I'm working on getting it to. If I can't get it up and I share it, then I will. Well, when Chad gets back. Let's see, entire screen. Hey, Chad,
Chad's
can you pop that up that I just put in the share?
Let me see. Oh yeah.
And
so this is Janelle's Pebble Art.
Nice.
She is offering one to somebody who gets a donation in to the SPTV Foundation, and I guess sends either me or Chad, and I will forward it to her, and she will make sure if you do your donation, go as high as you possibly can so that somebody doesn't beat you in the first place. But let's get at least $100 or something for this. That would be a good thing. And anyway, I will send that on to her, and then she will with your address, and she will send it out to you. So again, this is a tax. What word am I looking for, Jen?
Deductible.
Thank you.
Tax deductible. Yep.
Damn, Jen, your voice got deep. Anyway, this is a tax deductible donation. So definitely take advantage of it. She's got some beautiful pebble artwork here, and really, really nice stuff. Also, don't forget Maya's, which is the Rodney with the burning biscuits. Again, same thing. Send your receipt, a screenshot of your receipt that you get when you make the donation to, I guess you can send it to me and Jen maybe, and Jen and I will forward it on to Maya. So same with Brad. You can send it to us and we will forward it on to Brad. So that way they have it. Brad is willing to give his email. So if you want to do that, then we'll go from there.
Yeah, dropshotmedia@gmail.com.
So, all right, Chad, we can pull it down.
Nice and easy.
Okay.
Because I don't want to stop sharing until you
All right, I'm trying. Especially when I'm tired, it takes a few extra seconds. Here.
I hear you.
No worries, man.
There we go.
There we go. Awesome.
There it is. These are the two that Brad has available.
Yeah. Those are some beautiful pieces. Just beautiful pieces.
Yeah, they are.
And the same thing with this. Anytime I've got this, all you got to do is send me a screenshot of your donation, $500, saying I want the book, what you want me to write in there, and I'll send it to you.
Oh, is that only half of them? Oops. Okay. I wasn't paying attention. Obviously. Hang on. Let me go back.
And my email is on my YouTube channel, so just feel free to email me. But if you can't find it, you can always email one of these people, and I'm sure they will let me know.
I had to pull up the right email. Hang on. There it is. Oh, there's more of them. Hang on.
Oh boy.
Hang on.
You're making Chad do
too much work. I know. Oh my God.
He has to do critical thinking. Oh boy.
All right, hang on. Is that the same one? 0272. Okay, yeah, I see. Okay. Whoops. Hang on. Let me download it and we'll get there. There it is. Okay. Let me share again then. Whoops. All right, hang on. Oh, God dang it. I grabbed the wrong one. Present, share screen. Thank God it doesn't have sound to it because we all know that I can't seem to get the sound going at the right time. You know. All right, Chad, the next one's down there.
Okay. Let's see here. There we go.
And that's the other half. So, I mean, I guess it's your choice. Make sure you get those receipts to me or if Janelle, if you go onto her website or her channel and probably has her email on that, send them to Janelle and she will get those out to you. So let's get at least $100 for those folks. They're well worth that.
Yep.
Oh, another email. Okay.
Oh boy.
Holy cow.
And
I'm the popular one tonight.
If someone wants to donate £10,000, I'll start an OnlyFans.
While he dances on the oh yeah, there we go.
I shouldn't say that because I shouldn't say that because someone will actually start, and then I'll have to.
Then you'll have to go do it, right?
I take that back.
You never know. It might be a lucrative career move.
There is that.
I'll have to get a wooden dancing pole, won't I?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's the truth. Okay, let me stop screen and reshare.
I'm doing a bit of sketching actually whilst we're talking now. I've just started doing a bit of sketching.
And this is Maya's contribution. A better show of it. When Chad gets it up. There we go.
Nice.
That's Maya's contribution. Again. Isn't that awesome?
That's hilarious.
So again, $100 donation gets you this wonderful picture that Maya has done to hang on your wall or to gift to Marilyn, whichever one you decide to do.
Nice.
Anyway,
is that a cookie or a
it's a biscuit. It's a biscuit.
Oh yeah.
Looks more like a chocolate chip cookie or some type of scone.
No, it's an English biscuit. Okay,
that's a scone. So the scones are scorched. Okay. Yeah.
Nice.
She got her scone scorched.
I see
Yes.
a new thingy. Emoji.
I
that's
only
what I'm
just
thinking of.
Oh.
I just noticed the shape of that. To be honest, I didn't notice it before. So yeah, very impressive.
Remember what?
And you said it didn't impress you much there, Brad.
I didn't say that.
Remember, us Americans, us uncultured Americans call biscuits cookies.
Yeah.
And we.
Yeah.
That's it. Maryland's biscuit. That's cool.
That is fun. That is awesome. That's awesome. But anyway, so make sure that if you guys decide you're going to buy those, get in touch with the person who is offering them, or me or Jen, and we'll forward them. And we will make sure that they get that, and make sure your address is on there so that they know where to send it, because you can send all that to us and we can send it to them, and if they don't know where to send it, it ain't getting nowhere. So make sure you put your address on there as well so that they know where to send it.
And it doesn't matter where in the world you reside, I'll send it to you, because I can get to the post office now.
I'm so happy for you. I really am.
I'm happy for you as well.
I don't like asking for help. It takes me a lot to ask for help, and especially where it comes to money and stuff like that. Because I learned early on I was probably not going to get it, and to depend on myself and stuff, and that's caused me a lot of problems over the years. For when I needed to ask for help, and when it didn't involve stuff like that, and I just didn't do it, and the anxiety, blah blah blah. But yes, without this community, the last 2.5 years would have been extremely rough on me. You guys have helped me get through it.
What you got there, Brad?
Well, I'm just doing some sketching whilst I.
Awesome.
Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, my art would be very boring. You'd be just seeing me doing chicken scratches on the page and wondering what the hell I'm writing. Most of the time, I can't understand it myself. So.
Well, that's okay. I know when I start doing my art stuff, Brad's going to show up in my chat going, "When are you going to start drawing?"
Well, exactly.
I have horrendous handwriting. Like
Jen.
My handwriting is horrendous.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all right.
Brad gives Jen a hard time because she's always talking and not drawing.
Exactly. I come on for an art stream, not a chat stream. Come on, sort it out, Jen.
Oh, dear.
I love it.
It's like,
but you know what? I do have a piece by the time my show is done. Whether the art is done or not is a totally different story.
Now, I won't guarantee a finished project when my stream is done, or we'd be there for 3 days.
Hey, it doesn't matter. It's about the journey that's more important.
And if I do one of the things I want to do, we would be there for 3 months, because I want to do one of my pictures that is literally made by dots.
Oh dear Lord.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. But there's no better way to get fine lines in hair, like if you're doing hair, than by doing it that way in a drawing.
Yeah.
You know? So yeah, that one's going to take quite a while, and there will be quite a long time, and hopefully I will just kind of move some of the regular drawing in between and won't do it every night. You know? So it's not so boring for people to watch me just put dots on a piece of paper. You know?
No, I heard it.
But yeah, it's that's going to be a major project, and like I said, it'll be 3 to 6 months before I get through the total of that, and I'm not going to do a very big one. So, you know, so
sounds interesting.
Yeah, or just imagine taking a fine tip type fountain type pen, not really fountain, but the ink pens, not a ballpoint, and making dots to make your picture.
Pointillism.
Yep. That would be that's what I want to do. So
like that, you mean?
Like that, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
This is a 0.05.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting is a 0.05. I'm getting a whole set of them. A whole box of them. Because I'll blow through.
Yep. That's this one.
Yep. That'll keep you busy.
The other one I have is 0.5, and then I think I have 0.1.
But yeah, it'll take a while.
Yeah,
That's for sure. That's for sure. It'll take a while. And of course, my specialty is horses. So go figure. You know. So.
And then my fountain pen, 0.38, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
I have
That's a fine one.
I have a selection of those, Jen. You see, I have a selection of different size ones.
Oh, nice.
I do too.
These ones fit in. You know, you have to dip them in the ink and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So it's quite cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are always fun.
So,
did Chad fall asleep again?
Almost.
I should have waited till we heard him.
Determined to make it here.
I should have waited till we heard him snore.
We're at the finish line here.
how long have we got? How long?
Under 2 hours. We're going till 8 o'clock our time here, and we get so 1 hour 50 minutes.
Yep.
You want to start talking? Yeah. Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see, I'm all boring here. I'm writing something. It's all boring.
Well, I'm not doing anything right now because I'd have to go into the closet to get all my stuff, and I'm not doing that.
This is you getting a little. This is how I write. Let's just listen to this. Okay. This is just. I personally think this is stupid, but I'm gonna read it to you guys anyways. So here we are, and there you go. Where we stop, I don't know. The war rages with nothing to show. No life from the seeds that we sow.
There you go. Everybody snap your fingers. Yay.
I think it's I personally think it's full of so much cliche crap
Chad
that
fell asleep.
No. Man can do what the man wants.
I'm listening. I'm here.
We just saw the top of your head.
Yep.
But
hey,
I like to write.
You like to write poetry?
I used to write poetry. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you still got it.
I never claimed to be any good at it necessarily, but yeah, I don't have it anymore. But I can still write it if I want to. I just choose not to. Well, actually, I don't choose not to. I'm just too lazy.
I went.
Hey, David.
Oh, and here's pizza. You missed the pizza man.
Well,
He was here
I'm
earlier.
here. Yeah, he was, and now he's back.
No, the
Now he's
Chicago
back.
pizza man.
He's back.
I always crave pizza when we talk about pizza, just so you guys know.
Oh yeah.
And you missed Chad falling asleep and snoring.
Yep.
Oh, that's good. He doing what he does best.
True.
No, Brad, if you feel the need to or desire to write more poetry, I'm sure that Brian here would love to have you
write something, and come on my show, dude.
Okay, I could do that. I'll have a little go.
Okay.
I've actually got sitting next to me, literally right here.
Yep.
My book that I write poems in.
Nice.
Awesome.
I'll see if there's anything on there.
I try to keep a packet of paper with me at most times. So, and this guy here,
right here, a lot of it goes on here.
This guy here is awesome, and he has a book here. This is his.
Nice.
Very nice.
It's called Blurred Fences, and you can get it on Amazon. That's where I bought it.
Excellent.
The title Blurred Fences, it was very simple for me. It's traveling down the road, which I've done a million miles, if not more. You see everything in the background, but when you look at the fences that are really close up, everything is blurry. So you don't see what's behind it because you see the blur.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Miriam.
Yeah, I've actually got a few poems in here.
Hey, Jersey Jan.
Morning, Jersey.
I'll email
you want
them
to
to
read?
you.
Yeah, read one, please.
No. I'm not going to read it out loud. And the reason is because I'm not afraid of sharing it. It's just that because I'm autistic, I struggle to read out loud. I'm actually very good at reading. It's just I struggle to, especially with the handwriting here. That's not going to be very easy. So I won't read it out loud, but I will share it with you at some point. I'll send it out to you.
That works. Well, yeah. If it makes you feel more comfortable, send stuff to me, and I'll feature it on my channel, on my show. That's how that guy there. You know, that's how we figured out he was as talented as he is. So
I wouldn't go as far as saying I'm in the slightest bit talented. I would just say I do it sometimes just to get things out of my brain.
Hey, that's the way I do
right.
That's all it takes.
Yeah, seeing a counselor after my first marriage, it was they said just writing thoughts down, because trying to get to sleep, you can't sleep because something's on your mind. You just have to get it out, and you put it on paper, and it's off your mind, so you can get to sleep. So I've been doing that for many years now.
God, if that's the case, I should be writing down, but I have no rhyme or rhythm in that kind of stuff. And in the middle of the night, when the flashback wakes me up and I can't get back to sleep for the next 3 hours, maybe that's what I need to do.
It just start writing. That's what I do. Like when I write, sometimes just like I'll have a cadence and stuff will come to my head. I'll get that rhythm and the rhyme, and other times I'll just start writing and it just plops out.
Mm-hmm.
Other times I'll have a plan in my head. You know, I don't do it. It just
yeah.
So
yeah, I've never been particular. I'm good at writing, but not that kind of stuff. It's more like essays and that type of stuff.
I am an award winner, and I showed my my kids, back in 1978 when I was in elementary school. I won a playwright of the year. I still have the certificate.
Oh, wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Oh, I wish I had
Yeah,
stuff.
Well, when way back in English, when it came, we all got like 10 spelling words, and I would write them in a play.
Cool.
Yeah, I was that guy.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
when it came to any poetry, I never read any. I don't have a favorite poet other than Brian.
Well, I appreciate that. And Jan, I actually left and went to bed and got back up. So
yeah,
that's I'm not as dedicated as especially that guy. He's been
he done been to sleep too. I'm the one who's been awake.
He did it for a whole world to see.
Yeah, true.
That is dedication.
Yep.
He wasn't sleeping. He was just waiting for his opportunity.
He was snoozing, man. Let me tell you, he was sawing logs. Just ask Jen; she heard it.
So Stuttering John, that was a bit.
Yeah,
I know, Chad. It was a bit.
Yeah. You guys will never know.
All right, real quick, I've got some stats for the pebble art. They're small, 3-inch by 3-inch. Janelle will send them anywhere in the U.S. They're artist choice, unless it's clear who gives a quick donation. 25 each to make more people a chance to make a modest donation.
Okay.
Excellent.
Sounds good. Yeah, Jan, basically what happened, she sent out a few invites, but not ones that were going to hang with him for a long time. And so I offered to come on, and I tend to help him out doing the co-host thing so that he, if he falls asleep, there's somebody at least here to talk. And so that's
I popped in because I popped in because I have a 4-hour drive to go home, so I can stay up all night and I can just sleep in the truck on the way home.
Yep.
Oh, so you're still in Vegas?
So it worked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, I mean, we all do it for the love of the community and for the the people that need to get out of Scientology and have a new start, a new life.
And I find that this is always fun. I always have after.
Mm-hmm.
It never fails after, even with my own little shows and stuff. When I'm on myself, I always get nervous before I go on, and doing this stuff is it helps get over that nervousness, and you do it more and more and more and more. And I love it. This is fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and this is my first time involved with it, with the Chad-a-thon, other than modding or just watching and contributing and stuff. So this is wonderful. It's a great community. Overall, it's a great community.
I mean, Brian can attest to how great of a community is. If it wasn't for this community, he would still be on foot. He'd still be hoofing it.
Yep. Yep. And it's overwhelming in a way. I think it's because we're all messed up in some ways, so we all understand each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean,
that's good knowledge.
It was overwhelming to me when I got all the help that I got, and it's really hard. Hey, Kelly, welcome back.
Hi.
Anyway, it's really hard to, after all of that, to think about asking for more help because, it's running out for me. And so I'm kind of in a bad spot. But, and Scooter was saying that she was going to put something out, and I'm like, no. And she says, no, I'm going to do this. And I just hate it because I don't want people thinking that I'm here, always asking for help.
Yeah.
And I'm not.
It's
You know.
there's a lot of those. Yeah, there's you don't want to to be labeled a grifter or anything
Right.
Yeah, and there seems to be a lot of that. Like I was not too long ago, MD Media was plugging my campaign on a live of his, and of course I was in there and I said thank you and everything. And this one dude's like, "Well, seems like a lot of grifting going on around here," and I'm like, "Dude, if I didn't have to, I wouldn't." And besides, it took several people telling me basically to go ahead and do it, and that they would help me. Keela, one of the main ones. So I appreciate
the optics are a lot different in
Yeah.
my opinion, because you've been with the community for a while, and it'd be completely different if somebody just
just
out of
comes
nowhere,
in,
just out of nowhere, just
only around for a little while and starts going, "Please help." Yeah, it's I get that part, but it's
It's not easy. It's not easy to ask for help, especially when you're
Yeah.
talking monetary help.
Oh yeah.
It is, it is. Can I have some more, please? More porridge? That's kind of how you feel, and it's hard to the last thing you want to, bless you, whoever that was, the last thing you want people to think of you is that you are always looking for a handout.
Yeah.
Well, there's always going to be the ones, who point the finger and grifter. There's always going to be, a few in the crowd, but like the people that can donate, and there's a lot of them, they don't mind when they know who it's going to and like what for. Like, a lot of people know what happened to your husband. Was it your husband or I didn't know if y'all are married or not,
Yeah.
Anyway,
25 years.
You've been around for a long time, so
Yeah, she's been around as long as most of us here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pretty close, yeah.
Heck,
And have
Chad.
never asked.
Hey, you can be called a grifter without even asking for money. I've seen that happen too.
Yeah, I never asked. What the stuff that was donated early on was stuff that donated because Scooter, Pep, and Miss Kim did one, and then Dusty did another. And I'll be really honest. When they happened, I didn't even know they were going on.
Right.
I had
no
idea.
Sure didn't. Scooter and I did not even talk to her.
It wasn't until later I found out about it, and I was like, "Oh,
That's a nice surprise. I know how. Because let me tell you a little story. When we were going on the cruise, I had put about half the money down that I needed, and I was going to have to take some out of each paycheck, which was fine. I mean, I get less than $1,000 for disability each month, so y'all know how fast that goes. But
yeah, that can go fast.
And I didn't even ask the SPTV community for it. I did a GoFundMe for, I said, a vacation of a lifetime. I've always wanted to go, and I wrote the whole story. And I mentioned something about this community, but not very much, because it was mainly to my high school friends on Facebook, because they donated me an electric scooter when I became homeless all of a sudden, and I was in Austin, Texas, and trying to go up and down those hills downtown in a regular wheelchair is too hard. So they gifted, someone did a GoFundMe. They asked me first and asked me to write my story, so I did, and I went ahead and posted the GoFundMe, and like I said, it turned out really nice. And So I did that for the cruise, and it was only like $500, I think, right around there. It wasn't that much comparatively speaking. I mean, $500 is a lot to me, but anyway, and I forgot, or I just didn't think anything ill of it, or I would get chastised like I did. But I received a couple of emails from a couple of people like freaking out that how dare I ask for, money. And it was from people in the SPTV community. And I had forgotten, I became a member in 2 of the Facebook groups that, some of the creators have Facebook groups also. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And because I never go on Facebook. I forgot I had even joined. There was 2 of them. And so that means that when I posted it, it got sent to them too, I guess, And so I had to explain that it was for, I meant it for like my friends in high school, because that had, I had gotten that happened to me before. But yeah, and so I was made to feel horrible about it. And
that's just rude.
I was
sometimes-
embarrassed. And
There's sometimes a pettiness of any group. It's sad.
That is, that is just terrible.
And
if you don't want to donate, then don't donate, for Christ's sakes. You don't have to. It's not an airport. You don't have to announce your.
Yeah, I don't think it's nice to make people feel bad about anything. But people have such or a lot of people have a funny way about looking at money. Even if it's not their money, if it's somebody else's, they think they have a right to tell you where it goes or something. It's really strange, but.
Well, there's that stigma of people asking and needing money, but there are also there as you know, there are some people who just abuse the system.
Yes.
And
I think enough people have gotten burned by people who just abuse the system that they're tired of it, and so they lash out at anybody.
Yeah, maybe that too. Yeah.
It's unfortunate. And the people who,
you know what? Sorry.
The people who have a legitimate need.
Mine wasn't legitimate, I guess, really, for a cruise. That was kind of, but I don't know.
Sure, it's legitimate.
It's legitimate.
Yeah, it's legit.
I mean,
and you know what? One of the people that got on me, her cruise got gifted to her.
Oh no!
Her whole cruise.
Wow!
Isn't that funny?
Wow! Good Lord! Yeah, pot kettle, right?
Yeah.
All right.
It was so weird. Anyway, it all worked out good. But I understand what you mean, not wanting to be called names. But like my opinion, they know who you are, Sin. So
personally, I'm glad you got to go. I wish I would have been able to go.
I wish I'd have been able to go.
Yeah. Well, I went back and forth, and I was thinking at the end, because I really didn't have all the money. But what I did, I'm terrible. Oh, why I needed money, I forgot. This is part of the story. Okay, so we had our cabin, but my roommate, another lady's cabin became available. She had a balcony room, and that's a lot more expensive, And so my roommate kind of talked me into. She said it was such and such more, which it was twice. It was double what she said, but anyway, so that's why I needed like that extra little help. So, we could get the balcony room, which, do you know, I never once went to the balcony.
It was a waste of time. Yeah,
But
you
I
know,
did end up with 2 good roommates. I mean, we all got
yeah.
along real good, which is
I'm glad you had fun. Okay, Brad sent me something, and I'm going to read it.
Okay.
All right. It has no title. So it goes, the music plays in the background as I sit alone staring into space. My mind races with thoughts of countless impossibilities. Just once, I need order. I need to clarify my thoughts. I think I must be insane. Does anyone suffer like this? Perhaps one day I will enjoy peace. I may even get used to it.
Oh, I like that.
That is nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Everybody snap your fingers.
How come they'll snap? How come?
It's okay. Brian will explain that.
Okay, at poetry readings, right?
Oh.
If you like what you hear while the poet is performing, you do this. That way they know without being interrupted or anything in their, that what they're saying is touching you. After they're done, you can do the big clap.
Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's why I tell people when I do my readings in my lives to do the little snappy fingers in the chat.
A genius thought that one up.
Yeah. You know, what really worries me, Kelly, in my situation is that I will end up in the same boat you were in as homeless. And that scares me. It terrifies me.
Yeah.
You know, although
it's scary.
I have a friend, the one that I spent Thanksgiving with, who has told me that I will never be homeless, that I will, that he will, you know, he will take me in, but
There's always that fear. There's always
yes. And, you know, I don't know that we can keep this house. We're trying, but it's, you know, I can't do anything because I have no income right now. So, I'm relying on the boys. And
did they move in with you, your son?
No, they had been living with us when Pete died.
Oh, okay.
And so I'm relying on them, and one of them works at McDonald's and the other one works at what's called QT, and I'm sure you've seen it being in the Austin, you know.
What is it?
QT, the convenience store.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, I know what they are. I've been there.
Yeah.
I've seen.
Anyway, he works for QT, so neither one of them make a whole lot.
Yeah.
And you know, it's basically taking their entire paychecks to keep it going. And I'm supposed to handle electricity and you know, internet, and I'm having to go to like the Catholic churches and things like that to cover electricity. And I mean, that's the way it is, and it's tough, and it's scary as hell. And
it's not getting cheaper either. Well,
no,
maybe our economy is going to get a little better. We'll see.
Let's hope so.
Maybe.
I have high hopes.
Well, we can only hope, you know.
But hey, you can also. Brad says you can spend some time with him in the UK.
Well, you know, Brad, the funny story about that, if I can manage to get Social Security and VA going like I hope they are, I have to wait until my father passes. But I am seriously considering moving overseas.
Really?
Because it's less expensive to live there.
The one foreign country I would like to visit is Australia. I actually thought about maybe moving there too, but not anytime in the near future.
I'm looking at Spain, Portugal, and Albania.
Oh wow!
Albania.
Yeah, Albania is the one that I'm most looking at, and the reason is because, you know, here in Austin, to get a studio apartment, it costs $1,500.
Yeah, Austin is outrageous.
It's outrageous. Yeah. And in Albania, to get a 2-bedroom apartment, it costs $600 US.
Wow.
My ex sister-in-law, she lives in the Dominican Republic.
That's another place.
And
but I want to go to Europe. That's
and she told me, she said, move down there. I looked at it with my disability income. I could live like a king down there.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
The only problem is you don't have electricity. Is not as their infrastructure for that is not as robust as it is here.
Yeah.
And the fact that I have to use cannabis for my for some, yeah,
that becomes an issue.
Because I was like, what about this? She goes, nah, but go to the black market, and I'm getting ready. I'm going to be here in Arkansas. Here in Arkansas, they have it medical, so I'm working on I'm going to start getting my card. So if I move anywhere, it would be somewhere where that was tolerated,
mm-hmm.
and stuff. But who knows?
I live in California, Northern California, which it's not cheap up here. Sorry.
So what Janelle was saying. No, you can keep your benefits as long as
yes.
Because like my ex sister-in-law, she's a veteran. She got disabilities, and she lives down there. And
once you paid into it, it's So
well, it depends on what they do with the program. But anyways, go ahead.
So anyway, last year I went out to a foreign country back in October. I'd never seen a Buc-ee's before. Why don't we have Buc-ee's out here in California?
Oh, we're getting a Buc-ee's. We're getting a Buc-ee's here finally. One of the few things I miss about Texas is Buc-ee's.
My
Where
daughter,
in Northern California?
Just Northern California.
Oh, we moved from. Do you know where Rio Del is? It's up by Fortuna. You know where Fortuna is?
Unfortunately, no, I do not. Is
Eureka?
that close? Pardon? Eureka? Eureka? Yeah, no, Eureka, Crescent City. That's a beautiful drive.
It's Humboldt County is where we moved from.
Yeah. Oh,
I also lived in Benicia. The first state capital of California is this little town called Benicia. Have you heard of that?
Absolutely.
That's where I lived before I had my accident. Yeah. I love Benicia.
Yeah. The nice thing, Janelle, is yes, that's one of the things that they're saying. That's kind of how they're getting expats into these countries, is that you can live off of Social Security or disability. And so that's kind of their thing about it, is that you take your Social Security or your disability and you move down, then you live maybe not super well, not like Ted Turner or Bill Gates, but you live well, you know, and everything is much less cheaper. I mean, we're talking electric bills under $100, and the interesting thing about Buc-ee's, Brian, is my daughter came down to the funeral and she passed through Tyler on her way here.
That's where my sister lives.
Yeah, and there's a Buc-ee's there, and the gas was $1.69.
Wow.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just recently put in one. I don't know if it's complete yet or not, but right below Little Rock, I think is Benton. I think it's the name of the town, Benton. And then they're putting one in, I think, in West Memphis.
Yeah.
The Benton is like an hour drive from here.
Yeah.
So it would be well worth going to Buc-ee's, or I plan on maybe not this week, but next week down in Hot Springs, which is about an hour or 15-minute drive or so. On Wednesday nights, they have a poetry reading. It's the longest continuous poetry reading series in American history. They've been doing it since 1989.
Wow.
And last year I was able to go down there, and I read Enola and my Enola poem, and it got a really good response. So I've been wanting to go back down there ever since then, but circumstances and blah blah blah. So either this week, maybe not this week coming, but next week definitely going to go down there, and you guys will get a full report on how it went. And I'm going to try to videotape it and put it on my channel.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sen, I just got a message that you subscribed to me. Thank you.
Yeah, but it's good that they have a Buc-ee's on the way there, so I can stop and get something on the way there and stop and get something on the way back.
Yeah, that was only the Buc-ee's had it that low, right off the freeway, obviously, because that's where Buc-ee's are. And she couldn't believe it, and she thought maybe it was a misprint or something, and so she went in to do that, and no, it was $1.69.
Yeah, because here right now it's like a dollar more than that. It's like, my car, I was able to fill it up yesterday for $25.
Yeah,
I went 300 miles in 3 days.
Wow.
Freedom.
300 miles in 3 days. And it cost me 9.5 gallons of gas. So it took me about $25 too. So that's I get pretty good gas mileage in this thing.
It's gas here is about $4.50 a gallon.
That's good for California.
Yeah.
That is really good for California because as soon as I can get, because that's good to know, because as soon as I can get some stuff taken care of here, I might be throwing Phil in my car and heading out west for a trip.
Nice.
So it's either figure out fly out there, or I might just go ahead and drive.
Oh, when I went to Texas, I went to Dallas, and it was a road trip.
Yeah.
And I would do it again. So I'd stop by the Grand Canyon, which I'd never been to before.
Yep.
And I didn't go see the biggest ball of twine west of the Mississippi, but I did go. I did a little bit of sightseeing, which I really enjoyed.
No, but I want to go out and see Big Blue, and all that stuff. And I told Becky, or one time I was it's like one of the last live streams I did. I want to do a, if I go out there, I want to organize a poetry reading or something like that, and we'll see if it happens. But I want to go out there and just experience it and just see what's going on, just to visit, because I plan on my degree. I want to get a history degree with a minor in writing, because and I already know what I'm going to write my thesis about. My thesis is going to be about the Occupy Big Blue that week. So much, and I've already got the basic structure filled out in my head, and it's just do the research and all that stuff. But of course, I got to get in school first. But that's when we'll start working on that. But
yeah,
boy. Excellent.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's something I'm looking at. I'm gonna have to do a lot of research before I consider doing it. But if it is what I think it is, if it does do what what I think it does, then it's a possibility. It's not completely decided upon, but it is a possibility. One thing about Albania, and Janelle, you don't have to come back into the United States to continue to getting your Social Security, or like the VA stuff, because it's my husband's pension. But the nice thing about Albania is you can go to Albania and stay there for a year without a visa. So you can go straight on your passport.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I looked into the Dominican Republic. You have to apply for a visa and all that other stuff.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about Albania is you don't have to.
That'd be interesting. It'd be interesting just to go over there and visit because I want. There are so I went to. I counted it up one time when I was in the Navy. I went to a total of 25, 26 countries.
Yeah.
A lot of them South America. I've been around South America, but I did two deployments in one in the Med and one off the Horn of Africa. So I was all in and out through that area there, and I want to actually go back and visit some of the places that I went to in the Navy as a civilian, and I figured out a way to get the government to pay for it.
Yeah.
I just got to get my degree first. I got to get my master's.
Yeah, there you go.
Because you can teach classes.
Yeah.
Right. On ships.
Yeah.
On deployment. And if you're in the right ports, when they do their port visits, you can leave the ship, do your thing, and as long as you're back before they weigh anchor and go.
Mm-hmm.
Or before. So that's what I plan on doing. It's going to take me probably until I reach 58, 60 years old to have to get my master's. And but then after that, in my 60s, I'm travel the world on Uncle Sam's dime again and get paid to do it.
Attaboy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Well, it's interesting. In some of these countries, you can go there and you can, because you speak English, even if you speak Alabama English, you can go and teach, you can go teach English and get paid for that in those areas.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know a guy who did that in Korea, and it's a very, I don't think I'd want to do it in something, English, teach English as a second language in Korea, because his reports were, it was horrendous. Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-oh, look who just showed up, Jen.
Scooter Mom.
Hey.
Did she ever end up coming on?
No.
Is Jen asleep?
She's pretending to be.
Oh.
I'm here. We're doing good. We're getting there. We got some people waking up, it looks like, in the chat.
It looks like it. Looks like they're coming out the other side.
Is she still here?
Yeah.
The sun's coming out here.
It's not quite there yet.
The sun is, it's just starting to get light.
Funny. That's hilarious.
Well, I did sleep for a bit, but this is about the time I normally get up.
Yeah, same here. I'm up between 2 and 4 in the morning most mornings. So
it is a good cause, Jen. That's why she's letting you off the hook.
Yeah.
On my computer, it says current temperature near record, but it doesn't say what it is.
Near record. Oh, that's nice. Thank you for letting me know that.
That is so funny.
It's 47 here.
I'm gonna look on my phone and see if I can find it.
It's 66 right now where I am.
Oh boy.
But I'm inside. It's 45 outside.
That's still pretty good.
Hey, Miss Kim.
Morning, Miss Kim.
Morning, Miss Kim.
Morning,
Where
Miss
would I
Kim.
find the temperature?
I have a weather bug on my phone, so
I use IntelliCast or
Temperature
Weather
in
Underground.
Jacksonville, Florida.
I use my
I miss-
thermostat.
I'm 30. It's 35 here.
36.
36. Damn.
That is cold for here. Wow.
The
Might
best,
as well be minus 36 to me.
the best 3-4 months of my naval career was spent in Jacksonville, Florida.
Really? And I
Yeah.
don't live far from the base.
From the base, I miss that place. You have to. Mayport is a very, very interesting little microcosm of the Navy, because it's a little different than the rest of the Navy. There's less brass and everything there. Like if you get stationed there, it takes someone to die to get stationed there.
Oh, I
because
thought it, I guess it is a naval base, right?
Yeah,
It's not an
because the
Air Force
military.
base, is it? No, there's not
No,
enough planes.
there's an there's an air station there.
Naval Air Station, yeah.
There's a naval air station there, huge naval air station, but that's separate from the actual Mayport.
Base.
Well, were you right where you were? Was it right on the water?
Yeah, it was right there in Mayport.
Yeah, it's huge. It's big.
Yeah, but I decommissioned my first ship there, and after I got my stuff done, I'd come into work, we'd be there for an hour, and it was just like, bye, see you later.
Yeah.
so unless I had duty, I had a lot of free time.
What ships did you decommission?
The USS Thomas S. Gates Siege guided missile cruiser number 51.
My husband was on the USS Wainwright.
Okay, don't remember that. Your husband was a sonar guy, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yep. Was he subsurface or surface?
Oh, he was surface.
Okay. Yeah, because the subs are the STG. Yeah, I was on Aegis. My job was what they call a fire controlman. We worked on the electronics and the radar for weapon systems, and specifically, I worked on the Aegis weapon system, which is which the platform is what the ships are built around. So that's all they do. They do air defense. So I worked on air defense radar.
Yeah, he was sonar on the Wainwright, and it was the same. I mean, she had been over in Guadalcanal and all that back in the day. Did a lot of stuff there, and then she went over to I guess it was Desert Shield or something, where they did the attacks on the oil platforms out there, and he was on it then. And she was decommissioned, I want to say 93.
Yeah.
And and then sunk in 90, but no, in 2000 something.
Yeah, they made a reef out of her.
Yeah, I made a reef out of her. And but he got out in 95.
Yeah.
So
I joined in 2002. I was 30 when I joined.
Oh wow! Okay.
But like in my systems school where I learned in my C school, there was 12 of us in there, and 4 of us were over 30.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So only about half of us were actually in their late teens, most of them were in their early 20s, but a third of us were over 40. I was like, so it was. It's not uncommon for someone to, join at that late age. And I wanted to do 20 years. I ended up doing 12. And it was my love handles that got me kicked out.
Yeah, Pete did 18 and did a pass but not progress or whatever they call it on a Master Chief. And ended up taking the early retirement offered by Clinton. And
yeah, I remember all that there was the legacy of that was still there when I was in there. I was not going to do that, but it was fortunate. I'm really sad that I didn't get to retire, because I had planned on doing something and being able to do what I want at 50, and it was something. But it turned out to work out for the best, mainly because I'm here now. But if I was with my ex-wife for 10 years, and she's a very unpleasant person. And, I stayed with her probably 9 years too long. But if I would have stayed with her, got divorced from her, and then was still in the Navy after that 10 years, she'd have been entitled to half of my retirement for the rest of her life.
Yes. Exactly.
That can be a double-edged sword. I met one guy when I was in San Antonio. He was a friend of the families and everything, and was a
he worked for the officiating business that my ex-father-in-law did. He was retired Air Force, and he always said he couldn't wait till his ex-wife died.
Yeah.
Because he hated her, and she got half of his employment,
Yeah,
half of his retirement. And
yeah,
if that wouldn't have happened, wouldn't have to, wouldn't be in the boat he was in. So
yeah. My husband's first two marriages didn't last 10 years. And so I ours was 25. So, that makes them unentitled to his retirement and makes me entitled.
to his
So,
death, to all his pension and death benefits. Yeah.
yeah. So that's what I have to go through VA. I'm hoping to get what they call spousal pension.
Yeah, you should. The thing about with mine is, so I just get my disability.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, my ex cannot, and believe me, if she could, she would have tried for multiple reasons to get half of my disability.
Yeah, his ex tried to get half of his disability, and basically they said you weren't married to him long enough.
Yep.
So that's the qualifications for spousal pension is less than $2,200 a month in income and less than $155,000 in assets, and I am under both of those.
She has her master's and works, from what I understand, works for hospitals and stuff. So yeah, she wouldn't qualify.
Yeah.
Oh,
but yeah, it's so I mean they're pretty sticky about that stuff. They definitely, they don't want to give any money they don't have to out. So
except to the illegal aliens coming in.
Well, but that's not the military. That's the government.
Yeah, it's the government.
Right. I got another something from Brad. You want to hear it?
Sure.
It's called Chad-a-thon. Oh boy.
Oh wow.
Oh, good Lord.
I wake up to the Chad-a-thon. Chad was asleep. Sends a chart of gin knitted sheep. Pizza was on the menu while Kelly chatted up a storm. Brian philosophizes the world and speaks with form. It's a wonderful thing to see people of the world joining together for fun and comedy. Thank you all for this wonderful time. My heart is bigger now. Thank you for the rhyme.
Thank you.
Nice.
So much. That was great. That was great.
That was great.
That was Brad.
That's really cool.
That was awesome.
Yep. So he's going to have to read those on his next show.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
remember, on the 16th, that's in 15 days, 2 weeks from tomorrow, the 2-year anniversary of my channel. I'm doing a open mic at 8:00 in the evening Central Time. Everybody's invited. We'll just chill, do some reading. That guy there is going to be doing some stuff. And
what time?
8:00 Central Time.
Central.
So that's 7:00 your time. No.
Yeah. No, it's 9:00.
9:00.
9:00.
Time.
Yeah.
And 6:00. 6:00 pizza's time. Unfortunately for our friends across the pond, that's a little early. So I decided to do it because usually I do it in the afternoons, specifically, so they can see it. But this one's a little different. But yeah, I just want to sell, and it's holiday themed.
Holiday themed, huh?
Holiday themed.
Oh, it's Christmas. Duh.
Christmas. It could be.
Good morning. Good morning, Kelly.
I know, really.
It could be pagan. It could be Christian. It could be Jewish, Gentile, secular, religious. About winter, it's all about just we're there to have a little fun.
Yeah.
And so
it's 2 days before my wedding anniversary, so chances are I won't be in a very good frame of mind.
Well, come along come up and tune in and
We'll keep you busy, Sin.
yeah, tune in and just chill and escape for a little while.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to put together a game night because no one else is doing it, and I have to figure out how to do it exactly. I know Brian, you told me one time you would play, right? Or was it
Play
Chad?
what?
Either you or Chad. Maybe it was Chad. I was going to have a game night, but I couldn't get enough. I couldn't get enough people together. I know a few more people now, though.
Yeah,
So,
it'll happen. And Brad, I'll read whatever you send me.
Yeah, he's read what I've sent him, so
that's less thinking I have to do, less content I have to come up with personally. So,
there you go.
And I'm happy to feature other people's stuff, because poetry is a niche thing.
High trouble source.
And but it's good that I'm able to do this and yes, and good morning, definite trouble source.
Good morning, definite trouble source. Yeah, it is a cool thing that you're doing, Brian.
I'm glad I get the opportunity to do it.
Yeah.
And
so am I.
I'm and it's who I am. It's I get it naturally. I don't know. And I've just always felt the love. Even when I wasn't writing regularly, I still knew I wanted to go back to it, and now I get to do this, and
have fun doing it.
I'm having fun. Yeah.
Despite all the for me, it goes through waves. Sometimes I write a lot. Sometimes
Brad, don't sell yourself short. You are good at it.
If I can do it, anybody can.
Dude, you just came up with what that little nice little rhyme pulled it out of your butt, and
oh my god,
how many minutes? All you got to do is go back and rewrite and revise. Believe me, the inner imposter is alive inside this brain. Most of what I write, I think, is crap. But people like it. So very few things. I'm extremely proud of very few things that I've written. And everything that I write, I go back and reread it. I'm like, I could do that a little better. I could do this a little better. Sometimes you just got to go.
Yeah, that was me yesterday, because I can say that now because it's Sunday. But what I read yesterday on your channel, like I had only a few days, and I read it, reread. It's like I made corrections, made updates and such, and to a point where I was proud.
Yep.
But like you said, there are certain poems that I've written that will not touch. They are like they're a higher category, A category, if you want to create them. But it's just keep on doing it.
Yep.
Well, you know what they say about assumptions, right, Brad?
Yeah, you make an ass out of you and umption.
That's good knowledge.
I did not come up with that line. That was Sam. Have you ever seen the movie The Long Kiss Goodnight?
No.
Gina Davis and Samuel L. Jackson.
Okay.
It was the mid '90s, and that along with Pulp Fiction is the movie that actually broke out Samuel L. Jackson's career. Okay. And he played a sleazeball detective, and that was his line about. Yeah, he goes, "You know what you do when you make an assumption? You make an ass out of you and umption." That movie is a good movie. It is a good movie, even though there are a lot of plot holes and everything.
Yeah. It's
oh my
but
God.
You did a great job there, Brad. Both of those were very good. So if you have more, keep coming.
Yep, bring them. Bring them on. I'll read them.
And then he'll show you how to put them in a self-published book.
That's the easy part. The hard part's the marketing.
Yeah. I need to talk to you about putting my recipes in a cookbook.
Well, yep. We'll work on that offline. But yeah, the hard part about having a book. So I Married an Axe Murderer. That is my favorite Mike Myers movie. Woman. She was a thief. You got to believe she stole my heart and my cat. That's about all I remember.
Oh my gosh.
It's been a while since I've seen that movie. It's actually free on YouTube. You can watch it for free on YouTube.
I've never seen that movie.
Oh, it's great. It's great. It's silly. It's Mike Myers, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, I like
Mike
him.
Myers, it's got Mike Myers, Nancy Travis, Amanda Plummer, and a couple other people in it. But it's funny, and if you like his stuff, you'll like it. You'll love that
Yeah,
movie.
I like Mike Myers.
I'm not a movie watcher, and
Me neither.
I'm one of those people who I watch a movie once and I'm done with it because I already know the story. The second
I never
thing
remember what movies are about. I remember if I like them or not, but I couldn't tell you what it was about.
I start watching and I go, oh yeah, this is the one about blah 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 blah, you know. And
movie person.
It takes a lot for me to watch a movie. I've got to be drawn in. So marketing's got to be involved. If I'm not interested, I won't watch it.
Yeah.
I think my attention span has gotten. I think with most as I've gotten older, like if something like a TV series or something, it might catch my interest and I might watch it, but I hardly ever binge now. I take it in like 15, 20-minute chunks.
Yeah. Just so everybody knows, you've got 14, almost 14, a little over 14 minutes to get in your donations to the SPTV Foundation while we are still on live. Now you can do it anytime you want to, but while we are still on live, for those people who are interested in the things being offered, you've got that amount of time to get your donations in, and make sure you send those receipts to the people involved. Again, this is a tax-deductible donation, and so don't be afraid to donate. So you can take it off on your taxes, or at least part of it. And Brian had to go, and but definitely make sure you go over to the SPTV Foundation and donate there. It's much easier for those of us who have memberships and have super chats available. It's a whole lot easier if you do it straight to the SPTV Foundation instead of going through one of us, because then we have to figure out which one of the donations that we got as super chats are actually for SPTV Foundation, and YouTube gets 30%. So if you want all of your money to go to the SPTV Foundation, that is where you show the art available. Well, Jen will have to show yours, and I will have to pull up the other ones, but let me go into downloads. I bet I can get it there. Anyway, so head on over to SPTV Foundation and make your donations, and we will make sure to get those to you as quickly as we possibly can. Chad, I'm going to be throwing up some shares here. Give me a sec.
All right. Yeah, absolutely. Very good. Very good. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we're going to be finishing soon, guys.
So this is some of Janelle's artwork.
Very nice.
She has offered those for and this next one, I'll pop it up here so you don't have to change it. that is also Janelle. So she has 12 pieces that you have to choose from. I think she's willing to donate any of those for numerous people who want to do donations. And then we have Maya's contribution, which is this one. So that's Maya's contribution again for a donation to SPTV Foundation. Jen, can you handle Brad's for me?
I didn't see Maya's. Where was that?
No.
That was the last one I did.
Okay, nothing popped up.
Oh, well, it's shared. Do you see it, Bert?
Does Chad got to share it?
Yeah, Chad.
Oh, okay. Let's see. All right, here we go.
That's Maya's.
Oh yeah, that one.
So that's
Cute.
Maya's.
Cute.
The one with the cooked cookie.
That's lovely.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And then Jen has Brad's. So we'll put this down, Chad, and so that everybody can see what.
And to answer Definite Trouble Sources question, no, I'm not streaming live on my channel. So, and then for a $500
one.
Beautiful artwork.
For a $500 donation is this one of 2 proof copies of my Scientology haiku and limericks collection with all its flaws and typos and everything. So it is a original. Doesn't matter. Send me and I'll autograph it and send it to you. Just $500. Send me the receipt or to one of these people. They'll get it to me, and I'll get that to you.
You know what, Brian? Whoever does do that, I will include my blurred fences.
Okay, so two for the price of one.
Nice.
Yeah.
So Chad, Janelle's didn't come up, so if we can share that.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, I see it.
Copy and my proof copy.
Sorry for the lighting, but
hey.
Ooh.
So those are Janelle's. That's one of the set. Let's see if I can. And there's the other.
All right.
Oh, you just put it down before it was.
I thought you just.
I just changed the screen.
Oh, that one there.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
So yes, those are Janelle's contributions. Again, make those donations and either send to me or Jen the receipt, or Janelle if she has her email up on her site, on her page. Send it straight to her, and we will get it. We will get it to her, or she will get your stuff out to you ASAP.
Okay.
And then of course Kelly has hers.
Okay, we have keychains, SPTV. Oops. SPTV keychains. Here's a necklace on an adjustable leather cord. And I just found fridge magnet. It's and I just found these squirrel earrings.
Yay. Those are great.
They're blown glass.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Squirrels.
Yeah.
Someone in the Squirrel Squad needs those. Anyway, for anybody that donates $50 or more, you can take your pick or you can have it all. I'm so tired of having it all. I have little SPTV bracelets too that are kind of cool. They're sterling silver. They have Swarovski crystals. Those sell for a lot, but I will we'll give one of those away also for any donation over $50.
Yes.
Isn't this wonderful? It's a community who's coming together and helping out. Everybody's helping out. All, because of Chad. Chad started the Chad-a-thon.
The man, he started.
Yep.
Well, like you said, everyone's helping out.
Janelle says that if you want one of hers and you do your donation, you can message her on the community page. Make sure you, then she can give you her email so you can show her that you did the donation. So make sure you screenshot your donation receipt.
Or, of course, you could just give a small donation right to the SBTV Foundation. Takes about 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's going across the
I am
bottom
putting
on that
Janelle's
ticker.
page in my chat.
I can put
if you
it in
guys
her.
want to snag it and put it on your channel.
Oh, I gotta open up Chad's again. Hang on. I gotta find it. I got so many damn tabs open. It's not even funny.
And the important thing is we need to protect the children. We need to protect the elderly. We need to help people escape this cult and bankrupt the entire cult.
Close those suckers down, every last org.
Yeah. Let's get their tax exempt status revoked.
At least get the kids out of there,
Yeah.
Well, people, everybody, I got to check out my dog.
Alrighty.
One of my dogs me like, I gotta go outside. So,
oh no.
Bye, Brian.
Right, thanks.
Always a pleasure.
Bye.
And I'll be doing another live here soon. 2 weeks, 2 hour, the 2-year anniversary.
Okay.
And as usual, Brett, Chad, you are the man. I'll see y'all later.
Okay. Bye.
This one, Janelle, I'm trying to find your page in my.
She just put it up, I think.
Yeah, but I don't know if it went to everybody's. That's
okay. Sorry.
No, it wouldn't have.
So I'm trying to find your page in my. Because I know I'm subscribed to you. Either that or I'll just go over to.
Yes, Brad, you should.
All right, we'll make this easy.
Yeah, Brad, I did one Scientology poem. I read it last night, just about our family. So if I can do it, you can do it, and you've got the skills.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did some great stuff. Dadgummit. Where are you, Janelle?
Here.
My list is so doggone long. It's not even funny. It may not be as long as Scooter Mom's, but it's definitely long. Where are you? Dang it.
She says Janelle _art.
Yeah. Is it at Janelle _art?
Oh, it just says Janelle _art.
Okay. All right, I'll find it here. Dang it.
Oh. Oh, shoot. Who's yawning?
I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Now to go to the right one. No, that's the wrong one.
Your call is
There
very
you are.
important to us. Please wait. You are number 13 in the queue.
Well, Janelle, you're in mod and Chad. You got it put up. Doggone, you had me doing all of that, Janelle.
What happened? What happened?
Janelle's a mod in Chad's, and I was over
I
there.
forgot about that. Yeah, she is.
She is? I
Yeah,
don't
I
see a
forgot she
ring
was.
by her name.
Yeah, she's a mod in Chad's.
Oh, not on my screen.
Oh, you sent Trans an email? Okay, I'll get it. Was it Janelle's link? Because that's already up now.
It's been a long night. We understand.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, well, you know, at least
Now
I
it's
didn't fall
morning.
asleep.
I didn't fall asleep either. I went to bed.
Okay. Well, Janelle got it put up in Chad's. So yeah, no, Chad fell asleep in his chair.
Yeah, be right back.
Did you take a nap, Chad?
I did.
It was a quick one.
Well, thank you.
But
we're gonna get going too. So
alrighty.
It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping in.
I'll be here for the next 30 minutes at least.
See you later, pizza.
okay, bye. Take care and be safe, everybody. Watch out for the crazy holiday drivers.
Oh dear God!
See you
Like me.
later.
And the crazy holiday shoppers.
Yeah, that's all online these days. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
But again, 30 more minutes, guys.
Not bad, not bad.
30 more minutes.
Yeah.
And Chad almost made it through, so he has to stay another 15 minutes afterwards because he fell asleep.
Yeah, I'm tempted to stay another 10 hours to make up for it.
Oh, God. Well, you'll be doing that on your own.
Yeah, I know. 10 hours is good.
Yep. So, yeah, you should have been taking bets on that.
Oh, Jersey Jan, that would have been awesome.
That would have been funny. At what hour?
Yep.
Yeah. And people don't have to stop donating just because we end the stream in a half hour.
Yeah,
we can
exactly. You can continue to donate afterwards. It's just that we won't be online at the time. Most of us will be in bed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well,
But
I'll be in the truck driving. Well, riding.
you can try. I hope you're not driving.
Oh no.
That would not be good. But yeah, we've all had a really good time tonight. We've had some great guests that have come on, and including Chad Snores.
Was he snoring? Really?
Yes, he was.
Uh-oh. You got busted.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, he didn't start snoring until I started saying, "Is Chad asleep? Chad, are you asleep?"
Oh, really?
He started snoring. It's kind of like,
oh,
well,
my
okay.
goodness.
Yeah, it happens.
And we've had some great people. Marilyn was here. Dusty was here.
Yeah.
Journey was here. Who am I missing? A bunch of people. Anybody else got the list? Poe, yeah.
No, it's John Poe. Yep, it was definitely great to catch up with everyone.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, it was really great. You know, Ree came on for a bit.
Yeah.
You know, quite a few people came on from the community, and we had a really good time. We tried to get Scooter to come on, but she only comes on if it's a Scooter report. And
Dusty was here.
Dusty, yeah.
Yeah, for quite a while. Yep.
Yeah, he stayed for a while. Yeah, it's too bad Aaron didn't show up.
Yeah.
Oh well, you know, Aaron's a busy man.
Yep.
He has to get his beauty sleep. You know, it's hard keeping that bald hair beautiful.
It was so nice meeting him and the other people down in Miami, you know.
Yeah.
He is a big guy. I told him, I said, "You are handsome." I said, if I was 20 years younger, Jenna would have a run for her money. He laughed.
Good morning, Miss Kim. Sweet dreams. And Miss Kim, you ran a 7-hour stream. Holy crap! What were you doing? Jeez.
Nice.
She's almost as bad as you, Chad.
Yeah, we got some dedicated. You were here the whole time too, Cindy, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
Yeah, you were definitely. I can't even remember. It's how long of a day it was.
Yeah. Yeah, I came in talking with you. Yeah, well, Scooter, you know how we are. It's too funny. We did Scooter Report yesterday, and I said we weren't going to stay on as long after Scooter Report talking to each other because she was watching a game and needed to get things done. And what did we do, Scooter? Yeah, we stayed on for 4 hours afterwards. Something like that. Yeah. Both of us kind of looked at each other. So I need to eat. We haven't eaten dinner yet. So you guys have no idea what goes on behind the scenes after a lot of these streams. I mean, it is, we get into some things and we talk about stuff and giggle and laugh and carry on. It's, if we were filming it, we'd be in deep shit.
Do you keep it G-rated?
Hell no.
No.
No. Not on your life. No, we like I said, if we filmed it or kept it live, we would be in deep shit. Because it goes from talking about rated PG to rated God knows what in the end. And we make Chow Yun smut look tame. And there's nothing worse than the talk in a girl's locker room. Now I know men think that they have it made. They have the corner on the market on locker room talk. They don't have any idea.
Oh, I would never admit to that.
I mean, women in the locker room, what we talk about, we talk about how long things are or how short,
Dear. Not me, not anymore.
Yeah, well, I don't know what that looks like anymore. I have to look at Rodney to remember, but, and Chad's trying desperately to stay awake.
Well, I'm awake now. We're at the finish line here.
Yeah. You look like you're holding your eyes open with toothpicks.
Yeah. I'm definitely going to get some sleep after this.
I forgot to mention, we are moving to Arizona in the spring, I guess. We're gonna move as soon as the house sold. He put it on the market about a month and a half ago.
Yeah.
Haven't had any lookers, but then the weather started, getting real nice here and cooling down, and we're like, what were we thinking? We might as well stay in Florida for the winter, where it's so nice, and just go in the spring. So that's what we're going to do.
Nice. Yeah. Well, I mean, you could go to Nevada in the wintertime.
Well, that gets cold too. I lived there for 13 years in Las Vegas. We're only going to be moving like an hour and a half, 2 hours away. We're going to Bullhead City, which is by Laughlin. If anybody knows where that is. It's in the northwest corner of Arizona.
Yeah. Like I said, Jen tried to get me to move up there, and when she said how cold it got, I went, "Oh hell no!"
But Jen?
So right now, back home, it is 20 degrees with a feels like of -5.
Where's that?
I'm up north, 250 miles north of Vegas.
Right. That's what I thought. Yeah.
She's out in the middle of nowhere, 250
Yeah.
miles away from a Walmart.
Right.
You know, and probably, you know, 3 states away from a Costco. You know.
No, Vegas is the closest. Vegas or Salt Lake.
Yeah, well, maybe.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, it's yeah, it's yeah, no, I don't think I could be that far away from a well, I don't think I could be that far away from an HEB.
Oh, yeah. HEBs are nice. Oh, you know what I miss so bad about Austin and HEB are those fresh tortillas that they make.
Oh my God,
Those,
yes.
oh my gosh. I just used to grab a bag, and not even the buttered ones. It could
The
be
regular ones,
either
yeah.
one, and I would just eat them, you know, plain. They're so good.
They are.
Oh my
Especially if you get them out of the warmer. They put them in warmers now.
Yes. Yeah, that's the only way. Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my gosh, so good. I wish I had
Oh,
a
yeah, true. Reese would have tanked the rating for sure. You know, all her talk about ham wallets and panty hamsters and bone phones and, you know, all that stuff.
Hey, Peter's asking about snow in Buffalo. There is literally 2 feet of snow where I'm at. I will do a video later if I should be able to do a video later.
Oof.
Yeah, I don't do snow.
I can't do snow.
I don't do snow. Yeah, that shit's cold and wet, and I don't want any part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I lived in the snow one time, and I mean, I don't really mind the snow so much, but I mean, of course, it would be hard in a wheelchair. So, but before I was in the wheelchair when I was younger, I lived in Missouri for 5 years, but I was the worst driver in snow that you can imagine.
I don't
hated
drive.
it.
Yeah, I don't drive in snow because I know I'm bad, and
Yeah.
and a lot of times I don't want to put people who actually know how to drive in snow at risk, you know. You know, I just don't do
Yeah,
snow.
I still say, as long as I've lived where I'm at now, as long as I've been there, I still say I would rather drive in a hurricane than drive in snow. To this day.
Yep. No, thank you.
It was scary.
Yeah.
Well, I would just slide all over the place and not know how to. I would overcorrect or not know how to correct, or you know, it's always something. Always. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I just went so damn slow that, you know, people
honking their horns.
Yeah, it became a hazard just because I was going slow.
Yeah, that can happen.
In the meantime, I'm white knuckling it on the steering wheel, look like some old granny, you know.
When I do have to drive in the snow, I seriously look like I'm driving with my mom Moses.
Yeah, it's and then you have to pry my hands off the steering wheel, you know.
Well, yeah, if you live in the snow, you have to have, in my opinion, snow tires.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I guess that was my first mistake. I didn't have snow tire.
Yeah, I don't.
I don't
do they
have
still
snow
put
tires,
chains on
but I have
tires?
all-terrain and four-wheel
Do they
drive.
still do that?
Even with four-wheel drive, I still recommend snow tires.
Do they still put chains on tires, or is that something old-fashioned?
What's
they do
that?
on trucks.
Do they still put chains on tires?
Oh, I mean, if you live in Alaska, yeah.
Well, they do it on trucks, big trucks.
We have to do it sometimes here.
Yeah. But
you don't need those in Buffalo. You just need good snows.
Well, that's the big problem with the people here in Texas is that, or at least in South Central Texas, is that if it snows once in a blue moon, as Kelly was here in Snowmageddon, and so was I.
Yeah.
Anyway, if it snows, all those idiots out there think that their 4-wheel trucks can handle the snow and ice, and it's like, nope. You know, it's just like,
No, definitely not.
You idiots, no, you know. So you drive down the road, and every 2 miles you see some dumbass out in the ditch or something.
Yeah. That's the truth.
Yep. It's like, really, that's unfortunate. That's the way it is, you know. Now, and the other side of it is people down here, you know, the Department of the Transportation, the road people, they don't know how to deal with it either, and so those idiots put they try to put something down and it makes everything worse. They put sand down first, and then they put some antifreeze, they think, or salt water or whatever the hell it is, and it's like, okay. So on a bridge, you know, salt water makes things freeze at a lower temperature. You know, that's just the dynamics of salt, is it makes things freeze at a lower temperature. So if the road, especially the bridges and overpasses, gets below that lower temperature, guess what it does? Now you have salty ice on the bridge and overpass. You know? So yeah, it's like, you know, really, there's a lot of places have gone to, instead of using the salt or the salt brine that they actually use a chemical antifreeze. But the problem with that is then you have the runoff that is, you know, got that chemical in it. So,
that's terrible for the animals.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, you know, there's really no real way of winning the ice battle when it
Move.
Move south. You know, yeah, exactly. But don't go too far south, and then you get into the snow again. You know, that kind of defeats the purpose. But anyway, so it's interesting. Literally here in Texas, you know, they think throwing sand on you know, bridges and overpasses is going to do it, or at least here in South Central, you know, and no, it's just going to put sand under the ice.
Yeah.
You know, so, and then make the road really dirty when it all melts. So
it does too.
Oh, it does. Yeah, it does. But yeah, I just saw that there was some private chat, so I just went over there to look. Okay, I got it all done.
Okay.
But anyway, okay, folks, 15 more minutes, or 14 minutes and 30 seconds. So
almost there.
Yeah, we're going to be wrapping this up in about 15 minutes. Don't forget to head on over to the SPTV Foundation and get your donations in. You know, contact those people if you're putting in donations for the artwork or the Phaetons. That's the one I kept forgetting to say, was the Technicolor body Phaeton. Or for the necklaces, the jewelry, any of those things, the books. Remember, that's a 2-for-1 offer on the books now. But go ahead and get those donations in, and does it. And you know, like Chad said, you don't have to do it while we're online or on the air. But you know, if you want to get those special prizes, you do. So let's get the donations in. Like I said, we're 15 minutes out, and then we're done for the night. So and Chad is thanking his lucky stars and any god he can think of to, you know,
Pretty much.
He's ready to go to bed.
That's true.
You know, and I'm not far behind him. My dogs have been snoozing over here, cutting logs, and I'm jealous of them. You know,
I'll be going to bed myself. A couple hours.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll just take a nap. I need to get back on a day schedule.
Well, Dusty showed up. Yeah, Dusty's got his Technicolor body fading as well, so don't forget to do that.
Yep, and Maryland's
And her flying monkeys.
Flying monkeys, $100 a pop. Five of them.
Yep, $100 a pop on the flying monkeys. Some great stuff being put out here for some good donations.
Absolutely.
Yep. So, y'all, we've had a really good time with you guys tonight.
Yeah, it felt like old times.
Yeah, it felt like old times, didn't it?
Yep.
I love doing this.
Yeah. I wasn't as involved in the old time Chad-a-thons, but I enjoyed being involved in this one.
Ooh.
So, and
I
I'm sure Chad will do it again.
Cold it is. Oh
Absolutely.
My gosh.
We try to space them out quite a bit, but yeah. For sure. Because you don't want to,
Oh, Rika's doing a Christmas themed live in 1 hour and 20 minutes. So we're
cool.
if she would do it in 20 minutes, then we would just do a room raid. Get in touch with her and tell her to do it. Go on in 20 minutes. We'll get you a room raid. I don't know who's on anymore.
She has kids. She's probably having to get them ready for school something.
Yeah. Yep. Would be my guess. But anyway, so we're fixing to wrap this up, folks.
Yeah, that's truth. Yeah.
7, 8, 7, 6. Oh, it's not even 5 o'clock in California.
No. Nope.
She's probably not getting them ready for school yet.
She's probably getting herself ready though.
Yeah.
Coffee and stuff.
Fluffing and buff. Oh yeah, it is Sunday, so that she wouldn't be getting kids ready for school.
Oh, it
anyway.
is Sunday. Darn. Well, I'm a day behind.
I'm not even thinking that either. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not even in the same month. What are you talking about?
December 1st today.
Yeah, buddy.
I can't believe it's already Christmas.
24 more days to Christmas.
Wow. You know how fast that will go by.
Oh, God, yeah. Well, at least she's not stuffing there, Scooter Mom. I mean, maybe she is. I don't know.
What's fluffing and buffing?
Fluffing pillows and buffing the floor? I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, flipping her hair and buffing her face.
I don't know. LOL, who knows? Okay, good. I'm glad I wasn't missing out on a joke or something. Getting
Let's get a protest. Dusty wants us to all go out and protest. Yeah, Dusty, it's too fucking cold for me to go out and protest. I ain't doing that.
I would if I was in Florida.
Yeah.
It's 36 degrees here in Florida. That's still too cold to go protest. At least where I am.
In Coldwater? What's the temperature in Coldwater, Dusty?
I'm sure it's warmer there. It usually is.
Probably. But getting presentable.
He's a little further south, and he's on the Gulf. I think it's always colder on the Atlantic side. I lived in Florida on the Gulf for 17 years on the Gulf side, and I've only lived here two and a half, going on 3 years, and it's colder here.
47 is too cold.
Only 10 degrees warmer.
Well, that's too cold, Dusty. No, we're not doing that. Nope. I mean, it's that here, and I won't go out here either. Oh no. But man, Chad's getting up and stretching. I guess that means he's got at least another 30 minutes in him.
Yeah, it's hard to sit that long.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Yeah.
Try being in a wheelchair. I have to sit on.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I have 2 cushions. I have one real thick one that's that special foam, you know.
Oh wow. Okay.
Looking like a floating bed. That's because my shirt's gray. It's because my shirt's gray. It's the same color as my wall. See, let's see if I can get it there. Oh, look, my hair.
Oh. I do have a Christmas shirt on though.
Oh, nice.
The Grinch. Oops. I never can get the camera thing right. I love the Grinch.
Yeah, I'm the Scrooge when it comes to Christmas time. I've never liked Christmas.
Really?
Yeah, never have. Had bad experiences as a kid. So
I always liked Christmas, but I don't care for it much lately, the past few years.
Yeah. Oh, I'm certainly not going to like it this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more for kids.
Well, yeah. But
and my kid doesn't come to see me, so pooey on him.
My kids live with me.
Yeah, I wish my son lived with me.
You know, yeah, the boys both live here. Well, sometimes it's a blessing and a curse. One of them is a blessing, Jack.
Yeah.
The other one looks like he lives in a hoarder's house. In his bedroom. It's horrible.
I did get it. My mom did send me, you know, she doesn't talk to me, but like in the past 2.5 years, I've gotten 2 letters from her. And the first one was 2 sentences long. Telling me she's forgiven me, but can't be around me. And then a few weeks ago, she sent me a photo of my son who is in college. Let's see my son.
Oh, wow. He's
nice.
Cute, huh?
He's a cute boy.
Thanks. He plays football. He's in college. Yeah, but he goes to see my mom during the holidays and not me, which is very upsetting. But what can you do? Things will change, you know, in the future.
Absolutely.
She won't be around forever.
Yeah.
I mean, she's living with ovarian cancer too, so.
Oh, wow.
I know. It's wild. It's wild that she got diagnosed like 3 years ago. And of course, I'm not supposed to know all this, so I don't even know how she's doing. But if I don't hear anything, I figure she's still, you know, walking around. I don't know. Crazy.
Yeah.
This connection is crazy.
Oh, yeah. No kidding.
How do you disconnect from your kids? I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, that really is
I don't
outrageous.
get it. I mean, I can understand her being mad at me for, you know, a while, for a few months even, but 5 years, it's like, get over it, lady.
I'm waiting for Jen to say, "Oh my God." Well, the reason I'm waiting is because I just sent her some pictures.
Oh. Robin, I'm in Jacksonville, and mine says 37 degrees on my computer. She said it's 44. Huh? Are you in Jacksonville, Robin?
Oh dear Lord!
I told you.
You called it. You called it, Sin. You knew what she was saying.
I sent her pictures of what my son's room looks like.
Oh.
Ain't no way.
when I say hoarder's house, and I'll tell you, I mean hoarder's house.
How old is he?
39.
Oh.
Yeah. No, he might be 40 now. Yeah. And he lives like that. I tried to get him to clean it up. He won't.
Well, you're not going to get a man that old to do anything, I don't think. Even if he
Well,
is
I
your
tried
son.
to get his. Yeah, I tried to get his dad to get him to do it, and his dad just didn't want to.
I'm in Orange Park, Robin. Are you kidding me? Wow.
Oh, small world.
Small world.
Yeah.
Y'all are gonna have to go out and have lunch at some point.
Yeah. Let's drive to Clearwater sometime and help them protest. I don't have a car though. I need to catch a ride. Damn it.
What do you need, babe?
I've been wanting to protest for as long as they have been protesting.
Yeah. No, he refuses to clean his room and refuses to, deal with it, and that's why I don't want to live with him any longer. But anyway, so we are literally 30 seconds from.
Oh yeah.
From 10 hours, guys.
Final countdown. That's a song.
Yep. So, that must be asshole behind you getting the suitcases together there, Jen.
Yeah.
Why'd you call him that?
Because that's what Jen calls him.
Oh.
If she were to call him something else, he would think that she didn't love him anymore.
Oh.
Wow.
But
yeah, we did it.
Running joke.
It's 10 hours, so y'all get your donations in, and we're gonna head off the air here very shortly.
Back at you, Dusty.
Back at you, Dusty. Back at you.
Back at you, Dusty.
So, I guess we'll let Chad close this out.
Yeah.
And,
thanks so much, everybody. Chad, thanks so much for having me on.
Thank you guys for coming on. We couldn't have done it without you guys.
No problem.
Bye, Jen. Bye, Jen. Bye, Chad.
Good to meet you, Kelly.
Bye, Kelly.
See y'all
All right.
Later.
Bye, guys. Thanks, everyone. Don't forget to donate if you
y'all.
can. If not, that's fine. Have a great day, guys.
All right.
Bye. Oh, wait. Oh, Jesus. I gotta end stream. Bye, guys.